U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I'm Sean, and of course, glad to be joined by the brothers J Mac and Cisco. Fellas, what's going on?
What's up, man?
Salute. 9 days Friday, in wake up. 9 days in a motherfucking wake up. Business days, of course.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, all
9
good.
business days in a wake up.
All good. All good. Yeah, listen, man. It's Friday night, man. Y'all know how we do on Friday nights, man.
Yeah, man. This is when we have to have like 4 or 5 Red Bulls apiece. Motherfucker's gonna be capping all the time. Of course, FYF is gonna stick his head up in this motherfucking and get clowned as always. So it's typical Friday.
That's fucking man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, salute to everybody, man. Yeah, man. It's gonna be pretty interesting tonight.
Yeah. Yeah, should be interesting night, man. It's open mic Friday. You know, don't get me wrong. I've said this all the time. I love all our live streams. I love when we get a chance to go live, but Fridays are always my favorite because, you know, we don't have the crazy restriction of time and things like that. So I always look forward to Fridays. Plus, you know, subject matter, we just never know where it's going to go on a Friday. So I kind of like the uncertainty of that to a degree, but yeah, man. So definitely looking forward to tonight. But listen, I know we see folks coming in. Salute everybody for coming in thus far. Again, appreciate the support. We really appreciate the support. If you are joining us on U3 Sports Talk for the first time, definitely thank you for joining us for the first time. And if you haven't already, please make sure to like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk, because when we go live, we want you live with us. And again, you know, as previously mentioned, it's Open Mic Friday. You know, it's our I call it our Freestyle Friday. It's our off the cuff Friday. It's our
hold on. When you talk about freestyle, I mean, does that mean you're gonna bust a rap for us today?
No, not at all.
Freestyling?
Not at all. Let's be very clear, J Mac. Coming up, I was not the freestyler. I was the Dougie Fresh. I was the dude that said kick a beat, and I kicked the beat, and then everybody would freestyle to it. I was never wrote rhymes, none of that stuff. I was the kick a beat dude, whether it was on the desk, you know, the beatbox, whatever it was. That's what I did back in the day.
Let me tell you what I did. I was the guy that, I was that guy because I couldn't bebop, I couldn't rap for shit, bro. The only thing I do is I mumble. So I'd have been a great mumble rapper back in the day. I'd have been a great one.
You might have been the original. You might have been the first.
Hey, bro. Hey,
you know.
Me and Bone Thugs would have that motherfucker on lock.
Boy, Dave Chappelle could have used you in some of his skits, boy.
Well, they do say I look like a light-skinned Dave Chappelle. Yeah, my soldiers told me that, bro, for sure. Like I was in Georgia.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, it's Open Mic Friday. Got a lot to talk about. Real quick, I just got to say this. I'm done with Kanye. Okay.
What Kanye do?
So you know, Kanye. So Kanye last night, you know, did an album release at Mercedes-Benz Stadium, a live album release, but didn't release the album on no streaming platforms or nothing. Like no Spotify, no Apple Music, no nothing. Like I'm done. Like I'm done. You know, it's like, you know, I don't know. I don't even know what, you know, Kanye's like that bad relationship you're in. It's like you just really hope they finally get it together. Like they give you hopes, like maybe they'll be getting together, and then they do something else, be like, no, they're not. So yeah. But you know,
well, I will say this. That's your damn fault.
No, listen.
Kanye West been crazy as hell for a long time now. That flavor of Kool-Aid, that flavor of Kool-Aid been out so long, and you still drinking that same old Kool-Aid. I don't even think did he actually say he was going to release the album?
Well, here's the thing. It was trending all week.
He avoided that question, didn't he?
It was trending all week that the album was coming out, right? It was trending all the way. The album's coming out. They scheduled an album release thing at Mercedes-Benz. Okay, I get it. Apparently, Jay-Z recorded his verse of the song he did when he like several hours before the album release or whatever. All you have to do is go on Spotify and click upload. That's all you have to do. All you have to do to Apple Music is click upload and when to release it. Like, it ain't this hard. Like what are we doing? Like, you treating the album like it's a pair of Yeezys. Like, what are we doing? Okay, whatever.
Oh wait, I do. Yeah, he did answer the question. But just to let you guys know, when I was in Japan, I did manage to pick up 4 pairs of Yeezys. Straight up, 3 of them were the Red Octobers.
Yeah.
Did you keep them?
So the ones I bought for me didn't fit too well. Like for a size 8.5 or some shit. So something was definitely lost in fucking translation, bro.
Hey, I'm laughing. Remember the Baby Apes? The same thing happened to me.
Oh God,
same thing happened to me. I had a fresh, brand new pair, and I said, I'm not gonna wear them. I'm gonna wait till a special occasion. Special occasion came, took them damn things out the box. I had to put on some gloves. I put on some gloves just to take off the box, just in case it was gonna be a collector's item, right?
Right.
Man, I put on some brand new socks, brand spanking new. Put a cover around those socks, right? So it won't get dirty. I tried to put them damn shoes on, man. That shit hurt like hell, man. I wound up giving those shoes away.
So I didn't know they were going to be that popular, bro. I had like 7 pairs of the motherfuckers, bro. Yeah. 7.
Yeah.
From Korea, bro.
They were hot. They were short-lived, but they were hot.
It was hot. Yeah.
So, yeah, man, listen, a lot going on tonight, man. We definitely going to be talking some NFL news today, training camps. Get ready to open for a lot of teams on Monday. So, yeah, we're definitely going to get into some NFL training camp tonight. Got to talk this Devontae Adams situation in Green Bay.
Come on, Niners.
Got to talk that situation. The Packers, a lot of people don't know, the Packers their cap situation is out of control next year. So that's part of the reason why they couldn't get the deal done, but we'll definitely get into that some. Michael Thomas, got to talk about the Michael Thomas situation with the Saints, likely to miss the first few weeks of the season. What does that mean for them? What does that mean for the quarterback competition down in New Orleans? So definitely going to get into that. What else we got on deck tonight, fellas?
Man, we got the NFL. Oh, my bad, bro. We got the. We're gonna go ahead and do our do our live panel sometime tonight. Please make sure you guys stick around for this. We're going to do our top 10 final NBA Finals performances. All right, so we're going to try and do a top 10. It's going to be about 20 in total. So we got to go from 20 to 15, 15 to 10, and then from there, when we settle in on our top 10, we then arrange it from number 1 to 10. All right, and then like I said. Of course, people of the panel, what they say is important, but obviously a lot of times the people in the chat, you guys are the ones that really break the tie. So we're going to go top 10 finals performances. We're going to do one game. We're not going to do averages. We're doing one game. Yeah. So just do your research. We have the stats here as well, and we'll go from there. That's one thing as well.
Yeah. J-Bag, what you got, brother?
Well, we got to talk some football. Real disappointed in some of you guys on Wednesday in my absence, late in the stream. Real disappointed. Not in YouTube. Not in YouTube.
Oh, okay.
But the guys capping for these teams and where they place these records, they're gonna have to rethink some of those picks, man. It was a travesty.
Yeah, and listen, the plan tonight is to talk about all NFL teams except for the Cowboys. I don't want to talk about the Cowboys no more.
I was about to say something about the Cowboys.
I don't want to talk about the Cowboys no more. Sick of talking about the Cowboys. They made a signing today. They signed Malik Hooker, the former first-round pick for the Colts, the safety, and people went crazy. Like, oh man, we fix our secondary. No, you haven't.
Oh, you mean they were like this? Oh,
yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, no, you haven't. No, yeah, your secondary still sucks. Okay, there's a reason why the Colts didn't fight to keep Malik Hooker. As great as their defense is, there's a reason why they didn't fight to keep him. Okay, so yeah, but anyway, whatever. Yeah, so definitely getting into that, man. You know what, Shay? I need you to find a better team. Okay, I need you to find a better team. That's fine. You know, whatever. It's fine. No, we definitely gonna be getting into that some.
We got to talk about the COVID issue, man. With the
Yeah,
season.
I was gonna click on that. Yeah, I was gonna click on that a little bit. Yeah, Yeah.
Also, I don't know who's college football fans. Some shocking news.
Big 12, right?
I'm really, I know how I feel about it. I think it's really messed up. But the Oklahoma Sooners and the Texas Longhorns will join the SEC.
Presumably, it's not final.
Presumably. Right. It hasn't. It's not done until it's done. But all signs point to it. It's going to happen.
I mean, so what I understand, it was like what SEC makes $700 million a fucking year.
Yes.
Yeah, it just got worse.
They can't pay players.
It'll put them over $1 billion. That move will put them over $1 billion. Because,
easy.
Yeah, because the Longhorns, have their own network, so that's one of the reasons why they are doing this. Like, it's going to put them in a whole different stratosphere. And no, they won't play the players, because now that these players can capitalize on name, image, and likeness, why should the schools pay the players? But so.
If anything, they might start charging them for lunch.
Yeah, exactly. Like, coaches gonna be like, players gonna have to pay to play on the team. Like, hey, you're gonna have to slide me a 20 if you want to get this down there. Like, what's up? But
they due to budget cuts. We started to announce that we had to take a little bit off of that stipend. About 20-30%.
Yeah.
But don't worry, you can go out there and sell this T-shirt.
Yeah, go out there and sign some autographs as a third fucking string fucking linebacker.
Yeah, exactly. Like, go get that bubblegum contract that you've been trying to get. That bubblegum endorsement. Like, do that. Whatever. But yeah, we're definitely gonna get into that, man. Got to talk about some baseball news. The Cleveland baseball team changed their name to the Guardians. The Cleveland Guardians. So we got a resident Cleveland fan in here, Khalil. I don't know if Khalil's at work tonight or not, but definitely want to hear Khalil's thoughts on that. Also, we're playing a game. Also, I'm playing a little bit of a game called Change Your Name. So everybody gonna get to pick one team that need to change their name. And it may not be a team that everybody's thinking of, but if you say this team needs to change their name, then we need to hear why. So yeah, we're gonna play this game called Change Your Name. So yeah, do a little bit of that tonight. Just again, it's open mic Friday. We're just gonna have a little fun tonight. Again, don't know how long we'll be on, but we'll be on as long as we can stand it. So
who the hell came up with the name Guardians?
Hey, listen, man. Go ahead.
It's like a Halo thing.
For what I understand, I think you're the only black dude that plays fucking Halo, bro.
Yes.
Honestly. Yeah, you, bro.
Really?
Yeah, because I think so, man. Honestly. If you're out there in the chat, if you play Halo within the last year, go ahead and give me a 1 in the chat. If you played Halo within the last year, drop a 1 in the chat. Because I think J-Max is the only motherfucker, black dude that plays motherfucking Halo.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, I'm sorry. Breaking news. I'm sorry. Breaking news came in.
Lord.
Breaking news. J Mac has officially joined the PlayStation family. All right. He has officially joined the PlayStation family. Xbox is no more. Okay. X marks the box is out the door. So yeah. So just want to
hey, hold up, bro. Hold the fuck up, homie. I thought we had an arrangement. Which one did you get? I know which one you got. Which one did you get, bro?
The one with the disc.
No. I'm sorry. Which PlayStation version?
Oh, that'll be the 5.
Son bitch.
Yeah. No, I got a text message, right? I was telling Sean, I got a text message from this dude on Twitter. And I had already had it saved just to push that button, and I was debating, and then I don't know what happened, man. I thought it was Xbox. I was sleepy, and when I woke up, it said Xbox for release. I pushed the buy button, and it wound up being a PlayStation. So
bro,
I'm ordering
as we speak. Bullshit, bro.
As we speak, I am currently ordering a Xbox skin to put over the PlayStation.
Listen, you can paint. But you can paint a Roach Motel. It'll just be a paint smelling Roach Motel. Okay.
Yeah.
We know what it is. Yeah.
Come on, Nemo. Oh yeah, Nemo said he played Halo.
He said only once in the past year though.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. So that's not really playing Halo. That's like
it's
like a doctor's appointment.
But if Khalil said -0, so so.
That's how we doing, Khalil. I thought we was tight, man. I thought we was tight.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, listen. Hey, I mean, listen. I don't know. What the impetus was for the Guardians nickname. I'm assuming they did a fan vote and did some focus groups and all that stuff around it. But I mean, with the popularity of the Guardians of the Galaxy, maybe that's part of why they use Guardians.
Marvel's taking over, bro. Or Disney's taking over, guys. I should say Disney. Excuse me.
Yeah, so it could be part of it. But I mean, listen, after getting rid of the Indians name, I mean, listen, it wasn't going to be, probably was never going to be as cool as Indians. So and
my thing is this, bro. Sports wide, we're getting rid of all the Native American titles, right?
Right.
Can we get rid of some of our titles?
What do you mean by our titles?
What do you mean by our titles?
Some of our black titles as people. Can we get rid of some of our titles? Or is that
speaking of one in particular?
Do I need to say that for later on, like late night in the stream? I'll say that for later. Yeah, we'll say
that's fine. That's fine. You can.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
I'm just saying they do it. They go through leaps and bounds to get rid of all, to please them. Can we get some pleasure? Can we get some satisfaction?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Listen. I mean, hey, listen. Anything's up for discussion. I mean.
Yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday.
It's Friday. You know how we do.
Big Sal. I know it flew a little bit over your head, Big Sal, but we're gonna get into it. I'll tell you about it.
Yeah, listen, I was personally hoping they were going to change the name to the Rock, ROCK, Cleveland Rock. Like, you're the home of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Just call yourselves the Cleveland Rock. But maybe because of the Rockies, they didn't want to be the Cleveland Rock. That's where I thought it was going to go. But that was just me. So,
why not just the Cleveland baseball team?
Yeah, no. I mean, that, who's your team? I'm a baseball team fan. I'm a baseball team fan.
Hey,
but which one? The Cleveland one.
Reds? I mean, Washington did it. Washington
football. But it's temporary. That's temporary. They actually their name is coming out next year.
That's what I'm saying. We didn't have to. They didn't have to rush it.
They didn't have to rush it, but I mean, listen. You want to make news. You want to be. They want to be without a name too long.
Yeah.
I mean, it was. It was. So hey, listen, it is what it is, man. We be getting into that tonight as well. But yeah, man.
Football teams.
You said what?
Football teams.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
COVID time or the NFLs. They talking some major junk.
Yeah, I mean, listen. You don't know if y'all saw, man. Minnesota. One of Minnesota's assistant coaches was basically, kicked out the door because of. Was basically kicked out the door because of refusal to take the vaccine. So, listen, and I'll tell you this, man. And this is, and again, I'll cook on this real quick, and I know we want to get some folks in here soon. This is the problem with the NFL's players union. Without guaranteed contracts, the players don't have a lot of leverage because literally they'll tell you, either get yourself taken care of or we'll get rid of you at minimal cost to us, right? And again, the owners have the hands up because they do not have guaranteed deals. This is why the players union does not have to necessarily work in tandem with the NFL offices like the NBA players union does. Your power is in your guaranteed money and in the guaranteed contracts and having a strong union, and they don't have one. So the players have themselves to blame for this, because again, they just renegotiated the collective bargaining agreement about a year or so ago, and they did not fight to get more power. They did not fight to get more say. And in the last year, what have we seen happen? We've seen the 17th game added. We've seen these COVID protocols now come out, and things. You're seeing guys signing for less money, just because this new collective bargaining agreement did not do well by the players, but that's on them and on their union, in particular on DeMaurice Smith, who's an idiot. That's another story for another day. So,
and he ugly too.
Yes, that goes without saying, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, they have to take some ownership for this. They are a god awful union. And again, when your union head is literally best friends with the commissioner, it's never going to go well for you. But this is their fault, and they're going to have to own it. And again, what the bottom line for the owner is don't mess with our money. Don't mess with the bread. Roger Goodell has one mandate. His mandate is to get the NFL revenues up to $25 billion by a certain year. That's his mandate. So you don't miss the game or a game gets canceled, that's on y'all, but we're not paying you not to play.
So that's the fuckery of it all, right? So how do we? So for me, I have a problem with trying to make my employees, trying to force them to receive a vaccination against their will, right? And then me personally, if I'm the owner, or if I'm one of those tier 3 guys, I'm not getting the vaccination.
Right.
To me, that's the antithesis of just of you want. It sounds like the Tuskegee project all over again. That's literally what it sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, there's certainly a racial implications when 80% of your league is black. So yeah, there should be some level of understanding there. But at the same time, again, unfortunately, your power is in your ability to negotiate, and they don't have it. They just don't have it, and a lot of it is their fault. It's on them, and they have to they got to take some ownership for it. Now, what I would say is this, we all work jobs, we all work places where we have to do things we don't necessarily want to do. And again, we've all been in, obviously, Cisco, you're about to retire, but we've all been in the Army where, we were forced to do things we definitely didn't want to do.
More time, bro.
Yeah, we were. Cisco's about to get out. He's about to retire.
More time, bro.
Yeah. Cisco's about to retire. I said retire. Retirement. Money spent. But yeah, at the end of the day, we've all been forced to do things we didn't want to do, and now there's this whole thing of, now I don't want to do this, which again, that's your right.
Right.
But you got people on Twitter, people like Cole Beasley, aka Les Welker, talking about, he's not taking the vaccine and they'll have to cut him in order to, in order to basically, because he's not going to quit. Which again, I ain't mad with him. That's how you feel. He feels like he's one of the best slot receivers in the league. They're not going to cut him. But, at the end of the day, they call you Les Welker for a reason. So, at a certain point, you just got to say, hey, listen, this is what it is. And, and just own it. But yeah, I just think these guys, man, they're not handling this right. I've read some Twitter messages and some of the things they're putting out there, and they're making themselves look really, really uninformed. And again, I'm not telling someone to take the vaccine or not. That's up to you. But again, them checks don't last forever. So, you know, you take it for what it is. But yeah, but we'll definitely get into that some more. Definitely a lot to get into tonight, man. Open mic Friday again. Again, y'all know how we do, man. Y'all ready to drop this link and get some folks in?
Let's do it. All
right.
Hey, you know what, man? I just learned a very interesting fact about NFL and NBA occupations, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how much an NBA water boy and an NFL water boy makes?
No. You better not say anything over $70,000 a year. You better not say anything about that. I swear to God.
No, it's not over 70,000, but it's around $53,000 to $58,000 a year.
What the fuck? What the fuck is he doing? Checking the pH levels in this bitch?
What I mean, a lot of them act like personal assistants to the players. So
yeah, they're called like it's part of a teaching staff, so to speak. But nonetheless, when a motherfucker come off the sideline and you take a water bottle and you squirt them in your face, just know that check is very, very nice when you cash in, when you go to collect on Monday morning.
Yeah.
Salute.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, who the Cowboys get again?
Malik Hooker.
Who?
Malik Hooker.
He a problem. He a problem, Josh. I'm
Malik
Josh.
Hooker.
Listen. The final piece.
Right.
Final motherfucking piece.
You co-sign it for that too.
Hey, listen. Watch.
Hey, J-Man.
I'm just saying. Hey, listen. As soon as I saw the sign, and I thought championship.
Is he sleep, Taj? Is Taj sleep?
Hey, yo.
He laughing.
Oh, shit.
No, he's laughing.
I thought he went to sleep on you, True, on that one.
Oh, shit.
He did. I guess
you better
he did.
watch out. Hey. Neil Jones better watch out. We got a ball.
Taj, I need to set up like you. I could just lean back and just lay it down. When somebody start capping, I'll be on this panel snoring. What's up, Shay?
Hey, yo.
That PlayStation business, like you got it from a store.
So you steady changing your doggone.
Yeah, I got it from a store. I ordered it.
So them prices real? Because I was trying to get one and I seen them prices and I'm like, is somebody else selling it? Cause
no. I ordered mine from PlayStation Direct, from the actual PlayStation company. So what they do is you can go to PlayStation Direct and you can sign up for an account, and they will let you know when they start when they're going to release them. They do it they'll put you on a queue, and then and it's just like a waiting period, and then once it's your turn, then you go in the store and you buy it straight up. It was easy.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to do that because I was looking and I'm like,
or pay that $600, man.
Shay, you got it, Shay. Go on, drop the
No, it's not that.
Man, pay that $600, man. You got money, man. Pay that $600.
Talking about the sports, I don't know if y'all heard about. I think it was like in China where people was buying up all the PlayStation and of course reselling them because times was hard, and so they passed a law out there saying that they can't do that. And PlayStation was gonna do something about it. So I was looking at them prices and I'm like, okay, is this the real thing? Because I don't want to get my money taken. Because I was gonna get mine from Walmart, and I seen Walmart got them back in stock, I guess. And I'm like,
yeah, if you're gonna get them, Walmart is a good place to get them from.
Your Walmart good place.
Yeah,
it's the price though. It's almost.
But no. But hold on.
You trying to get the PlayStation 4 or something?
Oh, no. Here's the difference with Walmart, though, Shay. Walmart has a bunch of, it still has a bunch of third-party sellers as well. So if you see like a PlayStation that's not anything that's not $399 or $499, look at the seller because it could be a third-party seller, and that's what you don't want to do.
Okay, that's what I thought. That explains why it was $900.
Yeah, right. Hell no. No,
I'm not about to do that.
No, don't do that. Salute. What's up, brother Mark?
Nothing, brother. Just chilling, man. Tired from last night. On that,
I heard
Hey, yo, brother Mark, I heard they you got cooked last night, man. My fault, man. I couldn't.
Yo, what happened?
Me, it's like,
he didn't get cooked.
No, I ain't get
like,
cooked.
I'm joking.
Yeah, I know.
One dude did kind of make me upset though about one thing. I ain't let it bother me in the moment, but once I hung up.
No, I know you talking about the female situation.
Yeah,
I know
that
you're talking about.
Yeah, that
I
was.
I had to get off though. I was getting a headache, man. I was like, man, dude with my unit, like, yo, what's going on? It's like, man, I had to get off, man.
I didn't have no problem with KJ because you know how he get. Because I mean, look, those are
Lamar cooked the shit out of KJ though. That man Undertaker threw mankind off the cell on him. He cooked the shit up.
Yeah,
it was a good conversation. You listen to the whole thing, J Mac?
Most of it. I haven't finished all of it, but for the most part I listened to it. Y'all touched on some pretty important topics. I think a couple of callers were a little.
Hey, hold on. I'm sorry. Hey, somebody has some stuff going in the background. Please mute it.
Somebody's got some background noise.
Thank you.
But yeah, I know we're about to get into the sports, but real quick, I just think that some people have so much in their mind that they want to say, and when they get a chance to say it, they find any opportunity to say things that that you really need to do research on. I just think that to participate in important topics about change in any government, any opportunity, any community, it's more than just to say what you think the problem is without having any type of direction for a solution. If you don't have a solution, you just talk. If you don't have an objective ear to listen, and all you want to do is talk, because a lot of people listen to things just to respond instead of listening to receive. So I would just say, when you have a topic to discuss, you got a problem with an issue, name the issue, but try to find a solution, because we as a people, we need solutions. We need to put our heads together for solutions. Just like I wish I could have put my heads together and be involved in the solutions of y'all placing some of these teams where y'all placed them at on Wednesday, because it's a lot of fandom going on, a lot of fanboys.
I went on for that.
I heard that was accurate. When I was even on, it was accurate. I like what they heard.
No.
What they put on?
I heard a certain team. I like, what, 9, 10, 11 wins? That's respectable. I was even on the stream. That's when we know it ain't cap. That's when we know it's real. When I was on the stream, my team got like 10, 11 wins.
So listen, I'm gonna say probably 75 to 80% of it was accurate.
Yeah.
That's a passing green.
Yeah, no.
That's a passing grade.
No. We don't do passing over here. Okay, we
ain't doing that.
Y'all had a lot of middle. Y'all had a lot of middle.
Yeah.
I know people that do their best to get 85%, man. I know people that work hard, man, to get 85%.
No, that's fine. No, we 90% and over here. We try to be 90%.
So this is where we left off at, Brother Marv. You guys can watch that. And those people in the chat, this is where we left off at. This is what we had going on.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Hold up. Nah, this shit cap.
Oh yeah.
This shit cap.
Hey, what are you talking about, bro?
Hold on. How's Green Bay 12 wins?
That's cap.
Again, I think that's assuming Aaron Rodgers.
That's the only thing I
Rodgers.
That's cap. The Tennessee, that's a cap.
About the Chargers.
Chargers reach.
I honestly can see everybody can win 10 games in the 10-11. I honestly can see that, honestly.
Not
the 49ers.
49ers reach.
So to be clear,
watch him out, Big Sal. Watch him out.
Yeah,
hold on.
No, Cisco. I'm not saying they're gonna be trash, but 10 wins is kind of reach.
Hold on. I'm gonna say about 49. I don't think they're gonna get 10 wins.
If they healthy,
hold on.
I can see them getting 10 wins.
Hold on. I don't think the 49ers gonna get 10 wins, but at the same time, I wouldn't be surprised. It's just a lot of questions, you know what I mean? Health and stuff like that.
I need you to go one way or the other, bro. You see the way Big Sal said he said they ain't gonna make it. I think there's gonna be 3 teams.
I said when
y'all
you're 10
good,
level range.
Be surprised.
To me, every team y'all saying the 10 level range is the same thing as saying that team can win their division.
Tennessee capped though. Tennessee for a fact is capped. That's a lie.
Tennessee's not capped.
So the 10, I think the 10-11 teams can either win the division or be second place, right? For us, the Rams from the NFC West, in this order for me, has now be the Rams, 49ers, Cardinals, and then the Seahawks. You can kind of interchange those if you want to. Just depends on preference, right? Same thing with the AFC West, really, right? After the Bolts, the Raiders and the Denver Broncos really haven't done anything, unless of course the Broncos get your boy Aaron Rodgers. That's a different story. You know what I mean? So same thing with the Titans and the Colts. Either one of those guys can win 10, 11 games and win the division, but we're not worried about the rest of the division because they're all trash.
To be honest, this is actually like 85% accurate. To be honest with you. It's close to 90. It is close to
That's passing grade.
This is like 85.
It's all good.
It's a little cap.
It's all good.
I just think the charge a little high, but that's it.
Why the Eagles too high? The Eagles too high.
We did compare their strength schedule, right? So the Cowboys have the easiest strength schedule along with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They have one of the which does boggles my fucking mind.
Wait, how did Tampa get the second easiest schedule?
Bro, they have like
first round they finished second. They were second in the division last year. They didn't win the division.
Yeah, that's right.
So that's part of that's a good part of where you finish in the division.
Has that happened before?
Yeah. It happens all the time. Yeah, it happens all the time.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
Yeah.
John.
Anti-ready to drop the Saints already.
Oh, for one player, stop it. We're not doing
that. Hey, Michael, I told you. I told you anytime. Yeah, they're going to go to Foxborough about your best receiver.
Michael Thomas. Michael Thomas, man.
Michael Thomas didn't play most of the season last year and you won 12 games.
Told y'all, man. He a front runner Saints fan, man. I told y'all.
The Saints will be okay. They ready for this.
No, Sean, you won't crown them.
I mean,
so Big Sal, Big Sal, if you can make some changes, what changes would you make? I know the Bolts. You said you move the Bolts down probably to a 7 and these are between 7 and 9 wins, of course. Which other ones would you do?
I'll move Chargers down one level.
Okay.
I actually think that's the thing. The 7 through 9. There's like a couple teams in there I think actually have potential to get 10 wins this season.
Right.
In particular, I wouldn't be surprised if the Vikings or the Cowboys actually get 10 wins. That's the thing.
Stop it.
Good point.
Sean, trust me, I know, but like it's more so that schedule is easy. And to be honest with you, that offense, I think the offense is good enough to win them at least 8 games alone. So,
and their defense is bad enough to lose them 9 games. So, I mean, if we're being honest.
Is really the 3 wild. I'll say the changes I would make just drop the Chargers down one level, and I'll say the teams to look out for is to at least get 10 wins: the Cowboys, the Vikings, or the Cardinals. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I get and I would agree with that.
So let me ask you a question, Big Sal. Just ask you a question. In all honesty, you think the Cowboys as a roster is better than the Chargers?
No. What I said was in combination with that schedule and that offense. Like I said, in combination with the schedule and the offense, that offense, like I said, they can get them 8 wins alone.
None.
No. Listen. I believe in the Cowboys in the early 90s when the Cowboys did well. But I've also seen what they've done the last 25 years.
Nothing.
Right.
No, Sean, just make it clear. This by all means, I'm not giving no Cowboys hope. I'm just seeing it objectively.
No, I mean, listen, I'm being objective too. And objectively, that secondary is terrible.
Oh, it is.
Their best pass rusher, DeMarcus Lawrence, is starting the season out on pup.
Sean, you notice both my comments. I didn't mention nothing about their defense. I know that.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Because I mean, I know. Listen, I mean, if their offense can go out and play defense too.
Like I'll say this: if the Chargers had the same strength of schedule as the Cowboys, then they can definitely get at least 11 wins. But
that's not a bad take from Big Sal because at least with the offense, they having the 31st.
What you know about that, Cisco or whoever?
Schedule. That was me. You know, YouTube. It's a thing out there. Yeah, that's not a bad take. And then, like I said,
the reason why we got the Chargers is just to have SB be happy, shit. That's all. But they ain't gonna win like 11 games.
And again, they weren't winning last year when the offense was putting up all these numbers.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Ty. You said we did. Y'all did that just cause so SB wouldn't be get upset.
No.
Hey, I tried to fight. Hey, J Mac, I tried to fight with them about San Diego, bro. They wouldn't listen.
Because your points are asinine.
No, it's not. Nigga, the asinine part is you got Seattle. I mean, the Chargers being better than Seattle. That's asinine.
They're gonna be better than Seattle. They're gonna be better.
They'll do better. They'll do better. Yeah, they'll do better.
The AFC West is not as hard as the NFC West.
No, it's not.
The Chargers are the second best team in that division.
And y'all playing y'all playing like y'all since y'all tough schedule, man. They got a tough schedule. So
who?
You said the Saints.
They got tough schedule. The Saints.
And Sean, I had said that because
strength of schedule.
I'm looking at with James. If James get in trouble, the first player he probably would look for is Michael Thomas. Like, bro, without Mike, like, bro, our number one is Traquan Smith.
For me, I'm sorry, Big Sal. Let me just say this real quick. I think for me, the guy he's looking for is Alvin Kamara. I think Kamara is going to be his safety blanket.
You can key on them even more now. Like, man, why wouldn't he have this motherfucking surgery after last year? Like, bro, you should have.
That's what I was saying.
Well,
I was saying too.
Yeah. So
that is weird. Yeah.
Piss me off.
That's what I was.
I think until the team or the player comes out and says something, it's possible that he met with the doctors after the season. And they said with rest it'll heal fine or whatever, and maybe it wasn't healing fine, and that's why he had the surgery when he did, because it wasn't healing. Like, I don't know about y'all. But if you've ever been hurt or gotten an injury like that, sometimes they'll tell you don't need surgery, just let rest and blah, blah, blah. And then after some time, they'll figure out, oh, wait a minute, this thing isn't healing like we thought it would. Now we need to go in and do whatever we need to do. I
got sick as hell when I seen that shit, bro. I'm like, what?
Yeah, you're gonna be.
But they're talking about the first 2 weeks. I think they can manage the first 2 weeks without him.
First 2 weeks, I'm hearing he's gonna be out at least a month.
I mean, they're saying maybe the first 4 games.
That's 3. They said 3 to 4 weeks. I heard 3 to 4.
Y'all can recover from that.
A month.
Yeah, and remember, y'all bye week. The bye week is week 6 for y'all. So if he's back after the bye week, that's a good time.
The thing is, though, hey, brother Omar, you already know if you go into the season limping 9 times out of 10, bro, you're gonna be shit walk.
Yeah.
Well,
I think the first month though. The first month the first month is good.
He's going into it limping though. He coming off surgery. He's not gonna be 100%.
And they, like I said, tough schedule.
It beats your other options,
Yeah, but y'all are good enough team.
You right, nigga. Traquan Smith.
But y'all still gonna be a decent running game, Anti. Y'all can manage, bro. Y'all got a good squad.
Hold on.
Like, with your coaching schemes.
Hold up.
Yeah.
I understand what y'all saying, but do you understand when you got a nigga over there that you can hit with slants and he can take that motherfucker possibly 20, 30 yards? Like, bro, it's different. Like, bro, when you can key in on Kamara and Traquan Smith is our number one fucking receiver.
Y'all better hope by the time we come back against the Patriots. That's
bro.
I'm telling you that right there.
I believe in Sean Payton, man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Sean Payton's a great coach.
I'm still gonna be real. I would drop them niggas down to 7-9 because of that Michael Thomas situation, bro.
Whoa,
Yeah,
7.
God damn, Anton.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I mean, because again, they played most of the season without Michael Thomas last year and won 12 games.
Yeah,
but
like,
it's
it's not like
They had Drew.
But hold
this
on,
schedule.
remember, they didn't have Drew the whole season.
Nah, they didn't. But
And if we're being honest, Drew was not great the whole season. Drew was okay. So it's like that's why I'm trusting that Sean Payton
guess who his backup was? Emmanuel Sanders.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, listen. This is gonna be a challenge. Let's not get it.
Definitely gonna be a challenge.
Yeah, but I don't put it past. I'm my thing is I don't put it past Sean Payton.
Every time. When I told you, man, y'all gonna go to Foxborough.
No. Bro, look, I ain't want to talk about Michael Thomas. I didn't know Michael Thomas wasn't gonna be ready at the beginning of the season. I thought he was gonna come back with a vengeance, bro.
And you still got a top 5 defense.
Yeah, shit. But if you can't move the goddamn ball, boy, the defense gonna do so much.
Yeah, so I mean, you just played a short game. So you're not trying to win games 38-28. You try to win the game 17-14.
But can they win? Can the Saints win games? Can the Saints consistently win games like that?
It's gonna be hard.
It's gonna be hard. Again, I think it's just you manage the first part of the season.
It's gonna be very hard without Michael.
They got a tough schedule. Listen, they got a tough ass schedule the first couple games without Michael Thomas.
And again, the best thing on their schedule is they got a Green Bay team coming in with a lot of stuff going on.
That's true.
Aaron Rodgers gonna be there.
We assume. We don't know.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, we don't know.
I got sick to my stomach when I read that goddamn. I'm like, are you serious, bro? Like, nigga, you just not having surgery?
Yeah.
Man, you sick over one player though, Anton?
He's the player, nigga. Fuck you mean?
I mean, listen, that's what I'm saying. It ain't like last year. Y'all was fine without him last year.
I'm gonna say,
next man up.
Yo, hold on, but Anton.
Troy, get the fuck out of here.
Hold on, Anton. Y'all got a Hall of Fame coach, and y'all have an offensive system that does not rely on one receiver. And most importantly, y'all already conditioned to not have him just based off last year. So y'all should be good, man.
But y'all not my number 2 receiver.
No, I'm not. I can't. But all I'm saying
I know
is,
you can't. I know you can't.
No. I know, Sean, but you know that system. You should know that system better than anything. That man don't rely on one side of the ball. He spreads around.
But this is what I'm saying. With Jameis Winston coming out, you're gonna need a security blanket when shit break down. Who you gonna look for? I thought with Michael Thomas coming back this year, he was gonna be on a path where he gonna be on a vengeance. Because that nigga, ever since he got that money, he been shit-ward. He been hurt. Like, he's been hurt ever since he got his money. So I'm thinking he gonna come back because he got something to prove. This news, it hurts
top 5
because
receiver.
You right. You and you need that when you have somebody like Jameis Winston that's coming in fresh with the offense. Now I'm a Saints fan, but I'm gonna keep it real, dog. Like,
yeah, I mean, again, go ahead, Anton.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say the only saving grace I'd have as a Saints fan is y'all managed just fine without Michael Thomas last year because he basically didn't play last season. If we're being honest,
Emmanuel Sanders stepped up when he was out.
Yeah, but I mean, but it wasn't just Emmanuel Sanders. It was Traquan. It was Deontay Harris. It was Marquez Callaway. It was a tandem of guys that stepped up. Even Cook was putting in work. You still had Taysom in that Swiss Army knife role when Drew wasn't hurt. So for me, I think it's going to be a lot of Kamara. It's going to be a lot of Latavius Murray. And you're gonna play the short game, and you're not gonna put the defense in bad positions. And you see what happens. Like I say, you may not win games pretty, but at the end of the day, you can still go. You can be 3-1 after the first 4 games of the season without Michael Thomas.
You think so?
Yeah,
easy work.
Yeah, all right.
3-1.
Yeah, and again, for me, it's because of the running game and because of the defense. That's why I'm not going crazy over Michael Thomas being out the first month of the season.
We shall see.
Yeah. Amen to that.
Yeah.
Sean Payton. Yeah. I said, nigga, if I'm playing against, I'm putting 8 in the box. all the time.
Yeah,
I ain't worried about no goddamn Traquan Smith.
Yeah, and I mean, and Traquan, and again, it may not necessarily be Traquan you need to worry about, because I'd be worried about that little Deontay Harris getting down the field on you, because that
Now he can fly, but I hit the nigga one good time. You ain't getting up. You 5 foot.
Yeah, you can't. Well, you hit him, and that's a penalty. That's an automatic first down. You know you can't touch receivers.
You 5'9", bro.
Yeah, you know you can't touch receivers in today's league.
Yeah, I mean, y'all should have nothing to worry about.
You gonna be rooting for the Saints or against them?
Yeah, I mean, y'all should be decent.
What you mean? They still home team, Clucker?
The way you talking, you sound like the.
No, I'm being real about my team.
I'm letting you know.
I'm
wagging.
Hey man, I mean,
we got room down here in Houston, Anti. Come on.
That's bullshit. We're not going bullshit. Hell no, man.
They got y'all. Hey, you lucky. You lucky it's 0-4 because they had another list that was like negative win. Y'all will be in that column.
Yeah, I'm crazy. That Texas boat is empty as a Titanic after the iceberg.
Alabama burn. Alabama burn Houston, Texas.
Oh, stop it.
Alabama burn Houston, Texas.
Talk to him.
Oh my
Nobody want no Houston Rocket fans.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
The Washington shit water, the Texas shit water, the Astros shit water.
The Astros shit water.
The Astros are not.
The Astros is shit water.
They just cheat. They just cheat.
Hey, they won.
Their team ain't got caught cheating yet.
They won. Hey, Brother Maury, y'all won, Brother Maury. Brother Maury, y'all won. Can't take it away.
Yeah, you like niggas that. I forgot you like niggas that cheat. Yeah, you cool with niggas cheat.
Yeah, like y'all Bountygate. But anyway,
Bountygate wasn't no cheat, nigga. We
ain't y'all got told for it.
We ain't taping nigga. We ain't taping nigga practice.
Did y'all get told for it?
I don't know what y'all doing.
Was Bountygate legal? Was Bountygate legal?
Yes, that's
was it cheating though? It's not cheating though. It's not cheating.
If it's not
legal,
it's not legal. If it's not a rule,
that's football.
If it ain't about rules,
it's not cheating.
It wasn't cheating.
Right.
It wasn't cheating. True. It was.
What do you call it then?
It's frowned upon, but it wasn't.
Okay. If it's
okay. True.
What's the difference?
No, he's talking. True. Let me ask you a question. So, let's put it into context or something we can all understand, right? In most public schools, that was the wrong way to say that. In most schools, fighting is illegal, right? It's breaking the rules, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
All right. Is it considered cheating?
Yeah.
No. It's frowned upon. If it's frowned upon,
is it considered cheating? Are you cheating?
No.
You're not cheating, bro. But hold on, let me finish. But if I get caught copying my neighbor's answers off his or her test, that's cheating, but that's still breaking the rules, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
So that's simple way of saying it. So it's
talk to that nigga.
While it's maybe illegal, they didn't cheat. They just tried to motherfucking win some extra money.
Yeah, like manipulating the soccer cat too. But anyway,
we played football.
It don't matter, bro.
Hey,
say what you want. Once again, we weren't. Once again,
you niggas take practices. Y'all let air out of balls. What else y'all motherfuckers did?
No, you know what? They do more than that. They take out. They hire girls to take out the star players. And
all that being said, though, so you take Tony Dungy, they know all that. Hold up. So let's make this shit clear. Though, so Tony Dungy and all them coaches that have been around Bill Beck for years, they know Bill Beck was the only one doing it. Cause let's be like, that's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, he was the only one that got caught.
Because if you know about it, if you already know about it, you ain't saying
the one that got caught.
You just as guilty.
Hold on. Let's put it back into context, right? Supposedly, Trump had somebody take his SAT for him. Did he get caught? No, because the score still counts and he got into college.
Exactly.
That's the question.
So it doesn't matter.
But you don't look at me. But you don't look at me the same either.
It don't matter.
You don't look at the Trump the same either, though. No one as an academic.
It don't matter.
He didn't get caught. You didn't.
You're not gonna go for Trump for quantum physics or nothing. You're gonna be like, you didn't get caught, but we know you ain't pass it on your own either.
Hey, listen, it ain't cheating. I'm gonna tell it ain't cheating if they ain't take away your Super Bowls. That's all I know. So hey
nigga, you ain't seen them take away nobody's Super Bowls. So stop capping.
Hey, J-Mac.
What's up, bro?
Hey, we got Sean to talk about the Cowboys, didn't we?
Yes, sir. How about them Cowboys?
You can get muted, bro. You can get muted, Shay. I mute all.
I'm still speaking.
What?
Yeah, I like the rose, Shay. I like the purple rose. I like that. That's
listen,
fire.
man.
Sweet John.
Man, fuck that rose.
Man, that list was almost that was a decent list though, man.
Yeah, and the reality of it, right, is
it's
again,
a good
most
list.
Most of your teams are probably going to win somewhere between 7 and 10 games this year. So I don't think we was way off on that.
You ain't got too many shitwater teams in the league, but the Houston Texans.
Yeah.
That's the only shitwater team.
Hey, but we just gonna let the season.
Hold up, man. We gonna do
We
that.
just gonna let the season speak for itself, man. Let the season speak for itself.
Look, we have technical difficulties.
Exactly. Hey, yo, brother Maury, man, I got Patriots fan applications, man. Listen, man, hit me up behind the scenes.
Once we work things out with Deshaun Watson,
we got the same colors. We got the same colors.
Coming back to no damn.
We got the same color. Hold on, we got the same colors now. We got the same colors, brother Maury. We got the same colors, brother Maury, man. Listen, man.
We gonna text Deshaun. Sorry,
you will fit right in.
Take him out to eat.
Hey, I tell you, hey, brother Maury. So you just came up.
Hey, we got black quarterback too, brother Maury. We got black quarterback too.
One at a time.
You just came up with a new segment, I think. Things that will happen before Deshaun Watson returns to the Houston Texans. All right.
It don't matter as long as he come back home, okay?
No, things that will happen before Deshaun Watson returns to the Houston Texans. I know one thing that will happen. Nick Cannon will have another baby before Deshaun Watson returns to the Houston
Texans. Nigga probably have 6 more babies.
Yeah, that's true.
He might have a baby right now. 6 more babies by then.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
I got a question.
Everybody step out every now and then. We let them test the waters,
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. It ain't happening. Listen, if Houston,
a man can dream, can't he?
Yeah, he can. Listen, if the Texans will be happy to get Deshaun Watson back, as happy as Dr. Dre's ex-wife. So,
300 million, 300,000.
The likelihood of that happening, brother Mark, you'll have to literally write your dream down. You can go to sleep for 10 years straight, and that dream won't appear in your body.
Hey, y'all, I'm just saying. Didn't one of y'all girlfriends take y'all back once before? Okay.
But hold up, I know Cisco, you the married man, right?
All right, now?
I said you the married man, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can you explain to me why the fuck she getting $300,000 a month, bro?
Because one of the main reasons is his mistress.
I can explain it as a divorce man.
Yeah,
man. What you mean? Hold on. You divorced? So hold up. Somebody get a divorce and she get it, and they get shit like that.
Yeah, it's 2 words, accustomed to.
Yeah,
but she was asking more than that though originally.
Yeah, she asked for more than that.
So that was.
Bro,
I think she asked for like 2 million. I think she asked for like 2 million.
Billionaire. I mean, that's it.
He's a billionaire.
He's a billionaire.
Where you been at, Anti?
Been a billionaire.
He's been a billionaire.
Saying, like, bro, like, you gotta pay that for the rest of. I'm just saying, like, do he gotta pay that for the rest of his life?
The rest of her life.
So she gets married. Until she gets married again.
Until she gets married again.
Hell no.
Yeah, or if she don't get married till she dead, that's basically it.
Listen, the best thing you can do.
That's why I got to sign that prenup, man.
She not getting married again. She not getting married again.
That's why you got to sign that prenup, man.
But she was with him from day one, though.
Yeah, she's been with him since like the mid-90s. So
I
it's like,
that ain't day one, though.
You ain't
when he was with Miss LA.
So true.
He was
definitely she was married to Sadell 3, who used to play for the Lakers.
And in California, you actually get alimony checks if you've been with a partner more than 5 to 7 years.
Yep.
Yeah.
So the moral of the story is don't hook up with
California, man. Dre dumb, man.
No, it's the business of America. It's the business of America.
He should have put a contract in place. He should have put a contract in place if he got divorced. This is money you get.
He wasn't thinking that, bro. He was not thinking like that. When you're that young and coming up like that, you just trying to get up out the hood.
Shit, he was a grown ass man.
They had a prenup, but it wasn't a airtight prenup.
When did he get married? When
Oh,
did they get
man.
officially
95,
married?
96.
Oh, he
Man, I was born
Hold
95.
up. Wasn't he dating Missy
That was in like
Now
the
they
late
broke
80s,
up. They
early 90s.
they broke up though, man.
Yeah.
I was about to say something.
I'm pretty sure they may have broke up, but they may have stepped back into one another every now and then. I'm pretty sure about that.
I mean, she was dealing with Suge, and there was a lot of stuff there.
There's drama.
I'll be mad.
Yeah, they
I'll be
said
mad.
Miss Lay was a big
ugly
hoe.
too, bro.
My check, man. $300 come to
And
my
her voice
account
is
every
annoying
month.
as hell. Fuck you mean?
I mean, fucking annoying, bro.
Her voice
She can
annoying
sing
as
though.
hell.
She can sing though.
I don't give a damn. Her voice annoying as hell.
And I didn't know she's from England too. She's from England, right? Or from Europe?
Yeah. I think she was born in Europe, if I'm not mistaken.
I think
anyway, yeah. Yeah,
the
man.
biggest come up of the year right there, boy. $300,000 a month.
I mean, again, that's all. I mean, if you look at the average, I think that's what $3.6 million a year or something like that.
That motherfucker getting paid like an athlete, boy. Goddamn.
Yeah, I mean,
that's kind of standard though for somebody of his
standard.
That's
Yo,
kind of standard.
she's literally getting paid 10 times more than the average WNBA player.
Right.
Niggas in the NFL ain't even
put
making
the
that
one
money,
ball.
bro.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. Yo, the lowest minimum is what, 200K? I thought, right? That's the lowest. I think lowest is 500K in the NFL.
Hell no, I think
This is, bro.
No, it's like 500K. It's like 500K. It's like 500K.
Yeah, remember base. I think NFL has the highest base salary.
Yeah, and then of course they can do bonus structures, all that stuff, blah blah blah. So, you said who are your sleeper teams? I'm assuming you're talking about NFL teams.
Yeah.
Who's y'all sleeper team? Everybody got a sleeper team?
Houston
Texans.
We're not playing. No. We're not talking teams that are asleep. We say sleeper teams.
That nigga said teams that are asleep.
Nice try, brother Murray. Really nice try.
All right, if somehow Josh Allen somehow had the same year as before, I would say the Bills.
Wait.
That's when you know. That's when you know.
Hold on. Where they at right now? Hold on. Are they like 5
wins? Yeah, top 5 team, bro.
They're like a top 5 team.
That's when you know they're not like that. When you got people putting them as sleeper teams, yo.
They already.
Nah, we don't believe them.
That's what I'm saying, though. When you rank top 5 until people call them a sleeper team, that's when you know they like. It's
come on,
I said
wide away. They got caught.
I said the Patriots.
Hold on. In y'all whole lifetime, how many of y'all actually believe the Bills can actually win the Super Bowl?
But this ain't about
this team,
including this year. That's what I'm saying.
This team can win the Super Bowl. This team can win the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Man.
Come on.
Shit.
I wouldn't be surprised if they won it.
Yeah, if they would it shock you? Would it shock you, Big Sal? Would it shock you?
Me.
A team that was in the AFC Championship last year, AFC Championship game last year,
COVID
is a Super Bowl this year.
This nigga said COVID season. Hell no.
It's a COVID season this year.
That's why I said if Josh Allen replicated the year he had passed, that wouldn't surprise me.
At one point in time, that man was getting compared to Sam Darnold, yo. Y'all gotta cut that shit out with that Josh Allen shit, man.
I guarantee you, nigga, if Josh Allen was on the Patriots right now, nigga, you would be foaming at the mouth, nigga.
I guarantee you. First of all, that's a lie, though. I never was a Josh Allen fan, so.
Yeah, but damn,
no, if he had
like that,
if he was on your
roster, nigga.
Yep.
He better than every quarterback on
If he was on a roster, Bill Belichick would have picked him up, wouldn't he? Fuck y'all talking about? I mean,
we're saying that we're saying that you would motherfucking be his biggest supporter.
Exactly.
You would be his big if he was on the Patriots right now.
Why would be his biggest supporter?
Because your damn team.
Because he's on your team, I think.
Don't.
Whoa, he's on my team. Hold on. Do I support everybody? I'll just support everybody on the Patriots.
You've been supporting these quarterbacks the last few years.
So Cam Newton. I said Cam Newton is gonna be a top 5 quarterback this year. I've said all that stuff this year, right? Hold on.
Got y'all making a playoff.
Did I say Cam Newton gonna be back as Super Bowl MVP or something like that?
Don't you got them making a playoff?
Okay then. Who?
Don't you got them making a playoff?
Yes, Biden. You see capping on Cam Newton. So what are you talking about?
You said
That's for any cap on Cam Newton. That's for any cap on Cam Newton. That's all I know.
Capping for niggas on them papers.
Well, my thing is this.
That ain't putting cap on Cam Newton name.
I never heard you backtrack on your squad. Why you backtracking now?
Because he know they shit war.
Because he capping.
No, whoa. I said Cam Newton was going to do what
he know they shit war.
Hold up. I said Cam Newton going to do what he had to do to help the team be successful. I didn't say he's going to be back man.
What is that? What is he going to do?
I never said all that.
What does that mean?
Okay, so maybe I'll rephrase the question just because the sleeper team that did not make the playoffs last year, they could be
teams that will surprise you this year.
That teams that will surprise team that surprised you this year. They did not make the playoffs.
Hey, Lamont. I mean,
it's not gonna be. It's not the Patriots.
Hey! I don't eat casserole. Moving on.
I thought Lamont was doing a live stream.
Wait. I am not understanding. So the Ravens are projected to be a top 5 team. The Cleveland Browns.
No, they're not.
Yes, the Ravens are projected to be a top 5 team, bro.
No, they're not. You better take the power rankings. No,
okay,
not.
I'm sorry, top 5. Let's go top 10. Let's go top 10 then.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So if you're a top 10 power team, you most likely made the playoffs, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Or top 15.
And I'm about to do something, Sean, and I hate to do it, bro. I swear to God, I hate to do it because you know I hate them.
Cowboys.
The Cowboys.
No, that's fine.
That's a sleeper.
Everyone.
Cowboys a sleeper team.
Cowboys a sleeper team.
Yes. Fuck you, man. Make a playoff.
Hey, brother Maury. I know you from Texas. Chill out. I know you from Texas, but chill out.
Y'all got the whole division going 7-9.
Oh hell no.
And under.
Like, man, that shit, man.
No. It's between
that time.
Why you say the Cowboys sleepers?
Man, bro, y'all offense.
Everyone talks
They offense garbage, man.
And like I keep telling Sean, they not gonna play no worse than what they played last year on defense, bro. They gonna only get better.
Who do you
They
say?
can't play no worse. They can't play no worse than what they played last year, bro.
All right.
Okay, they were 35th ranked last year. They could be 32.
Yeah. No, the hell they cannot.
So I agree. I agree with Big Sal's take. If you look at the strength of schedule, their offense was great. The year before Dak got hurt, it's just unless Washington comes out of nowhere. But
the division that has a hard schedule is Washington because they won the divisions.
I was talking to myself today, bro. I didn't even know the quarterback for Washington gonna be Fitzmagic.
Yeah.
Apparently.
Yeah, veteran quarterback, man. He a veteran quarterback, started for multiple seasons. You know what I mean? Journeyman. He got experience.
Washington
no different type of playbooks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he been benched a lot too.
He played a lot also.
Yeah, he benched a lot too.
I mean,
you really don't know what fish you're gonna get until you see him.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? That's just the thing about him.
Hey, the end result always disappointed though. The end result always disappointed.
They would definitely be my sleeper team, the Cowboys, man.
I'm going.
Mine was
the most love the Cowboys got. Without
mine would be the Giants. Mine would be the Giants. I got company with the Giants, and I don't think the Panthers are going to. They won't be over 500. I think they'll get close. I think they'll definitely improve. The Panthers in the NFC South.
The Eagles.
The Eagles.
Come on, J-Mac, man.
The Eagles.
Come on, man. Eagles ain't been shit since I don't know when they won the Super Bowl, man. Come on.
That was literally when they beat your team.
Yeah, they was these shit then.
If you ain't won a Super Bowl in the 21st century, you shouldn't be talking, man. That's all I gotta say, man.
Well, Maria tell them we've been trying.
Hey, whenever you guys win a Super Bowl without cheating.
I mean, the best teams I could say that is
the Rams. The Rams what? I just said it. The Rams. Come on,
the Rams what?
Yeah.
We won in the Super Bowl. That's still a question.
I'm gonna say my sleeper team. My sleeper team is the Giants.
Man, get out of here.
No what? I'm not even mad.
That's the power of Cowboy fans. Y'all cannot be objective, bro.
Nah, if you look at what they got on offense,
they're not sleeper team either.
Shut up.
You can't be in the NFC East and be a sleeper team, man. That's not.
No.
Oh, you are. Really?
What I'm saying
Why not?
Why not?
Wait, what?
I know.
Wait,
I
what?
don't know, Taj. I know you my peoples, man. I know that's your team.
That's a true
honest,
definition of sleeper right there. That whole division.
Man,
I just look at what they've done, and if they can get quality play from the tackle positions, their defense is really, really good. Obviously, Saquon coming back, Kenny Golladay.
Didn't they say Saquon not starting the season though?
They're saying they're not rushing him, but they haven't said he's not going to start the season or not.
Oh,
but even if they don't, though, they still have enough weapons to make and a good enough offensive line that they can make progress.
Now here's the thing, though: can Daniel Jones don't give up the football? Can you
your quarterback is literally Cam Newton.
Yeah, I think, and again, but here's the thing, CA. Oh, I'm sorry, not CA. I'm sorry.
He's better than Jimmy G. But
here's the thing.
No, he's not.
Let me ask you a question. After what Josh Allen did last year, making that leap, would it shock you if Daniel Jones made not the same leap, but
I wouldn't say Josh Allen leap, but he'll make a leap.
I mean, tell you the truth, it wouldn't surprise me. But the thing is, though, that is a problem that he has to fix. I think he's a good quarterback. Honestly, he just needs to stop fumbling the ball. And,
right.
I mean,
yeah. I mean, and again, I just look at what they've added around him. He's got no excuses. I'll tell you that.
I was saying, that's what I'm about to say. He got no excuses.
He's got look.
They got Golladay. They picked up Kyle Rudolph from the Giants.
Number one, and
they got no
tight end. And their defense has gotten better. I mean, when you look at what they've added on the defense side,
which could actually have the pressure off of Saquon.
Right, and Kadarius Toney could be a really good young slot receiver for them. So,
and Daniel Jones, low key had
a good year last year for them.
Right, and Daniel Jones low key a dual threat quarterback. How he was running last year, he low key a dual threat quarterback.
Yeah.
No, I don't like y'all giving the Giants a little too much love.
Hold on, Shay.
Who's your team again?
Who's your team?
The Cowboys.
Shay.
That's a damn shame, man.
Shay, can I give you a bit of a kind word?
No, you can't.
Did you say no? I can't. You can be gone. You can be
chicken steak.
Like magic.
What is it?
What is it?
Explain to me.
No. It's just very. I know you're a Cowboys fan.
I'm not a Cowboys fan. I'm just saying.
No. Okay.
Who you a fan of?
Let me find out you stay in Dallas, eh?
Yeah.
I don't.
She don't. She stay in Kansas City.
You a Cowboys fan? You stay in Kansas City.
I didn't say I was a Cowboys fan. That's first of all. That's America's team. Everybody should.
No, it's not America's team.
It's
not America's team. That is a terrible way to start that argument.
Hold on, we all know who America's team is. That's all I'm gonna say, man.
Hey, the Patriots need a nigga. Fuck you,
man.
America's team. America's team.
Yes.
We already took that title.
You know what? You right. Y'all is America. Y'all exude
First
what
of
the
all,
fuck America is.
America's team is Atlanta Braves.
You right. Always stealing some shit.
That's
You
it.
right. Y'all all American team.
Atlanta Braves.
Y'all need to still. First of all, y'all ain't win shit since like how long,
We ain't cheating though neither.
Y'all need to, cause y'all ain't gonna win no fucking division this year either.
No, we don't. No, we don't.
Okay.
And y'all gonna leave the Foxborough.
Even with a no Mike Tomlin, nigga, we still gonna run through y'all trash ass, nigga.
That's cap. I guarantee we blow y'all. Without Michael Thomas, I guarantee we blow y'all out.
You ain't got no quarterback.
That game is week 4.
Week 3. If I'm mistaken, in Foxborough. And look at the record. Hey, and before y'all predict that game, look at the record between the Patriots and Saints. Just look at the record.
Oh yeah, I remember the last game we played against y'all, bro. Y'all whooped like 33 to what? 7 or some shit like that.
Listen, man.
Yeah, I know.
Jameis Winston gonna be pissed. That's the biggest game of Jameis Winston's life.
No, it's not.
Oh, no,
Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Sean. Yes, it is, Sean. All right, we gonna get Foxborough. It's gonna be a big game of his life.
No, it's not. It's the biggest game of his life was against Auburn in the national championship game. We're not.
Fuck, get out of there, Sean. Man, it's college. It's for the kids, man.
That's playing for a trophy. The biggest game of your life is when you're playing for a trophy.
Man, all right, this is a trophy. If he can win in Foxborough, he is proven.
Ain't no
he is proven.
The biggest game of your life.
Man, that's the best game of his life, Sean. Listen, when you play,
week 3 game is the biggest game of your life.
Hey, Sean, we all know. Hey, Sean the undercover Saints fan. You want to crown?
No, listen. You know me. I'm gonna defend black quarterbacks to the end. Black quarterbacks and black coaches get much defense.
Oh yeah, I'm going Cam Newton. What about you, John? You better defend Cam Newton.
Boy, you can't defend that nigga. He's shitwater.
He's Superman.
We know who's not going to defend black quarterbacks. Ain't that right, Anti?
Hey, hold on. No, I can see everybody equally. Just so don't do that, bro.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, we agree on Lamar Jackson, bro. But it's every other one after that, bro.
No, you see, you're capping.
He'll kill Cam Newton.
Deshaun Watson was literally the number one.
But don't kill Taysom Hill. That's crazy to me.
Taysom Hill is better than Cam Newton, nigga. Fuck out of here.
That's wild. That's wild.
Fuck out of here.
Hey, what up, man? But no, hell, fuck Taysom Hill ain't.
Tom Pax, what's up, bro?
Taysom Hill ain't starting.
Bro, you trolling talking about Taysom Hill better. He ain't better than no goddamn.
I'm curious, Anti. What if Winston was playing still at Tampa Bay? What would you say about him?
I always thought. Hold up. I never hated on James Winston. You never heard me hate on him.
No, I know you haven't.
You have talking shit about him like how he do with Lamar.
The man threw 5,000 yards. That nigga he just did 30 with 30.
It was 30
touchdowns, 30 interceptions. Yeah.
That man had an ESPN special in one season.
Hey, you ain't no J-Mac, you ain't no trash ass quarterback throwing 5,000 yards, bro.
You ain't lying.
I'm telling you that right now. You better not throw
33 touchdowns, so it wasn't 30. Thank you.
33 and 30. Get that nigga.
Hey, I tell you this though, he better show up that production against the Patriots.
Don't worry about it. I'll tell you that. Look here, dog. Hey, calm down, True.
He better be looking at his finger. He better be looking at his fingers. What he be doing?
Traquan Smith might be my number one receiver, but y'all don't even have Zach.
He ain't better than Nelson Aguilar. I tell you that. So the fuck you talking about? The fuck he not?
Fuck out of here.
We don't argue two trash teams today.
Nelson,
hey, listen, hey, brother Mari.
You guys. Yeah. Okay.
Let's they say Thomas might be out.
Nobody. What you call nobody team trash, boy?
First of all, I switched my team to the Tennessee Titans this year.
Nah, I'm on your ass.
Tennessee
Titans. Hold on.
That's even worse. You ain't making it much better.
I'm on your ass. How you gonna have a top 5 quarterback and go 4-12? I'm on your ass, nigga. I'm on your ass.
Oh, here you go.
You talking about past stuff.
I'm on your ass.
We talking about future, all right? The future.
Hey, brother Mark, man, the invite is no more, man. You had your chance, man. I tried to save you, man, but you were
all right, well, watch out for them the Titans. Which the Titans used to be the Houston Oilers, so it's all good.
Don't do that. See, I see you trying to be slick.
Hey, that count.
You got old Chris Johnson jersey or something? Steve McNair and all them?
I might. I got Teddy George hanging up.
Hey, listen, don't get it twisted. Them powder blue Oilers jerseys was fire back in the day.
They were.
Kind of suspect today.
And the starter jacket,
grown ass man wearing powder blue. You know what I'm saying?
Baby powder. They made dress like a baby shower. It was a baby shower, man. It was a baby shower football game with a baby shower.
And if you want to remind the Anti, there was a team in New Orleans, the New Orleans Breakers. That was the USFL team. Their jerseys were powder blue too. So if you want to just as a reminder, go ahead.
All right. No, he ain't
First of all, you're gonna say the Breakers. That's crazy though. The Breakers.
The New Orleans Breakers. That's right. And their best player was a running back by the name of Marcus Dupree.
facts. That is
Never
facts.
heard
Yep,
of
he
him.
sure did go there.
Never heard of him.
You never heard of Marcus Dupree.
The best.
The Blue Breakers. What you mean?
Oh.
No.
All I know is better than calling myself Caramel, but whatever.
Hey, keep playing with me. I'm gonna call you Wayne.
Hey, yo.
Keep playing with me.
Yeah.
Hey, man.
Hey,
What's up, Nick?
Hey, we got to do this thing, man. Y'all heard about the team that changed their name today.
Watch the football team. Watch the football team.
Yeah, the Cleveland baseball team changed their name to the Guardians.
Yeah,
the Guardians. Oh, that's weird. That's
who
weird.
Washington changed their name to?
Washington hasn't changed their name yet.
Okay.
So what we want to do, we want to have everybody pick one team. It could be in any sport that you think need to change their name and why. And if y'all want me to go first, I'll go first.
I got one.
Go ahead.
I got one. The New England Patriots should no longer be called the Patriots, but the New England Cheaters. That's what they should be called.
Oh my God!
The Patriots.
Yeah.
Hey! All I hear is crickets. All I hear is crickets, man.
And you know what? It's not gonna be popular. It's not gonna be popular.
You said the Patriots.
If the Utah Jazz have to change their name because they know Jazz in Utah, the Lakers need to change their name because they know Lakes in LA.
Wow.
Wow. It came from Minneapolis, though. Hold up, though. Hold up. We got to get the history. It came from Minneapolis and they moved. It's a deeper meaning.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, but ain't no lakes in LA. If you move, did they take
are you positive about it?
So, Sean, what should it be called? What should LA be called then?
The Lakers.
Cisco, is that a fact? They lakes in LA.
The LA Instagram model.
I've never been below Anaheim, bro.
The Pittsburgh. Hold on. Wait.
I know in Northern California, there's lakes.
Yeah,
we gotta fact check that, people. We can't let the Lakers. I don't even fuck with Lakers, but we said we can't cap.
Yeah,
it lakes in LA.
Yeah,
the lakes in LA.
Yeah,
lakes in LA, nigga.
It's the ocean.
Hey, we man. Such a hey, man. We ain't doing that, we ain't doing that.
Change their name.
Yeah. I think, first of all, the Grizzlies need to change their name. How many Grizzly Bears you seen in Memphis?
Wow.
Hold up.
That's a decent name, man. If you seen some of them women's, you might change your mind, bro.
Come on, man. Come on, brother Mark. Come on, brother Mark.
We're not gonna disrespect women.
Come on, brother Mark.
I'm just saying. I ain't talking.
He is from Houston, so Houston, that gives credibility.
No, I spent a lot of time in Memphis. My dad, he went to Tennessee State.
Utah Prep.
Hey, Sean.
Yo,
for the Pittsburgh Steelers, they should change their name to the Pittsburgh Corvettes.
What?
Pittsburgh Corvettes. I get it.
Explain that.
Because of Juju Smith through the Corvette challenge.
Doing the Corvette.
Oh,
that's
on TikTok.
Yeah.
Well, hey, man.
The Houston Texans have changed their name to the KKK.
Oh my God.
Oh, damn. That's how you feel?
No, harsh.
Orlando Magic. Orlando Magic. He called Orlando real because there ain't no magic there.
No, the Orlando Tragic.
That's ain't
because it's been a tragedy ever since Shaq left.
I got one for y'all.
See, hey, you need to start distributing Dwight Howard like Dwight Howard. That was easy, but you ain't start doing that, Sean. Dwight Howard led that team to the finals.
Hold on, Anti. Let's be clear. The only reason why they got to the finals was Kevin Garnett was hurt.
That's true, but he still got there though. He still had it.
We're not doing that.
He still had it.
Got this, Sean. Only victory in the franchise history. The only final victory in the franchise.
Even the garbage can gets a steak. We're not doing that.
Come on.
Nah, not doing that.
No, garbage.
Nah,
come on, man.
Garbage.
They only got the only finals victory.
The greatest Orlando Magic player of all time, man. Come on.
Also not doing
that's true, Big Sam.
No, that is true. That's the only
franchise
finals
they got. They won one game.
So you think that man?
Shaq couldn't get none. Shaq couldn't get none.
Don't do that, John.
I never thought about
Shaq
that.
had Penny. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah, whoop de
Okay,
freaking do.
Sean, I got one for you.
That man Dwight had
Go
a
ahead,
hurt
Jay.
Jameer Nelson, man.
He said, "What the freaking do?" That's
LA
it.
Instagram models. That's wild.
Yeah.
I got
I
one
approve,
for
though.
you, but I don't think it could happen because of a team that's already in the NFL. But I think the Chiefs should change their name to the Kansas City Star. You know, it's an actual newspaper. That's
because
it's
a Native American.
Cowboys. Yeah.
I got a question. If everybody else had to change their indigenous name, why the Chiefs don't have to change theirs?
Oh, have you been?
They may have to change their logo though. They may probably have to change their logo. I don't think they have.
Have you been to Missouri?
Right.
No.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of indigenous.
But that's what I'm saying. But so are they happy with that? That's what I'm saying.
So the question,
tricky.
Yeah. So the question is the name offensive, or has the name ever been deemed offensive? The Chiefs.
Of course, it's offensive.
Right. You said what?
Of course, it's offensive. I stay here.
Well, I'm saying there's a population that speaks out about this, and the question is, are they offended by the name? Apparently, they haven't been offended by the name because the Chiefs haven't had to change the name, like the Redskins had to change theirs.
And the Braves,
the Blackhawks song got changed. I don't hear about the Blackhawks.
Like the Seminoles, because the Seminole tribe supports it. That's why the Seminoles have to change their name.
Yeah, I don't think the kids. I've never really heard any backlash, honestly, though, for the Chiefs. Honestly, I've seen a lot for the Redskins name.
Yeah, This is what I have a problem with. Not that I'm trying to stick up for the Washington Redskins, but if it's offensive across the board as indigenous people, period, because you don't want to be seen as a mascot at all, like it should be offensive no matter what. Like, and I think that's the one thing I think that Dan Snyder was speaking about. He said whether you feel like they were paid for or not, he had backing for other indigenous tribes that said they felt no offense to it.
So what they won't tell you about that story, Brother Omari, is Dan Snyder also donated to quite a few of those groups that backed him. That's why they were backing him.
Yeah, that's why he paid them all them.
That name really been hot for a while, man.
That's why I said made them. That's why I qualified my statement by saying whether you feel like they was bought and paid for or not.
Yeah.
Look,
they were
bought.
I remember a long time ago, Snyder said he ain't changing it over.
But if their heritage was it was easy enough to get bought and paid for, that's on them. But but what's offensive though? Because I don't know. You can't buy and pay me to call no Texans the niggas. Like I don't care what you throw my way. I'm not signing off on that.
Right. Yeah. And two, the other part of it was again, you had more groups saying that it was offensive than those who were saying they weren't offended by it. So that's why it became an issue. And you had sponsors literally saying they were going to back out if they didn't change the name. That's why he changed the name.
That's why he changed it.
Yeah, right. FedEx and Nike, the two big sponsors.
The two big sponsors.
Yeah. Okay. Well, like I said.
So he didn't change because he changed. He changed because the money was about to change.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, because like a few years ago, they was coming at him about the name, and he was like, over his dead body, he ain't changing the name.
Right? Yeah. If your girl tell you, hey, if you don't start taking a shower at night, she leaving, you're gonna start taking a shower at night.
She shouldn't have been there no way then if you ain't taking a shower.
Right, yeah. I mean, she nasty for being with you for not taking a shower at night is the point. But the thing is, so yeah.
But yeah, anyway, okay, moving on. My bad.
It was the King, the New Orleans Crawfish, not doing that. That's terrible.
That's a good ass name.
Yeah.
It's Crawfish.
Hey, stop playing with my city, dog.
New Orleans Crawfish,
I did think
baked beans.
They should have named the Pelicans the Voodoo. I thought it should have been the Voodoo. I don't think they should have.
Y'all seen about that? This
the Hornets sound better.
Sean, though, could I keep you being offensive?
Hey, so you seen about that woman that was?
I'm just saying though that there's a community of people that what I mean.
One at a time. Thank you.
My bad. But did y'all see that woman that she was practicing Haitian voodoo and died?
No,
I didn't hear nothing about that.
Yeah,
because you just made me think about when you just said that. But all right, go ahead.
Yeah. Hey, what you saying, brother? What you saying, Anti?
Boston, baby. We ain't doing
Stop
that.
playing with my voodoo, dog.
No. I'm saying there's a minor league baseball team named the Voodoo there. I thought they should have named the Pelicans the Voodoo.
Nah, we ain't doing that.
It's better than the Pelicans. It's better than the Pelicans.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's profitable going around calling themselves the Voodoos.
You can't bring that name to the pros. Somebody gonna be done sued you.
It's an Orlando Magic. Why it can't be a New Orleans Voodoo?
You right.
I mean, they have Pelicans in New Orleans.
No, that's like a certain type.
I ain't never seen a Pelican in the water.
They can come for you
because you ain't never been in no water.
I'm from there.
Man, there's Pelicans.
I ain't never seen not one Pelican in that.
Have you ever
on the
seen
coast,
a
man? There are, bro. Hey, let me ask you a question. I got a name for you guys. If the Atlanta Braves, would you guys be offended if they change their name to the Atlanta Black Crackers?
Yep.
Really?
Why? Why? Why would you be offended by that?
You looking for some shit to go down, huh?
No, I'm serious.
The Black Crackers?
Yeah.
The Cooper Mama Cracker Killer.
What's a black cracker?
I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it's a black cracker.
The hell?
As long as it's I'm good.
I mean, would that offend you? I'm asking the question. If it's,
isn't cracker a term of empowerment because it was like the slave master cracking a whip? Isn't that where cracker come from?
I mean, I heard that.
I don't know, but I just know I don't eat it.
I know modern day a crackle means something brittle.
No,
black cracker. That just sounds crazy though, man. Just even saying that shit.
Where it come from, dude. It was a term of endearment, but that's where they got the name cracker from.
No, I said term of empowerment. I ain't saying
that ain't what told me.
No. Who empowering who though? Like that's the name that we as black folks gave them.
Exactly. I about to say that ain't what Flyers told me.
Yeah,
it wasn't about.
Yeah, and I know I don't eat at Cracker Barrel because of the name.
No, hey, you walk in Cracker Barrel, you can feel that white supremacy on your neck.
Hey, that's facts, boy.
Motherfuckers still going that shit though.
So let's go. So with a yes or no answer, if Atlanta was to change their name to Atlanta Black Crackers, Taj,
Black Crack.
Yeah, that's what it's called, Atlanta Black Crackers.
Black
so
Crackers,
Taj, would that offend you?
I don't even know, honestly. I mean,
okay, no worries. Citizen Lou, would that offend you?
It would. I'm not it wouldn't per se. Let me ask you this: what is that? What does the cracker come from? Like, what's the relevance of it?
If the Atlanta Braves change their name to the Atlanta Black Crackers?
Oh yeah, because it's another Native American name. Yeah.
Would that be offensive to you?
I just gotta know the definition where it stems from.
There's no definition, bro. I am the CEO. I am the owner of the Atlanta Braves, and I'm going to change the name to Atlanta Black Crackers.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say yes because I don't know what the.
Okay,
I don't know.
I just want a yes or no. I just want a yes or no.
Maybe if you take black out, maybe it's less offensive.
Do you rather have the Atlanta Crackers than the Black
Atlanta Crackers? So we don't.
I'll answer.
Hold on, Sean, because I'm just trying to prove a point here. Big Sal, would that offend you?
Oh, hold on. Nah, it wouldn't offend me, but I don't think it's marketable name. It's not catchy at all.
Why? I think it catch my attention. It definitely catch my attention. Don't forget. With that name, the initials would be ABC. But go ahead, Anti. Would that name offend you?
Nah, but I don't think that needs to. I think Atlanta need like a strip club. Like I think Atlanta needs the Magic name, the Atlanta Magic.
Magic City overrated.
Alpha Magic City, Atlanta Magic.
You lost your mind.
Magic City overrated. Why?
Shay, would that offend you? Shay.
Yes, it would.
Okay. Trudy King, would that offend you?
Yeah, it offend me because it sounds crazy. What the fuck is a black crap like?
Okay, Sean, go ahead, bro.
It would not offend me because that was the name of the Negro League team in Atlanta.
The Atlanta Black Crackers, National League, 1938.
Well, that makes sense though.
Oh my God!
It was in
Wait, what?
League.
Hold
on. It was all black league.
That was the name of the Negro League team.
Hold on, brother O.
Time out. It was an all black team. No, it was a black organization in a black league representing blackness. This is again, in the MLB, that's filled with a lot of whiteness in it too. Like we were patronizing our own, like that. That's like the black. You would change the Black Panthers to the White Panthers. It was
hold on, wait a minute.
It was the reason they were the Black Panthers.
But brother, hold on. Just because it was in a Negro league, don't make it less offensive. They were the Atlanta Coons. It still be bad. I mean,
if you keep it within the context of being baseball, that means that all it says is, "Hey, we're the Atlanta Black." And I'm pretty sure they say crackers. Yeah. They talk about cracking that bat. That's what they mean.
Again, the context changed once you put white bodies in the field and in the office. It just whether you like to accept it or not,
it'll look crazy, man.
It changed the context of the Black Crackers then.
That's why I say it's offensive. It looks crazy. Ain't no all.
Like again, that's why I said I gotta know. I gotta know more. Now, when you tell me he's representative of the Black Negro League and the Black Negro League and black players all throughout, I can accept it because the black people as a general accepted that. But I guarantee you put white faces on that field and in that office.
And you got fans with black face paint. That goes downhill, man.
White fans in the stand, that changes. When everybody that's patronizing this product is black and they understand the context to it, fine. But once you put white and other people in there, the context changes because they definition of it might change as well. So you don't want no gray area when it comes to that.
Hold on, brother. Oh, do the owners or the person who created the logo, do they have to explain the context behind it?
Kind of.
Yes.
Why?
This is why we talking about the Redskins and all that now.
No, that's lazy. That's
that's not lazy. That's context matter. Context matter when you involve other races into it. But
the thing is, like, the reason why I said I wouldn't get offended because like black crackers that you don't have to associate that to black people at all. It's just black crackers.
You're right. You don't have to, but
no, I'm saying
that's not how the reality of this works.
The thing is, the reason why the Redskins didn't last long because they had the
shit didn't last long.
That's what it is.
I'm about to say,
No. I'm talking about this modern society. That's what I'm saying.
It still lasts long. It was
past due. The reason why. Here's the thing, brother Amari. So there have been a few times in the past where the Braves have actually worn the Atlanta Black Cracker jerseys during games.
I feel you.
So
another thing too, I think that back in the day, black was kind of like a pride thing. I think if you put it now, most people just get offended off GP.
Again,
I don't think
if you put that as your mascot, it's gonna change things.
In today's society, of course, but like I don't think you're obligated to explain that. To be honest with you,
to your fandom, yes, you will. You will be obligated.
Nah.
They explain all the history of the match. They explain all that shit. So
they explain the history of every logo.
Yeah, you kind of do. Like Memphis Grizzlies, like ain't no really bears.
The Washington Bullets had to change their logo. Change their team.
There's Grizzlies. There was Grizzlies in Vancouver. I know that.
Actually, that was the most accurate logo ever. To be honest with you,
it might have been, but it was still people. I mean, look, it wasn't accepted.
Well, I mean, again, the issue around the name obviously was because of the violence in DC. Because otherwise, it was never a problem. I mean, the Bullets was actually a cool name.
But that's what I'm saying. When things start to introduce themselves into the problem, it changes the context of everything. You don't want nothing to seep out that can be offensive or lead to anything incendiary. That whether you agree with somebody or not, is somebody gonna take it offensive. And so, if they're taking offensive, how are you to say that they shouldn't be offended by it? That was the point.
I'm saying the burden should not be on me if they get offended by it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I think
with somebody getting offended, whether you like it or not.
So here's the thing, brother Amari, and I've always said this, right? And again, when I've done trainings around racial and cultural sensitivity and all that stuff, my thing is when somebody's offended by something, that's cool, but let's get to the heart of why you're offended by it.
Well, I guess, but did we do that with this kind of with the Washington Redskins and all that? I don't know really why they offended because different pockets are saying different things.
No, but see the difference between the Washington football team old name is that was a racial slur.
Right. Yeah.
That was actually to Native Americans. That was a slur.
According to who you spoke to.
No. That was in historical. In historical context, right? It was the Redskins, right?
Right.
It was the Negroes, Redskins, and whatever other racial name that wasn't non-white. They had a racial slur to that, right?
The Negroes.
Yeah, I don't know about Negroes, but
I got what he's saying, y'all. Again, maybe so, but
Lord.
Again, I know most black people. You ask them about nigga, for the most part, they're gonna say it's offensive across the board. You don't need no context to it.
Right.
No, you don't need no.
It depends who it comes from. To be honest with you.
I said that's why I said most. I said most, like for the most part. But there were real discussion and dialogue about where's the quote unquote football team.
We know
offensive. It was dialogue about it.
This is what I said. We know.
It just don't move me,
well,
like
I guess we get your point. You know,
I just wanted to throw it out there. I'm sorry. I thought me and Sean.
So again, there's certain life experiences, right, that will dictate how certain things make you feel, right? I've been in a situation where when I was 11 years old, I was walking home from picking my little brother up from school with some of my friends, and a group of skinheads drove by the pickup truck and yelled some racial epithets at us, and then decided they were going to chase us. So the way I feel about the N-word may be different for somebody else who didn't have that experience. So, again, a lot of what, determines how we feel about things is our experience. I'm not one to tell somebody they should be offended by something or not. But salute One Cool P. That's really up to you. And again, if something does offend you,
I got a question for you.
Get to the heart of why. It gets to the heart of the why.
Go ahead, Shay.
I was about to say this has been on my mind quite a bit. The Latino Hispanic community in New York, right? Really everywhere, but mainly in New York. I watch a lot of gamers, and I see that some of them that are non-black use the N-word. Do you take offense to that?
Hold on, what gamer use the N-word?
All of them.
I'm not gonna say his name.
He
games with other black YouTubers, and he uses it. He doesn't use it in an offensive manner, but it's like he jokes about it. But whether he's just joking or not, I don't like that he uses it.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Somebody got a gun.
What's this nigga name?
That's helpful.
No, I understand what she's saying because I went to high school and watched the Heights in New York City, so they do use it a lot. Yeah, but to be honest with you, you don't really get offended. You more so get annoyed about like the quantity more so like quality of it.
It depends on your relationship with them, honestly. Because I know in my high school, some of the Hispanic people that used it, especially the darkest looking ones.
Yeah.
We they use it, carte blanche, no problem. But then some of them, if we didn't know you and you were just using it, they took offense to it. It's no rhyme or reason to it. Just I think if you're gonna use it, you should have a healthy relationship with the people you're using around. Because honestly, obviously Hispanics and blacks are close in our genealogy and origin than obviously white folks.
I also think how you carry yourself too, because like I said, like I went to the whole high school there. Like it was obviously you was around me a lot, but when I was in conversations, it was never dictated to me. You know what I mean? So I just held that. It's just more so how you carry yourself, how you heard that standard.
Man, look here, man. I seen Vince McMahon on a live WWE.
God, chill, man. God, chill.
That nigga told John Cena, nigga, straight up, "What's up, my nigga?"
Yo, that's
bugged out.
Right, and looked at the nigga. I know he just didn't. Now, why you didn't say that to that nigga?
Fat Joe uses it, and you remember they had some. He had some blowback about it for a little bit.
Yeah, I mean,
Booker T says it's a Hulk Hogan. Booker T said Hulk Hogan. I'm gonna kick you, nigga.
So what I've always told people is I'm not a fan of restrained speech. I'm not gonna tell somebody what they can't say. However, I'm also gonna tell you that social irresponsibility could potentially cause you to accidentally get your ass whipped. So in that case, you need to be careful.
Somebody's parent.
I agree that same state. I agree that same subject.
Somebody told me I need to stop saying guala guala.
Right.
Like, bro, that's slang. You know what I'm saying?
Right now, I've had a Latino guy tell me that the word Hispanic is actually offensive.
Okay.
Elaborate.
The reason why is because that term came up during times of slavery when you had people of Latin descent who were actually men of Latin descent who were actually working and serving as slaves. So the person would refer to that person, that Latino slave, as Hispanic, meaning that he belonged to someone else. So the term Hispanic for him is offensive, and he does not like it.
I gotta look that up. That's the first time I heard that shit.
It was the first time I had ever heard it true. And again,
he got whoop a lot. He got whoop a lot of people's ass. Then.
Yeah. So I mean, and again, it's not one of those things. I don't think it's a big fight where it's not like one of those things where he doesn't walk around telling people not to say it. His thing is that don't refer to me as that. I am Latino. I am not Hispanic.
Right. He's just putting historical context to
right. He's putting historical context around that. For me, I don't refer to myself as an African American. I refer to myself as a black man. The reason why I don't refer to myself as African American is because I can't tell you where my ancestors came from in Africa. So for me to call myself an African American, to me, trivializes the term African American. Until I do the research and tell you where I came from, I'm not going to call myself an African American.
No, you're right. What do you think about, I guess, the Moorish ideology where they say you can't call yourself a color? That's offensive to you as a black man? I don't know if you know about the Moorish ideology.
I don't know what you're talking about. Technically, we're not black because we're brownish skin. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I mean,
Nothing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard them say that, but
But I don't look at it as a color. I don't look at when I call or identify myself as black. I don't look at this. It's just the term per se, more than just the color of your skin. You know,
right?
All black people, or quote, if you look at African Americans, come in different shades.
Right. Like there are people who say they will not join the NAACP because they won't change the C
for color.
Yeah.
Rachel Dolezal.
Yeah, or they don't donate to the United Negro College Fund because of the N.
Negro.
They weren't gonna donate nowhere.
Yeah, so you're gonna always find something about something. There's nothing is 100% foolproof. I don't think so.
I gotta go on ancestry.com, man.
Yeah,
those things don't be 100% accurate no way, but
yeah,
But I guess if Chris Tucker can find where he's from. All them celebrities on that show, I can find where I'm from, man.
Right.
They don't know either.
Do y'all think? Do y'all think at times that could be? Do y'all think at times that could be a distraction? More so, like trying to figure out your past and opposed to focus on the present.
Yes.
No, I mean
that can be true though, but it is important to know your past though. At the same time though.
No, it is important to know.
To be honest,
if I'm related to somebody that's a billionaire in a whole another country, shit.
To be honest, it's still not. It's not gonna change. It's not gonna change your pockets. You know what I mean? It might. You might do your research. You might get an inheritance. You might know, but like at the same time, it's more so appreciating. I feel like you should study your immediate past more so than the distant past because it's not gonna have that much an effect on you.
Hey, I agree with you, Big, because my great grandfather wasn't a slave, and that's kind of where I start my paternal tree at. Because going any further is just irrelevant. I mean, there's no record. I don't know who they were.
I mean, I think it's
my
just
family too.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it depends on where your ancestors were during that time. you can find some record of it depending on where they were.
Of what, slavery?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But there were a lot of black slave owners. I mean, how do you know we were slaves though?
That's true too. That's why I'm saying good to know your history though, man.
Just like any property, they keep
It
receipts.
depends on where they are.
A lot of Irish. There were a lot of Irish slaves too.
You could track. You could track horses for the tree bearing black people. That shit crazy.
Yeah. So, yeah.
But it's nice if you find
that's a turn, didn't it?
Yeah, it was different. Definitely. Yeah.
Hey,
I just feel like our people don't appreciate our president a little more. Like how much
you can still appreciate the president though.
No, like how much we contribute to this country. Like I don't feel like a lot of our people recognize it. That's all.
There's a book, Big Sal. It's called "The Half Has Never Been Told," and it's about the American slave system and capitalism in America. And it's a very long book, so I mean, I don't know how much time you had to read, but the book will literally piss you off. When you look at the amount of capital gain we have given to this country, it doesn't even, what they talk about now doesn't even nearly scratch the surface of what we.
Dr. Claude Anderson speak about it.
Yeah, it's. I mean, reading it just pissed me off.
Yeah, it's a bunch of those books that you read that that's why. I mean, I don't say I stopped reading them, but some it's kind of like Hollywood movies with slaves. I just don't watch them as much. So
yeah, that's another thing. Like, why do we? It seems like we love slave movies.
Who loves slavery? I don't think we love them. I think they.
They keep making them.
I ain't gonna last slave movie I watched for 12 Years a Slave. That's gonna be the last one I watch.
Yeah, which to me that might be the most accurate one. Only because because the person who the movie's about actually experienced it and was educated enough to write on it.
Yeah.
So,
that was crazy. It's a crazy movie, man.
Yeah. This changing the mood. Let's get back to it.
It's Friday.
Let's talk about some Patriots football.
Yeah, it's lighten the mood.
About to go outside and just start swinging in here. Like
an AK-47.
Hey, yo, brother Mario, man. I'm gonna give you one last invite to be a Patriots fan, man. Give you one last invite, man, before the season moves.
I'm sorry, True. It's too white up there for me, man. I'm sorry.
Hey,
man.
You can't have me now.
Hey, man. I can say anything about the Texans. I can say anything about the Texans too, though.
Hey, brother Mark, you might make history because I don't know any other person in NOI that's a Patriots fan. So.
Hey,
exactly. Hey, make history.
I did like Tom Brady for a while.
Hey, dude, make history, man.
Yeah, what's up, Chris?
No, okay. I don't know why this conversation is coming up, but people were talking about the Milwaukee Bucks, right? Mm-hmm. They just won the NBA championship and stuff like that. So they essentially won that ring with being more of a team versus a super team. So what did y'all think about that analogy?
Tired of hearing about this shit.
It's not necessarily true because they had to make two of their starters. Well, they had to get Brook Lopez for free agency or trade.
It was free agency.
Or free agency. He didn't start from Milwaukee. PJ Tucker, he was bought out and they signed him.
Drew Holiday
was a trade.
Superstars.
No, they had a trade. Yeah, it wasn't a superstar, but it wasn't like it was a home built. It wasn't a home built team though. They only had one starter. The one starter they had in Giannis, the one who only got drafted there.
Yeah, but what is that?
You know what they talking about?
The point is more so the core of that team. The core of that team been together for 6 years.
Yeah, but listen, I'm not faulting them for it though. But they try, but I see a lot of people trying to make it seem like this like a home like
this. This is my thing. Big Sock, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Was Jordan, Pippen, and Rodman a super team?
Yeah, the second 3-peat. Yeah,
they was a super team.
Yeah.
Why wasn't they called that?
Yes.
No, because the reason why, because Jordan marketing.
LeBron James.
If you're gonna call Jordan's second 3-peat team a super team, you kind of bring down his level of greatness. That's why they won't admit that.
Exactly. That's a good point.
I'm gonna say this though: every great team is a super team. In my opinion,
that's what I'm saying. Like,
between for the many reasons why people call Jordan the GOAT. One of the reasons why is like he won with quote unquote less in comparison to his contemporaries for that conversation.
That's not necessarily true though.
What are we talking about?
No, I'm saying that's one of the reasons. That's one of the reasons why. That's one of the.
But that point you said is not true.
That's straight up and down cap. You had one of the greatest.
I'm not saying I'm not agreeing with it. I'm just saying
you just saying the narrative.
My bad.
That's one of the narratives people use.
Okay, you just saying that. Okay.
I to answer Anton's question, he was like, "Why don't people call that a super team?" Because, like
that
I said,
that term would have been used back then.
Yeah.
Not that
too,
like,
but like
Kareem, Magic, and Worthy. Like, come on, bro. Like, it's been throughout history when you go to these great teams.
I mean, you need talent to win.
Bro. You need talent to win.
No, Anton. It's more so how. What the thing is, or players in general have a problem like guys like KD or at times like LeBron, is because they didn't create a culture within a franchise. That's the thing. So it's not more so collection of talent because the Lakers and Celtics have been doing that for years. It's more so the fact that have you created a culture sustainable within a franchise? That's what players respect. The leadership.
Can I ask you?
LeBron done that. LeBron.
Let me ask y'all a question. Hey, what did the Bucks do? Why Giannis didn't move? They put what? They put talent around that nigga.
Yeah, Giannis. Yeah.
They weren't doing that in Cleveland for LeBron.
And that's what right.
LeBron,
here's the thing.
LeBron got drafted to the worst franchise in NBA history at the time.
Exactly. So I never cared that he left Cleveland. Y'all wasn't doing shit. Y'all was wasting that man years.
And here's the thing too, though, right?
When people for the anti-LeBroners that they nitpick.
The reason, I think we have to think about it from this perspective, right? The reason why the super team moniker even came up was because what happened in 2010 we had never seen before. You never saw two guys who were the leaders of their franchises going to join another guy who was also the leader of his franchise and them teaming up. We had never seen that. So that's why they called it. That's why they start. Hold on. We said what?
We did see that in 2008.
Hold on. No, we didn't.
That was a trade.
Those two guys were traded.
Yeah, one of those guys got traded because the other guy's GM was former TMs of the
hold on.
Teammates of the
hold on, Big Al. At the end of the day,
two different things. They still got traded, man.
They still got traded. So it wasn't called a super team. It was literally, this team is trading for
the big three. They was called a big three.
They never called them a super team. They called them a big three, which was very common because that's what teams were basically built around, was having three all-star level players. Right. It was the fact that two guys left their franchises that they were leading to join another guy who was leading a franchise in free agency and to get together and team up. That we had never seen before. So that's why they started using the term super team.
So
I'm sorry, Anton. I've never been a fan of the term because super teams have always existed. Teams that win have talent.
Right.
Exactly.
You're a great team. You're a great team. You're a super team. You're a super team to some type of degree.
Let me ask you something. If Pat Riley would have traded for them niggas, would it be frowned upon?
That you be talking about? You having a different conversation?
That's crazy.
You be having a different conversation. And the truth is,
but it's the same shit though.
But hold on. The truth is, and this is what I always tell people when we have these conversations. I always tell people, name the 3 ways you build a team in sports.
Trade, free agency,
draft. So
first round picks.
So literally, you got 3 ways within the collective bargaining agreement to build your teams. Some teams go one route, some teams go another route, some teams use a combination of all of them. But in order to build a team, that's how you get to do it. That's how you get to do it. The reason why I think you're getting this narrative about Giannis is because, again, everybody kept saying Giannis will never win in Milwaukee because it's Milwaukee. He's got to leave. Because he re-upped last year and signed the extension, and the ownership said we will spend whatever we need to bring in talent, which is why they go get Drew Holiday and pay with the price they paid to get Drew Holiday in the trade. That's why everybody's giving them a round of applause because he actually stayed.
Yep.
I think they could be the 2020 Spurs. To be honest with you.
That's exactly when they asked this question. That's what I said. They can be like the Spurs. I don't think they won't necessarily get a back-to-back.
Right.
But Giannis, because his talent and age, I mean, he can get another 1 or 2 championships as his direct competition started to age out.
Right.
So I'll say more so the fact that no one's talking about this much. As a franchise, here's how they improve. They widen their net in terms of their scouting. DiVincenzo, Giannis, there's another guy who come off the bench. All those guys are international players that they scouted overseas.
Right.
You know what I mean? So that's why I'm saying they could be more like the Spurs because the Spurs were the major first franchise are really doing that. To be honest with you, again, Ginobili and Parker and Diaw, like investing these foreign players and making it work. So now you have a cornerstone franchise player that's committed to stay with y'all. It seems for at least for the next 5 years. So that's why I think they could be the next Spurs.
And I think that's the key, right? Because and we had this conversation maybe a couple weeks ago, Big Sal. That's the difference when you look at the international player. They tend not to want to jump around and move franchises.
Yeah.
Because that's not how they come up. They come up differently than we do here. Here it's like, you jump to the best opportunity you can as soon as you can.
Yeah, that's true. But here's the thing, though, right? Spurs, a lot of them players took less money.
Right, they took less money, but again,
Milwaukee ain't doing that.
But hold on, we don't know. They could. They could.
Giannis already got the bag.
Well, Giannis already got the bag, right? And Giannis is going to continue to get the bag.
I'm just saying. I mean, they want to take less money. Hey, man, that's
well. I mean, let's think about it from this perspective, true, right? I think all of those guys are under contract for at least the next 4 years.
Yep, that's what makes it completely different because.
So when their contracts come up, they may get together and say, "Hey, listen, we got a chance to keep putting this thing together. If we're all okay taking a little less off the top, so we can continue to make sure that we can get guys in here to keep us competitive." They could very well do that. We don't know,
right.
But that's not a decision they got to make for the next 4 years.
Right. It's just interesting. And then thing too for me, Milwaukee is a small market team. With people saying, "Well, I'm not gonna watch," it made it worse. In their eyes that Milwaukee won too. I rolled my eyes because I was like, it's not that deep to me whether it's a small market or a big market. As long as it's a different team, I don't want to keep seeing the same big market teams or teams period in the finals every year.
Right.
I want to see different.
Yeah. Now I will say this though, Shay. There was something fun those 4 straight years with Golden State and Cleveland were going to the finals because you felt like. And I'm gonna say this from this, and this is why I'm saying because it took me back to the Boston LA years, where it's like these are the two cream of the crop teams. They're going at it every year. And they got 2 guys that you do want to see play. For me, that's what Golden State Cleveland was with Steph and with LeBron. They got 2 guys you want to see play, and they just happen to be
both from back to back,
for 4 straight years in the finals. Now, obviously, Kevin Durant coming in kind of, changed the conversation a bit, but
exactly soft-minded shit.
There was
Scott Hall and Kevin Nash went to WCW.
So
true.
Yeah.
For real, that was happening. Kevin Nash and Scott, that's KD did.
Yo, did y'all hear what KD said recently about this team?
No.
What, is he a dynasty or something?
Man, some dude can't do that on Buster's hair.
He basically considered them somewhat of a dynasty. That was his exact words.
Who, Golden State?
No, Milwaukee Bucks. That's the thing. What's a somewhat of a dynasty?
I think that was a backhanded compliment.
No, that's what I think. I think he bigging them up just to make it look better if they beat him next year. That's what I personally think.
Possibly.
That's just me.
You gotta beat that brush, man. That's what you need to.
Yeah, he needs to apply some clippers to that head.
Man, we need to worry about winning that gold. He need to worry about winning that gold medal.
When you rich, that nigga ain't worrying about.
I don't even fuck with you talking. You only got to brush his hair for a couple minutes. That's all you need.
That nigga don't care about
Couple brushes, man. That's all I need. You don't got to have.
It's not gonna happen. True, let it go.
You ain't got no way. That's what makes it lazy, man. That's
it's not gonna happen. Let it go.
How you know that being brushed to his hair?
That.
It might not just be, brushable.
Y'all think players talk about that more?
Hey,
What?
That's a personal problem.
That's funny.
That's a personal problem. That's a personal problem. Hey,
brushable.
Nah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know this though. KD Bear won his USA gold medal though. I know that.
Nah, if he lose that, that's
nah. Yeah, I mean, whatever. They got tough tests on Sunday. They got France on Sunday, so we'll see how they look on Sunday.
They beat Spain though. They beat Spain. I gotta give them that. They beat Spain.
Is this the real games now?
Yeah. No, these are the.
They gonna get. Is Rudy Gobert playing?
Is Giannis
Where he playing? Ain't he?
Huh?
Who getting his name?
You said is Rudy Gobert playing?
Yeah, Rudy Gobert playing.
I think so.
That nigga don't move the needle for nobody. Oh man, what?
I'm telling you, he may drop 20. He may get 20 against some motherfuckers, man.
Nigga probably won't even get on the court.
He do play well.
I know the rules do play. The rules play in his favor though. The rules play in his favor more in this type of setting.
That's the thing about international ball. You can be more physical. They don't call as many fouls.
There's no 3 seconds. There's no 3 seconds.
What's up with that goaltending rule?
Yeah, you can take the ball off the rim.
For one bounce.
The ball touches the rim, you can take it off the rim.
Yeah, that's the type of style. That's the type of style I like, man.
Why are the rules so different from the NBA?
They don't call BS fouls.
Well, I mean, it's how the teams overseas play. You know, I mean, the one thing they did change. Remember, they used to have the trapezoid lane. They changed that.
Yeah.
But other than that, I mean, it's pretty much they let you go.
The trapezoid lane.
I mean, motherfucker.
The lane was shaped like a trapezoid.
Yeah, KD been average. What KD average? I think KD averaging like.
Why they play with them ugly ass balls, man? That's some ugly ass balls, bro.
That's the FIBA. It's international ball, man.
FIBA ball.
I like that ball though. Tell you the truth, I like that ball.
We got a question.
Yeah. No, you go ahead.
Sean.
Yes.
We got a question in the chat.
Oh, okay. Thank you. You could have read it. Shay.
She said, "Hey,
no." Question: what NBA team were you most excited to watch for the 21-22 season?
The Lakers.
It's hard to say. I want to see what happens in the draft and free agency. It's hard to say this.
I'm gonna tell you who I'm excited for. I was about to say Houston. Detroit.
Why
Detroit?
I'm
Kay Cunningham.
Thank you.
What he gonna do?
Healthier Killian Hayes, and then to this day I like him.
They can be something. They can be something though.
They might make a play-in game. Yeah. Right.
That'd be good for them. If they can make a play-in game, that'd be good for them.
It'll be fun to watch.
Hey, a story just came out. DeMar DeRozan said he want to play with LeBron and AD. He's willing to take a pay.
Who gives a damn what he wants to play with?
That's never going to happen. That's not going to happen.
I mean,
what you mean it's never going to happen? How?
It's going to be about $6 million a year.
He's willing to take a pay cut.
He can play with them.
When's his contract up? Hold on, when's his contract up?
He's a free agent now. He's a free agent now.
Okay, never mind. How about I say the Spurs got straight with the Lakers?
Yeah, it's
So how?
Yeah,
you going to take a mid-level exception? You going to take a mid-level exception?
Yeah,
I mean that's basically what it amounts to.
Money ain't nothing.
So he gonna do. I mean, so he basically can make about at the most probably like $20 million a year, right?
Yeah,
not even that.
About 9. They can give him 9.
It's only about.
No, I'm saying I'm talking about the market. I'm talking about his market value. He can make about $20 million a year.
Yeah,
but he wants to make. He gonna
that dude probably made like $200 million dog already, man.
Yep.
He ain't make that much. We ain't doing. He ain't make that much. He made $200 million in the NBA contracts.
He at least got $100 million from Toronto.
I know that, but he made. I mean,
Kyle Lowry, DeMar DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan.
DeMar DeRozan.
Yeah, he's only.
I know LeBron made like $300 million. He can't make two. He had.
Nah, he a billionaire right now.
I'm saying
come out on his
contract. The NBA contract earnings with $300 million. DeMar making $200 million.
DeMar DeRozan might be right there with $200.
He made a lot of money though. He's made
over 150 million. I mean, he's probably close to 200 million.
Yeah, close to 200 million.
Matter of fact, I can tell you exactly what it is. Hold on 1 second. I know the website to look it up on.
But true, he just won a ring like Kyle Lowry. That's all he wants.
Yeah, but at the same time though, like he's not old. I understand what y'all saying though, right? But
and honestly, I think
leaving a lot of money on the table. That's all I'm saying.
I think you speaking like a Celtics fan right now. Honestly, I think it's a great fit for the Lakers.
Oh, KD left like what, $50-something million on the table to go.
Hell yeah.
He still got paid.
How much Anthony Davis left on the table?
He still got paid.
No. 80 read up.
Don't care about some money like that, bro.
Man, KD still got paid.
They know they gonna make that money right the fuck back up, bro.
All right, you can say that.
That's true.
I mean, again, if you DeMar DeRozan, you're probably not making that money back up like that.
And advertising.
Okay, but how much the Lakers get pay him?
He didn't make it a lot.
Hold on, how much the Lakers get pay him though?
Oh, the Lakers can only pay him about $6 million.
So basically, he can make about in the market. He can most he can make is $20 million a year to making $6 million.
Yeah.
You want to ring?
I'm just saying. I'm just saying as an agent. Hold on. As an agent, you having conversations about that. That's all I'm saying. You just
as an agent, it's a LA market. It's a LA market. Come from San Antonio, you'll get the advertisement back.
Fuck type of advertisement he get? What the fuck you talking about? Who DeMar DeRozan?
You not like DeMar DeRozan.
Number one. Remember, there's no state income tax in Texas, so he's going to lose money that way if he goes to California.
Yeah. Exactly. That's $6 million. That's taxes too. That's like $4 million. That's like maybe $3 million.
That doesn't stop players from going to LA.
I would rather live in LA.
No, it doesn't stop from going to LA. I'm just saying that factors into a lot of guys' decision.
I respect. Listen, I respect that he's back at LA. I'm just saying though. I'm just telling you, money losing off the table. That's all I'm saying.
Last time I checked, places like Dallas and San Antonio don't get a lot of free agents to go there too, knowing that fact.
DeMar DeRozan from LA.
That's true. They
don't get nobody.
I'm just saying though, if anybody on this panel had that decision to make $6 million and $20 million, y'all motherfuckers ain't gonna make. You gonna
no, that's us.
Just to be clear, DeMar DeRozan in 12 seasons has made $175,709,827.
Bro, he good.
Real good.
Hey, I mean, I wouldn't count
real
his pockets,
good, bro.
But
motherfucker.
Hey man, if your shit's out there to motherfucking get counted, then fuck it, count it.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, I wouldn't count his pockets to say, you don't know what he has going on.
No, yeah, say he's good. Yeah,
that's what
I'm saying. I wouldn't count pockets. All I'm saying is don't leave no money on the table.
You sound like a Celtics fan right now, Drew.
Yeah.
I don't know how. Okay, you say. All I'm saying is this though. I've seen people do it and it backfired on them. So hey,
and remember, he's over 30.
That's all. Montrezl Harrell, it backfired on Montrezl Harrell. That's all.
It worked for Chris Bosh.
Oh, Montrezl Harrell hadn't got the money though.
He was offered way more money. Before that Lakers did, he was offered way more money by Charlotte.
No,
he was offered like well.
I'm talking about DeMar.
So I'm just saying, get backfired.
He had big contracts already though.
He did.
Yeah, he's not in the market to get any more.
Listen, he's 31. This is probably his last chance to secure a
he
nice
get
deal.
more than, my point is he get more than $6 million. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, he definitely can.
Hey, if he want,
he definitely
that's
can.
on him. If you want to take it, you want to take it. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, bro, y'all looking at it from
but
y'all.
I mean, again, if there's another team out there with max cap space that comes in and says, "Hey, listen, we're willing to offer you a 4-year, $80 million or $90 million deal," I don't know why he wouldn't take that.
That's what I'm saying, though. That's all I'm saying. And that's a possibility.
Is there a market for that for him, though? 90 mil? 4-year, 90 mil?
If Darren Schroeder can make 20 mil, if Darren Schroeder can make 20 mil a year, he can make 20 mil a year too.
Yeah, I mean,
maybe he just want to go to. Maybe he just want to go to LA.
I feel you.
Yeah, it's possible. I mean, listen, I don't put anything past any of these guys. I'm just saying, it's just one of those things where
that'd be
again,
unheard, but all that being said, that'd be
relationships
unheard
are
of.
limited, are very limited.
That's rare. Somebody that young though taking that less money though. That's all I'm saying.
I think he probably want to get the ring more so now because of with the Toronto Raptors situation. He goes out, Kawhi comes in and is the savior and makes him look like he's the reason why they couldn't get it, and all his teammates got rings and he don't. So he may be just looking to not to be the odd man out without a ring. I don't know.
And he a Crip, and he from LA.
I ain't go that deep into it.
Doing that.
No players don't get paid under the table. They can't. What they do is put incentives in their contract to pay them more, but no, they don't get paid under the table.
Josh Smith, they were not Josh Smith, but fucking from Minnesota. They did that shit.
They did the Kyrie too.
Joe Smith.
Yeah, Kyrie had to average like 8 assists or like a certain amount of turnovers and make the All-Star game.
Yeah,
God damn.
That's how they do it.
Yeah. Jason Tatum didn't make because he didn't make the All-NBA team. He lost. He could have got $30 extra million if he would have made the All-NBA team.
Yeah, that's stupid. I don't know why the players agreed to that.
I mean, they already making a lot. He's still making max money.
Well, I'll tell you
why.
Because the ones that voted were making All-NBA teams. Because in if I'm not mistaken, in the union, like LeBron, Chris Paul, I believe Kyrie Irving,
all the players in the union.
Well, I mean, you have player reps. You have player reps from each team, and they vote based on where their teams ask them to vote. Where the majority of teams ask them to vote. So,
and no, not every best player represents their team.
Okay, because I thought it was like how the NFL did theirs. You know how everybody has like a similar vote.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
no, it's usually a quorum, and again, if you have a player rep, and your player rep represents the interests of the players currently on that team.
And let's look at it from a more practical matter. Hey, whoever has that feedback, please turn down. That's me. Only 11% of all NBA players have ever won a championship. So as of December, in this article, December 2020. A total of 4,509 players have played in the NBA. Total, according to this article, Sports Kita. And only out of that entire number, 11%. That's only 495 people. You can round up to 496 people ever have won a chip. That's still an exclusive club.
I mean, that makes sense though.
I mean, I would take less money for a year or two. Because then you could be 32, 33? And if you happen to bang out during the playoffs and the finals, you're the reason? Fuck around, throw MVP in there? Shit.
With the risk of that, Cisco is
that's all I'm saying.
If you get an injury and you can't come back at that level.
Right.
So
that's all I was saying about that. You know what I mean? That. That's what I'm saying. You can't. I mean,
right. So what's more important? Right,
money.
Yeah, that is very true. It depends on it depends on the level of the player, right?
It depends on the person,
because it's more important for somebody who's not necessarily a star player to get that everyday paycheck, right? But if you are in that elite status, and I would say DeMar DeRozan is in the elite status of the NBA, all things being equal, that the NBA is elite, he needs to have a ring, right? He didn't say he doesn't need to have a ring, but having the ring would would feel better, especially when your battle buddy or your boy just got his own too. And I'm fucking like, bling, bling.
Don't Delonte West got a ring?
I think the cautionary tale there is let's look at DeMarcus Cousins.
Ring
right, like DeMarcus Cousins DeMarcus Cousins got hurt in New Orleans, blew out his Achilles. Didn't have a lot of teams trying to sign him. Thought he was going to rebuild his value and go to state and go back on the market. And all he's been able to get at this point is basically minimum deals.
That's crazy. That boy was $100 million player.
Right. Yeah. So it's a risk, right? I mean, you can do it, but there's a risk. It's just a risk.
How much money has he made throughout his career, Sean?
Hold on, let me pull it up.
DeMarcus or
Yeah, like
Marcus Cousins.
has he made 50 million?
Yeah,
He got
a $100 million extension after his rookie year. And
Ricky Wally, true to
but
what?
Hold on,
that's a common
just 1
case.
second. Let me pull it up.
That's a common case with bigs though. Like once a big gets two back-to-back major injuries, that's typically what happens.
That's a lot of people. Period, though, man. That shit ain't just.
It's just the risk. And DeMarcus Cousins just turned 30.
Yeah, like he had major injuries early.
Yeah.
30, 31.
So his career, he's made $92,535,341. And since his last year with the Pelicans, where he made $18 million, he made $5 million with the Warriors, $3.5 million with the Lakers, $2.3 million with the Rockets, and then this year with the Clippers, he made just right around $500,000.
Damn.
God damn. Keep going down each and each goddamn time.
Well, how much is
$650,000. Huh?
So is it a market for him?
That motherfucker gonna
start made $175 million in 12 years.
So that's different. Like DeMarcus Cousins, his injury happened on the younger side of his life.
That 2018.
If DeMarcus Rosen get an injury, at least he on the other side of 30, and he's made $100+ million.
Yeah,
what about Derrick Rose?
You said what?
You said Derrick Rose still get decent money though.
Derrick Rose still get decent money.
He came into the league making decent money.
Yeah, he had like a $90 million contract as a rookie,
right?
right?
He torn his ACL like in his fourth. Yeah, he torn his ACL like in his fourth year at least.
Fourth year.
Yeah, so that must be like.
And his deal contract, he got shoe deals.
Like the year
his contract.
He still getting paid for that.
Yeah, the deal he signed with Adidas was really good.
His people get paid. His people get paid.
So Derrick Rose in 13 seasons has made $155 million.
God damn!
But since his last season in New York, his last, because remember he only signed one max deal. He only signed one max deal. So since his last season in New York,
he went to Cleveland.
He made where he made $21 million. He made $1.3 million in Cleveland, $749,000 in Utah, $400,000 in Minnesota, then another $2.3 million in Minnesota, then $6.89 million in Detroit, $5 million this year,
and back to
from the Knicks, and then and then $2 million. So I mean he's not got another max deal like that, and he's never gonna get another max deal like that.
Never.
Sean, you know what's crazy? He actually paved the way for like all the rookies to get paid too. Like how these rookies get all these max deals.
With the Rose rule, yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah.
He tore his ACL after his rookie contract was done. Yeah.
Hey, yo, Brett.
Stuff going on outside of basketball.
You always asking Brett for something.
Yeah, he always somebody.
Hey, yo, Brett.
If I'm the ruler of all rulers.
Oh man.
Come on.
The cap detective is what I call it.
How you doing, Shay? How you doing, Shay? How you doing, baby?
Good.
Yeah.
Is Shay the only person in here or something?
Yeah, bees. Damn, everybody else bees.
That's like that. That's the only female. That's the only female. You know what it is?
I said salute when I came in to everybody. Shay went extra. She put that extra on it. Y'all niggas just sat there chilling. Sean, how you doing, my brother?
What's going on, brother?
Not much.
I'm
Cisco. True.
What's going on, B?
What up, man?
Yeah. No, that's Citizen Lou.
That's Citizen Lou.
Oh, that's Todd.
That capping ass nigga.
And that capping ass Big Sal.
Who capping ass?
What up, man, Todd? And that motherfucking Cisco.
What you say?
How y'all doing today?
Man, we chill. What's up, B?
I got 9 days to wake up, bro, before I'm out of here.
Where you been at, B? You on the channel?
What you moving?
Oh yeah, I was arguing with Lamont.
About that top tier point guard. About that top tier point guard.
Bullshit ass list.
Y'all was bullshit ass list.
Oh, this nigga has Steph Curry over Magic Johnson.
That shit
bro.
crazy.
Steph at number one.
He has Steph Curry.
Man, he trolling, bro. Nah, Lamar trolling.
Lamar, come on.
You know Lamar trolling.
And y'all, and correct me if I'm
bro.
wrong, he didn't have Walt Frazier on the list, right?
No, he did.
No,
He did.
He didn't have Gary Payton.
Sean might get a heart attack.
Wait a minute, Sean. Hold on, man. Lamar ain't here to defend offense.
Gary Payton to make that list. I see why he didn't have.
You want Citizen Lou?
Like, hold on, B. Now you heard his explanation. Now he said that Steph Curry totally changed the game. Like you have to do. You have to defend the pick.
Magic didn't.
Magic didn't. Like, come on, man.
Bro, hold on.
Yeah, Magic changed the game too. We're not doing that.
Right.
Yeah,
bro.
Hold on, bro. Wait.
I'm a big Steph Curry fan, bro. But you're not gonna tell me he better than Stockton, Oscar Robertson, or Magic.
Man, you'll cook John Stockton.
Wait, you talking about Steph?
Stockton.
Man, you crazy.
Steph is
definitely better than Stockton.
I think he's better than Stockton too, though.
Hey,
Hold up, B, why are you so high?
Okay.
He's not better than Oscar Robertson. I agree with him.
Brother Omar, take scoring out of it. Where's Steph better?
Off ball.
Steph's a better rebounder.
Off ball.
Then who?
John Stockton.
No, it's actually even. Cisco, it's crazy.
My point is,
yeah, you better defender.
Steph's offense is way better than John Stockton's.
Yes.
But John Stockton's defense is the same as Steph's offense.
No.
I think that's
hell no.
Hell
no.
That man made
Hell
all
no.
NBA five defensive teams, bro.
Yeah, he got a lot of steals. He got a lot of steals.
He got him in
Hell
steals.
no. John Stockton was not even the best defensive. John Stockton was not even the best defensive point guard in his era. Like, get out of here with that.
He was.
Steph ain't even considered defense.
No, he wasn't.
At
Gary
all.
Payton was.
No, you're saying John Stockton's defense is as great as Steph Curry's offense, and that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's not. Nigga. Hold on. Listen
What?
one more time because you didn't obviously hear. I said Steph's offense advantage over Stockton. Stockton has the same advantage on the defensive end.
No, what we saying is that Steph's offense is A+, and we saying like John Stockton's defense is like B+.
Well, you're wrong.
That's what we say because Steph's offense is high octane, out of this world. Like that's what we're
John
saying.
Stockton is an A+ defender. You're wrong.
And I want to be clear. I want to be clear when I say this.
Defender. What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Yeah,
we're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Who is he?
Y'all want to say Johnson out there.
John Stockton ain't
when I say this, as great as Steph is, he's not A+ offensively because the turnovers take him down a little bit.
Steph is a way better scorer, and scoring is what play you like. Then why the fuck do you guys hate James Harden?
Exactly.
Because everyone of you that will cap for Steph will clown James Harden.
Not me.
Because James does not perform the same level as he does in the regular season. That's
you still top 5 shooter guard of all time.
You say the same thing about Steph Curry too when he gets to the finals.
No, it's not.
It is. Yes, James Harden. I just had this opposite argument with you, bro. I just had an opposite argument with you. A couple weeks ago, we were doing the best MVP or best point guards.
We're comparing Curry and Harden right now. It's not comparable in the playoffs. It's not.
All right,
but
you can have your playoff.
You can't talk to him. You can't argue awards.
The point I'm making to you is that you know what, his scoring is outstanding, but that's all he is.
Well, Bees, when you're one of the best offensive players ever, that's simply how impact works. Case in point.
Cap on James Harden. This nigga scored 30 points for like 40 games.
And during the regular season, the problem with James Harden, he does not do that in the playoffs. That's his only problem.
I tell you what, how good was Houston last year?
Ass.
Thank you.
What's the point? I'm talking about his playoffs. You're comparing Curry and Harden. The problem is Harden cannot do it in the playoffs.
The problem is
Curry
I'm not
can.
talking necessarily.
Curry can't do it in the finals.
That's what I was saying about the finals, bro.
Hey, compare Curry's first finals to Harden's first finals.
Harden
double
off the bench, bro.
Yeah, the nigga ain't want to find the MVP yet.
Hey, Big Sal, you got a double standard going, bro.
I don't have a double standard going. How? How?
We just had this conversation, man.
I mean, that is true though, because Steph ain't never led the league in assists. I mean, that is kind of.
According to you, Dirk's offense was far superior to Tim Duncan's. He's the best power forward ever.
No, what?
Oh, yeah, he is. I'm gonna use your same fucking
That makes no sense, B.
He shoots way better. He's way better.
That makes no sense, B. That makes no sense, B. That makes no sense.
Hey, if you had to start a team today, picking one of those two, you picking John Stockton over Steph?
Bro, yes.
It depends on.
You done bumped your goddamn head.
Wait, hold on. One at a time. Let these go.
Okay, the only way I can take Steph first is that I gotta know I have a certain team.
Thank you.
My team has to fit a certain window, or I can't take Steph. I can take John Stockton.
You don't know what your team gonna look like.
Yo, this is
these
hilarious.
These are only two players you can pick first.
And
you don't know what your team gonna look like.
Then I'm taking Stockton.
Wow. Okay.
Because I'll tell you this: where was Curry scoring when Draymond wasn't playing?
Bro, I mean,
no, I don't want to hear no. But see, if I'm gonna take him on his own. If I'm going to take him on his own, he's got to stand on his own.
Then again, what does John Stockton look like without Karl Malone next to him?
Oh my God! Yo, that's funny as fuck.
Do you really believe John Stockton is only Karl Malone?
It definitely helped.
Okay. It helps.
I mean, helped a whole lot, bro.
How do you know Stockton didn't make Malone?
How do we know it didn't though? Like
because Stockton delivered the ball.
All I'm saying is we can only go.
He did it. He did it. He didn't make Malone. Let's stop doing that. Let's not do that.
I'm not saying he did it.
Let me answer. So you're telling me that the fucking key cog in the main offense for the Utah Jazz, which is a fucking pick and roll, the guy giving the ball, are you saying that he didn't make my argument has always been that Stockton's been more important than Malone? That's just my opinion.
No,
you can laugh all the fuck you want to, bro. But when you check stats, when you check stats, and you start checking those all-time stats, see how many stats John Stockton has all time that will never be broken. That would never be broken.
Hold on. The problem is with y'all treat John Stockton like Emmitt Smith. He's the Emmitt Smith of point guards, bro.
No,
y'all respect. Hold on, let me finish. Y'all respect his cumulative numbers. But when you compare him to the all-time greats, he's more closer to 10 than he is 4. Let's not do
that. Let that man talk, bro.
Y'all overhyping Stockton a little bit.
How are we overhyping Stockton?
Because
hold on,
he just said John Stockton
Cisco and Bees. Hold on, Cisco Bees. When was John Stockton's peak defensively?
Okay, do you want me to look it up? Okay, I'll fucking look it up. I'll stop what I'm doing to look it up, bro.
So here's the thing, right? So here's the thing, and I'm going to quote Isaiah Thomas, right? Isaiah Thomas talked about this, and he said that if you watch them, that Stockton was really the engine of that team. That Stockton did make Malone more than Malone made Stockton.
He has to say that he's a point guard. He's biased.
Well, hold on. And part of the logic of it is, again, when Malone would go out of the game and say Antoine Carr would come in, right? Their offense didn't really fall off because of how deadly that pick and roll was because of John. So again, that's coming from Isaiah, another point guard. Now again, I watched them, and in my opinion, I think Stockton made Malone more than Malone made Stockton. That's just from watching.
Yes.
So again, I don't think anybody's capping on John Stockton. We know what John Stockton was. What John Stockton was not.
We need something more definitive, though, because this is all opinion right now.
No. I mean, but again, a lot of it's going to be, unfortunately, Brother Omari, because again, without going back and doing an actual film breakdown, I couldn't. I have to go off of what I saw. But I'd also say too, what Stockton was not, that Steph is, Stockton was not fun to watch. His game was not. It was not aesthetically pleasing.
I like to watch him.
No, I'm saying just again compared to Steph. Steph's fun to watch. Stockton was never fun to watch like that because his game was dirty, and he was dirty.
Yeah, he's a dirty cat. But he got the nod on defense. I guarantee you that much.
Yeah, we know
that. What was his peak defensively against us?
What do you mean? What do you mean by peak of defense?
I'm actually when was what the years would you consider John Stockton at his peak defensively?
You right, B. I'm not defense. You right, B.
So what do you want? What do you want to define as far as the peak? Because then give me Steph Curry's peak on the defensive side.
Oh my goodness.
Was it the year? It doesn't make sense to me.
I'm just asking a simple question. When was John Stockton peak defensively during his career? He played 19 seasons.
Sure.
From what?
Any year.
From 87 to 92.
Let's just do it like this. Let's just do it like this. Let's just say the five times he was off all defensive, and the 2 times he was still the steel champ. Let's just do it like that.
What years were those?
I'm not finna tell you that shit, bro. 5 off all defensive teams, 2 times steel champ. Go from there. Those were his peaks. Go from there.
A+ defender, right? Okay.
Go from there, bro.
He wasn't.
Go from there.
Okay.
Yeah, but he wasn't the best defender in his era, though. So you know.
Who is Steph Curry?
He was what?
He wasn't the
Who
best
is Steph Curry?
He wasn't the best perimeter defender in his era.
Hold on.
First, Big Sal. First,
I'm just saying.
Your first knock when we did this last time was that because we were doing great players who never won the MVP, right? This is what we did. Hold on, no. Let me finish my statement. I got you because I think he has the most win shares out of point guards at all time.
Okay.
But that's
he does.
I got you. But we did the same thing last time, and you said that we couldn't compare some shit. I lost my train of thought right there, but I know I'll come back to you on that one, bro. Trust me on that one. You
hold on, Cisco.
I put a link in the private chat. If y'all watch it privately, he'll explain everything.
Hold on, I got
basically.
I got important stat that just kills. I mean, listen, I have Curry over Stockton, but y'all disrespecting Stockton for some. I don't know.
No, let's stop saying that. Because we get into a debate. It's not disrespectful.
Do you want me to look at stat news? Is that what you want me to look at?
Hold on. This is an interesting stat that I didn't know.
If you got Stockton top 5, it's not a problem.
John Stockton is 3rd all time in value over replacement.
He is.
The two people above him is Michael Jordan and LeBron James.
He is.
Thank you.
That I didn't know that.
I mean, he still ain't guarding Steph. I mean, I don't know.
He's a dirty player. Maybe
you said dirty.
Hold on, can Steph guard him? Can Steph guard him?
And the problem is with that argument.
Yeah, he can.
The problem is with that argument, unfortunately, is again, we're talking about a different set of rules, right? The NBA that Steph plays in today is all about freedom of movement, right? That wasn't the NBA John Stockton played in. So it's very hard to even question that because we don't know.
John Stockton still found a way. He was still found a way.
John Stockton in this era.
You know what he do to Curry, bro? He posts his ass and score all day.
John Stockton.
He would.
He would.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, he would.
Like he did. Hold on. Like he did. Hold on. Like he did against in 1987 against the Golden State Warriors.
Because I just saw who you told me was better than him. Fucking vomit on himself in the finals, nigga. You got no credibility.
And John Stockton had a great final.
Yeah, John Stockton.
Hold on. What great finals did John Stockton have?
We're talking about your guy. The guy you told me that if he wins the Finals MVP, he's moving up the ladder.
Chris Paul.
Oh, right.
He vomited on himself, nigga.
He played well in that last game.
Well, he played a way better finals than John Stockton ever did.
Okay, because you know that and saw it and watched it, right? Because you watched John Stockton, right?
That's a little stretch.
I actually saw both those finals. They played running back all the time. What are you talking about?
Better
They
than
played
both
all 12 of those games
on
Countdown. On NBA Countdown. What are you talking about?
So
on
we watch it live.
What are you talking about?
We gotta watch it live.
Hold on. So I can't. So you're saying I can't. Hold on. You're saying I can't. You're saying I can't watch the games and assess the stats, and that's not good enough?
Because obviously, because
playoff stats.
You're not doing that, bro. You're not doing that at all, bro. Because if you did look at the stats, if you did look at the stats, that you would see that those finals years, he averaged a double points.
Yes, he
and
did.
assists, and he averaged steal. Go ahead.
But he did not. Once again, he did not have a better finals than Chris Paul. Simple.
You mean are you mean the time? Whoa! We've done this before, right? We've done this before because in the Clippers, I've pulled up games to where he shot 4 for 19 or some shit like that. I've pulled up those stats for you.
I can pull up series. I can pull up series when John Stockton gets cooked by inferior guards. I can pull up series when John Stockton get cooked by inferior guards.
Yeah, look, they both have some underwhelming.
Hey, this is what I'll tell you.
This dude had Hall of Fame teammates and made it more. Got eliminated more in the first round than he made it to the conference finals.
Who was? Besides Carmelo, name them.
Oh, Hall of Famers? Oh, by all means, I got you right here.
That's it.
No, that's not it. Adrian Daly, hold on. Adrian Daly. Jeff Malone. Hold on, Andrew Daly not in the Hall of Fame?
Is he in the Hall of Fame?
He is.
Andrew Daly is in the Hall of Fame. What you talking about? Mark Eden.
The same.
Mark Eden in the Hall of Fame?
Adrian Daly
Yes.
Wasn't better than Kawhi?
Hold on.
Oh, but that's a different topic.
He's still in the Hall of Fame, though.
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
I just set the nigga up. That's all I did.
Hold on. John Stockton played 2 years, his first 2 years with Adrian Dantley. That's it.
Where Adrian Daly averaged 25 points a game. What you talking about? What you talking about?
Next.
He played first 2 years. You was out of pocket for that shit.
How am I out of pocket?
Yeah.
You literally just saw. You really just saw. Wait, big style.
I just said Adrian Daly, Mark Eden, and Carmelo. What you talking about?
But we're talking about finals, right? And you just told me that Chris Paul had a better finals when we just saw this motherfucker joke. We just saw it. Right? We just saw it.
Yeah, but you see John Hold on, y'all seen John Stockton blow the ball too. I know y'all love this white man, but hold on, bro. Y'all get
Don't do that. Don't do that, Sister Lou. Don't do that, Sister Lou.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't
do that.
I'll just play it, bro.
Who was your next Hall of Famer, Big Sal?
Jeff Hornacek.
Oh my God.
Hold on, Big Sal. You said Jeff Hornacek?
No, that was true. That was
Did
true.
he say that?
That was true.
I'm joking.
But since you want to talk about Hall of Famers, let's go to Steph's side. Clay is going to be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
Draymond is on that line. He's going to be a Hall of Famer.
Yep.
And KD definitely is going to be a fucking Hall of Famer.
And don't be surprised. if Iguodala somehow gets in.
Yeah, he'll get in.
Yeah, I want.
Don't be surprised.
And also, just for reference,
he definitely will be considered.
For reference, Big Sal, John Stockton didn't become a full-time starter until his 4th year in the league.
Mm-hmm. What was it like?
Is that when he made the All-Star
87, 88.
Don't y'all punish players for that, though? Don't y'all punish players for that?
No, I'm just saying he didn't become a full-time starter until his 4th year in the league. So he really didn't
87,
play
88
like that.
No,
87, 88 was his first year.
I'm just saying. I know y'all deducted points from Kobe and all them for not starting off strong.
Points, but
there's a reason why we rank. There's a reason why we rank Shaq over David Robinson. There's a reason why we rank Shaq over Patrick Ewing. There's a reason for that.
Yeah, he's a better player. Next.
And Steph Curry's not a better player than John Stockton?
Yes, you can debate that. You can debate that. And I'm on
How you can debate
that. I'm just saying. I mean,
Shaq a better player than King.
But we all know Steph Curry is going to be high ranking on the all-time list. Like he's high.
It all depends on your list.
It's
not even close.
Okay, but Brother Omari, when you start talking about all-time lists, that's a different list than saying who's the best 10 at this position. Who's the best 5 at this position?
How does that make sense?
It's not the same.
That's like when LeBron James won the defensive player, and then
if Steph is the best point guard
and Marcus Gasol got
ever, if you're telling me that Steph is the best point guard ever right now, he's got to be top 5 all time.
I'm not saying that shit.
We're not saying that, dude.
Well, what the hell are you saying?
We're saying better than Stockton.
That's it. I don't got him number one.
You got a lot of bigs. You got a lot of bigs in the top 5.
So I think I get what Bees is saying, but if you're the best ever at a particular position, yeah, he has to be top 5 all time. That's logical. That's logical, bro.
That's not necessarily, because in the top 5 doesn't necessarily mean like point guard, shooting guard, small forward.
Whoa, Magic Johnson. Well, Magic Johnson is the majority of people's top 10, top 5. So if you put Stephen Curry over Magic Johnson, you automatically put him top 10.
Who's taking Steph Curry as a point guard over Magic Johnson?
Now I'm just giving you an example. I'm just telling you what was talking about.
What it is true is that this new generation, they've been inundated by NSPE, and that titles is all that matters.
That's not it either. He's way more accomplished. What do you mean?
No, hold on, bro. Because I had a nigga on Lamont Choma. He went, Choboy. He went to 5 straight finals. I said, bro,
Choboy's a fan. Choboy's a Warriors fan.
Bro went to 10 straight, but you don't have him over Mike. The nigga shut up. See, we take these arguments and we pick and choose just that and the other. Bro,
I kept it strictly individual.
I got no problem putting Steph in the top 5, but he's not better than Magic.
No,
he's not better than Stockton, and he's not better than Oscar Robertson either. Because when you're comparing him to those guys, he's not even the scorer right now that Oscar Robinson is.
I would put him 3rd on that list. I'll put Isaiah 2. And then
I don't see how it's even debate that Stockton is even better than Curry.
Well, you say he better Oscar Robinson?
That's an argument.
No, he's not better than Oscar.
Hell no.
He's not better than Oscar.
I ain't say that.
No,
I'm just saying how's even debate over him and Stockton? That's crazy.
Let me ask you a question. Because we're not going to solve this tonight. So, in no particular order, are the 5 best point guards ever? In no particular order: Magic, Oscar, Isaiah, Stockton, and Steph.
Yes.
No.
I can go with that.
Yeah, I can go with that.
No.
Yeah, with that.
Yeah. What's the no?
The only person I would put in there is Chris, maybe, but I know y'all would, but I don't have a problem.
No, hell no.
Hold on. Why? Hold on. I think Stockton should be in the conversation with Walt and Jay Kidd for that 5th spot.
Hell no.
Why not? Hold on. Why not? Why not?
Who your other 4? Who your other 4?
Okay, I got no problem.
He got Steph at 4.
Oh no, you talking about my 10?
And you're 5.
No, I'm just saying. Just in no particular order. I'm just saying.
No particular order. In the top 5, with Magic, Oscar, Isaiah, Curry, and I personally say Walt. That's me.
Walt Frazier?
Yeah.
So what you're telling me is that a nigga that led the league 9 times in assists, 2 times or 3 times in steals, made 5 all defensive teams, he's not good enough.
No,
to be the nigga that ain't led the league in nothing but scoring.
No, Walt Frazier had a bigger
nigga Steph ain't led the league in nothing but scoring.
John
still a category. And steals.
We're not doing
and steals. And 3-point percentage. And free throw percentage. Like, it's not just scoring.
He's a 3-point shooter, nigga.
That's what he does. He's scoring point guard. He's scoring point guard.
But why is that a knock, though?
It's not a knock. But you're not going to tell me that a nigga that can shoot a 3 and has range like you've never seen before. He doesn't just shoot the 3. That just because he's got that range, he's better than everybody else. Because right now, he don't got no more range than Dame. Why don't we put fucking Dame up there?
He don't got more.
He's not better than Dame. I mean, Dame is better than. Whoa, hold on. Curry is better than Dame. That's straight. Curry is better than Dame right now. What are you talking about?
Mute the nigga. He eating himself.
Wait. How is Damian Lillard better than Curry right now? How is that possible?
Yourself, Sal.
Wait, how is that so?
My point was, I didn't say Dame was better than Self. I said he's got the same range.
That's not.
So why is he in your top 10 all
Dame
time?
and Curry got the same range.
Because number one, he's not as accomplished nor as dominant as Curry. That's why. And Curry's a better playmaker than Dame. And that's pretty much it.
Hey, Big Sal. Whoever has, if you have the background, please turn it off.
Yeah, it's killing it.
Yes. Okay. So, who, when it comes down to the final shot, who you taking? Dame or Curry?
Dame, day after day.
Dame.
Without question, because Dame is way more clutch than that.
Hey, he has a hell of a stat. I think he's hit more game. I think he hit a game winner against every team in the NBA. If that's him,
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a fucking sick stat, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, but when nobody else can make the shot, and then he's the one actually making them, that says something, right?
Ain't nobody else gonna shoot him.
Yeah.
I mean, they have other people on the team, but
no one on that team gets the opportunity to shoot that.
That's what I'm saying.
Are you
so like 30 times a game?
Are you saying that Steph ain't had opportunities to win games?
Man, Steph is Dame is
he's had green light, nigga.
Man, Steph probably takes designated shot attempts as Dame, but we ain't doing that, dog.
Yeah, and you can say what you want about him taking the shots, but you know what? It's a good chance he's going to make it because if you watch that Denver series, that was some shit I've never seen before. That was some shit I've never seen before.
I mean, arguably, he ain't even the best point guard in his era.
Who, Steph?
Yeah.
Who you got better than Steph, B?
That's what I'm saying. I can argue Dame is clutcher than that nigga.
God damn,
Has the same scoring prowess.
Yeah, you got to mute your background. If you got background noise, please mute your background.
I can make that argument. The only thing that would eliminate Dame is he ain't won no MVP or which I salute to Steph. But really, I can argue that Steph shouldn't have won one of those MVPs.
Oh, he got rookie of the year. I get that.
Dame ain't got no finals, but Dame ain't got the fucking help Steph got either.
So you think that if you switch CJ McCollum and Clay, you saying that like Dame had the same success?
I'm just making the point that you could argue when you talk about individual player. I got to see Steph this year when it was him. I watched Dame carry that fucking team with no CJ. Steph didn't carry shit till Draymond showed up. That's just facts, nigga.
So we're gonna pretend Steph
wasn't
making playoffs before Draymond became relevant?
Oh no, you're gonna pretend.
He's talking about this year.
I'm saying right now, I got to watch Steph play where he was in the same position as Dame, and he didn't perform up to his standards.
Yeah, he was struggling before Draymond
missed the playoffs. Then.
Yeah, we were in the tank. We were fucking shit in the fucking bed.
So how can you be the best at something when you can't even carry your fucking team?
So John Stockton was doing that, or did that without
John Stockton made the playoffs every year,
bro. He's third all time in value over replacement. So that shows
that tells you everything.
That's not an easy accomplishment, right?
Mm-hmm.
That should tell you a lot. And two people over him is LeBron and Michael Jordan.
You ain't got to like the man's game. And I'm not saying he's the best point guard ever, but just to throw somebody over him because he scores, I can't do that.
Like these are the facts, you know what I mean? Like
no, but I was laying out Lamont's prayer. I was just saying that, you know, Curry did change the game.
He did, bro. I had much respect to him. I got him in the top 5. But to put him above Magic,
so did Magic change the game.
And all these other players that laid the fucking foundation for him to even be in the league, that's cap when all he does is score. Because when he's by himself, the old adage rules, he's undersized.
Hey, so Isaiah Thomas is scoring.
Yo, can you name the year John Stockton played by himself?
Bro, I don't got to name nothing. I watched.
Actually, somebody got background.
Who the hell is that?
Who is that?
When I compare him to Dame, I could use that argument to say he's not even the best. He's not the best leader in his own era, bro. Dame gets way more accomplished than he does solo. You can tell me about his accomplishments and all this and that, but he's playing against probably the second greatest shooter all time. You think that doesn't matter? You tell me Stockton only got these assists because Karl Malone. Well, take fucking Klay Thompson off that team and tell me how that looks. Take Kevin Durant and Klay Thompson off the team. Two of the top 10 greatest shooters ever, and tell me how that looks.
Take Karl Malone off that team.
That's what I said, because that's what you said.
His value replacement is third all time. That's hard.
And again, you're saying we say take Karl Malone off that team. We're saying take Karl Malone off that team. Obviously, that team plays different than Karl Malone isn't on that team. I mean, that's why I hate the whole take so-and-so off that team.
Right, but that value replacement also shown that even when I mean, Karl Malone not playing, whatever case may be, that team, John Stockton was the engine of that team.
Without John Stockton, they would.
That team is nothing without John
Stockton. They would struggle.
You can even look in the finals when Karl Malone wasn't on the floor. I mean, they still was competing with the Bulls. So I mean,
that's all I'm saying.
They couldn't even score.
I had to deal with Lamont's capping ass, and now Big Sal's ass.
Lamont's capping saying stuff there.
I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up.
I thought you'd be a grizzly bear and just take your ass into hibernation after that.
He is too good.
Yeah, man. Steph Curry definitely no.
Nah, but I don't know what's up with Lamont lately. Though. I don't know what.
No, he's trolling though, man. He's trolling. Man.
I think he's doing that ticket troll shit for views.
But he always been like
he always been strong. Like you know with his little out
he did the Hakeem Olajuwon shit.
The Hakeem Olajuwon's a fraud and shit.
What's the big man's name? Motivational message. I'm not saying Steph's not great, bro. I'm just saying John Stockton needed Karl Malone just like Steph needs other shooters on the floor. He needs space. But if you go back and listen to what Ty said, they just double-teamed Steph. That's why he wasn't as effective. That's why they needed Durant. Steph is a great system guy, but Steph ain't getting shit on his own. He's not the playmaker Dame is. He's just not. He's got the accolades, but as far as his game, one-on-one, Dame will light his ass up. And that's fact.
Steph owns Dame one-on-one against each other.
I'm
talking about some 21.
No, nigga, you talking about Warriors versus.
Yeah, you just talking about the game. Like, how many times he won. You talking about how many times he won.
Dame had some of his best games against the Warriors, especially in Oakland. Because I guess
Okay.
No, I'm just saying. Like, let's not say
we're good.
I mean, I know Warriors fans. Sorry, to Warriors fans, but you know,
Lord Gamer.
Salute to the Warriors. You know they had a good run. Them niggas is R.I.P. though.
Okay. No, I wouldn't say all that, but okay.
R.I.P. Just joking.
Yeah, that's a good segue. That's a good segue. I don't know if y'all.
One more thing.
Go ahead.
No, Steph Curry averaged 31 against Dame.
76ers turned down their offer for Ben Simmons.
We knew that was coming, Rich Paul.
Yeah, I did not see that, but I'm not surprised.
Working his magic. We'll see where he goes.
No, them niggas tried to see Wiggins.
Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah.
Wait, they rejected the Warriors offer?
Yeah. They'll try to send some picks and Wiggins.
The Warriors. I mean, I guess the veterans, Clay, Draymond, and Steph, have basically pushed the management to basically use the picks and assets to get veteran players. That they don't want them to have. They don't want to try to play with young guys.
Yeah.
That LeBron lead, huh?
Yeah, and that Bradley Beal is supposed to be the target.
See, I don't like that. I don't like that because you just become Portland Southwest. You're way too small in the backcourt.
Yeah, I don't like it either.
I really don't like it. So let's hope they don't do that.
Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, I understand. You know, again, they're trying to appease Steph because Steph is in the last year of his deal. But I honestly don't think Steph's going anywhere regardless. And again, for me, the big thing with the Warriors is, you know, when they were the most dangerous, it was the depth. It was having depth. They could run 10 guys.
The death lineup.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's going on, y'all?
What's going on, CA?
Strength in numbers.
Carl.
Relax, bro. Relax. Yeah, put the government out there, man. Relax.
Hey, Sean and everybody, do you think it's gonna hold true what Kobe said about James Harden that he won't win a ring?
With that play style, he won't.
He changed his play style. So I mean, hey.
Yeah, I mean, I think Shay is like this, right? The thing about Harden that's always concerned me is, will he do the little things that lead to winning? He could very well be the Charles Barkley of his generation, the supreme talent who just doesn't do the little things that lead to winning.
Yeah.
But let's just face it, he's got probably a 55% chance of winning the title next year if healthy.
Right.
That's counting that Kyrie's still there though.
Yeah, Kyrie's be there next year.
Yeah,
they're not moving off Kyrie.
I would trade him if I was them, but I don't know if they will.
Spencer Dinwiddie definitely gone.
They're the favorites to win the chip next year.
With no bench.
The Nets.
Or no bid.
Yeah.
They're the early favorites right now. I mean, there's a lot that has to happen in the next.
They almost beat the champions.
Yeah.
By like an inch.
Yeah.
That's true. Without James Harden and excuse me, Kyrie. James Harden's playing.
But
Kyrie play here. At the end.
And I'll be real. I don't expect the Milwaukee Bucks to stand pat.
I don't know how much
the Bucks should improve a little bit.
What can they do, Sean?
I don't know what they can do because they gave up so much for Drew Holiday.
Yeah. Well, they have the mid-level at their in their back pocket. So I mean, if there's a guy out there that they think can come in and help them, rotationally to use the mid-level on, and I don't know who that would be, but I don't expect them. You're not going to see the same Bucks team come back next year.
I think Portis walks.
I think Portis has another year on his deal. I think he did a 2-year deal, if I'm not mistaken. But let me check. And then the other thing is DiVincenzo.
I was going to say DiVincenzo.
So that's the other side of it too. Is they could use DiVincenzo, to move in a deal. So I don't expect them to look like the exact same team. Obviously, their core is going to be what it is, but they got a couple guys that they can move off of.
Yeah, DiVincenzo,
Yeah, let me check.
Do they have some picks?
No, they gave their first round. Most of their first round picks are gone to New Orleans.
Yeah, Eric Bledsoe trade.
Yeah. Let's see.
I know the Lakers.
It was a 2-year deal with Bobby Portis. So they got him.
Bobby Portis is like he's happy over there. So
So he has to be. He has to be over there.
Yeah, he wanted to be there.
Okay.
Yeah, he wanted to be there.
I know the Lakers ain't got nothing. They ain't got no money, no picks.
They got the 22nd pick this year.
Hey, but I'll ask you a question. If you're the Lakers, do you trade your chip to have picks and money?
No, they trying to win right now, dude.
No, he's saying, do you trade what you did before for rent for picks and money?
No, because the fans not patient enough. That's the whole reason why AD got.
The reason why I say no is that because you pull all this money to LeBron and AD, you got to maximize LeBron. Next couple of years, you got to maximize it.
Yeah, like you gave LeBron that contract extension.
It'll be different if AD was that guy, but AD's not that guy. You got to maximize LeBron's years. And then they gave up so much for LeBron.
Kuzma
AD.
signed that.
Actually, they really didn't. If you look at the league now, the Clippers gave up the same haul for Paul George almost.
Yeah, sure.
Drew Holiday probably was a more valuable trade than Harden's, wasn't he?
They got 3 first-round picks in New Orleans back for Drew Holiday. What Houston got was essentially four first round picks and 4 pick swaps.
Right. Which isn't so great because Brooklyn's going to be at the top of the league.
Right, yeah. So they only essentially got 4 first round picks, which will be low picks.
So Brooklyn's fine. Like they fine right now.
Well, Brooklyn's fine this year. The question is next year because all 3 of those guys have player options. If they all left out and say one of them walks or 2 of them walk, then they're not fine.
Yeah, so Kyrie. So I'm guessing Kyrie's gonna stay. James Harden, I guess he'll.
Yeah. Anonymous dude, Bobby Portis is under contract for next year. They don't have to worry about re-signing him. He's under contract, and they can't extend him. They can't extend him yet because they don't have his bird rights.
I think it's gonna be a very interesting draft.
So I think they're kind. Isn't
gonna be a deep draft.
Won't he be a restricted free agent this year?
I think so.
DiVincenzo.
Yeah.
It's should be. I think he has 2 years left because he was.
I think he's been in the league 3 years.
I think
4 years.
I think this. Hold on, let me look. I think this was his
3rd year.
I thought it was his 2nd year, but maybe it's not.
This is good. Or yeah. Dante
It's his third year, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if he's restricted, he's not even a trade chip.
Well, he's a trade chip. If they pick up his option, which I'm pretty sure they already have, then he's a trade chip.
Yeah.
You just have that option.
Yeah, you would probably do it.
Yeah.
But they traded his ass once before, so it fell through.
It fell through. So yeah. This was his 3rd year. So yeah. So having 1 year left on his deal, he's a trade chip if they don't think they can re-sign him.
But he'll be restricted, so he gets to say.
Well, not really. I mean, if they trade him this offseason, he doesn't have any leverage.
If they trade him right now.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's why you move him now. If you don't think you're going to be able to re-sign him as a restricted free agent, then you move him. You go ahead and move him. And that's why I think he is a trade chip.
Yeah, otherwise you fall into that Bodon situation.
Yeah. So.
Did they actually charge them with tampering on that shit, bro?
No, they didn't.
With the Bogdan Bogdanovic?
Yeah, no, they looked into it, but no, they didn't. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be interesting. I mean, like
29th.
Brooklyn will is obviously the favorite, but like I said, there's a lot of things that have to happen. What happens with Dinwiddie?
I think he's gonna be gone. He's gonna be traded.
Yeah, I think the team that's obviously in the best position is the Warriors. They have a.
Oh yeah,
they are the team to watch.
They got two picks this year, like 2 lottery picks, and they got the cap.
They don't have cap space.
No.
They have his Kelly Oubre.
Yeah, Kelly Oubre. Yeah, he got
to sign and trade.
Yeah, get Kelly Oubre up out of there.
Be hard to move without putting something else in it.
Well, I mean, again, it's really just sign and trade, right? So if there's a team out there that wants him, then you do a sign and trade and you take something back from that team. It could be 2 role players or it could be a role player and a pick, So their thing, for me, again, my thing is with the Warriors, get deeper and get your depth. Because as you get older, you need depth.
Yeah, because Curry's 33. Draymond is 30. Clay is 30.
Clay's 31. So 31. I mean, so yeah,
of 2 major injuries.
Yeah, so just get deeper. That's the get some depth. You got Poole, who they like a lot. You got Toscano Anderson, who they like a lot. But get deeper.
I remember we used to call him Tobacco.
Tabasco sauce. Yeah. So we'll see. So yeah.
Hey, True, you done with your Soldier Weekend Warrior?
Sure.
Nah, technically I'm not done. I gotta let it take up one more day.
You got one more day?
Yeah.
Hey, Bees, I wanted to ask you, I'm glad you came in, man. this Oklahoma and Texas to the SEC. What you think?
Bring their ass on. The slaughter, baby. Bring them on.
So how many teams? How many teams have been in the conference now? 12?
14.
14.
It's already
14.
They
okay.
Hey, this ain't what they want.
It's not.
Because right now, I fear Steve Sarkisian, just to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
But their players, they ain't ready for that smoke. Their defenses, the way their teams are built. And if they go, the Big 12 has to disintegrate, right?
Basically.
For football, what? Right?
They've already taken Missouri and Texas A&M from the Big 12.
Yeah.
I just think it could be a ploy to get some of those Southeast players over there as well. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, I think one of the main reasons they just get recruits too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Yeah, they go. It's better for recruiting too to get technology.
Yeah, but I mean, it's tough to out recruit Alabama right now.
I mean, of course, not trying to get Alabama, but still, you can have a. I mean, if you may not be first, but you can be second.
True,
so,
but you got some damn good coaches in that league. That coach for Florida, that dude is A+. Like him or not, Lane Kiffin can coach his ass off.
Yes,
he's a dumbass, but as a coach, that dude is legit.
One of the dumbest, best coaches in the game.
The dude at Georgia's legit. I mean, they got some really good coaches in that league. And then you bring in the two coaches for Oklahoma and
SEC is
and Texas. It pretty much guarantees they get two teams in the tournament every year.
Yeah. So the question is, Bees, I would assume LSU would be one of the teams that would move from the SEC West to the SEC East.
Why?
But who would be the other team that would move from the SEC West?
Why would they move east? Alabama's further east than them.
No, I'm saying Alabama would be in the SEC East, right?
Yeah, you can move. Or what they did with Missouri is they put Missouri in the East. They put one in the East when they brought in A&M and Missouri. They just put one in the East, one in the West. Because Missouri's in the East right now.
Are they? I thought they were in the West.
Yeah. No, they're in the East.
In the East?
Yeah, the SEC West is a monster.
Hold on, let me see. Look.
But they did that geographic rule, they changed it.
Well, I guess it just made it easier because A&M was further west than Missouri.
Yeah.
So they just put Missouri in the East and A&M in the West. Because you got Mississippi State, LSU, Auburn, Alabama, LSU.
SEC West is crazy.
That's old. That's old.
So I would assume that Oklahoma would go to the East, and Texas would come to the West.
Which one of you naggers kicked me?
Hey, you was on mute. We had someone trying to get in, so I had to kick you.
I had to go handle something.
I understand.
But you could slide.
Just make sure you spray.
You can slide. Actually, the team you move, Sean.
Say what?
The team you move is Auburn.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So I was saying, okay, it's gotta be Auburn, yeah.
Going to Atlanta, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
They're the furthest east team out of that conference.
Right. So because you wouldn't move both Auburn and LSU to the east, and then just put Texas and Oklahoma in the west.
No, because it's LSU's too far.
Yeah, LSU's more west. Yeah,
right.
They're not more west than Texas or Oklahoma.
No, they're not more west than Texas. But you got Mississippi. You got both Mississippi teams that are closer to the east than them.
Mm-hmm.
So if it's a logistics thing for travel,
right,
it makes sense for Auburn, Alabama, then Arkansas.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the closest three teams to the east.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Mm-hmm. Then you got Tennessee, Kentucky, Georgia, Florida, Vanderbilt, Carolina. All those teams are on the east side.
Right.
Except Missouri.
Right.
So you could move. I guess you could move Auburn and Alabama to the west, and Arkansas, and then put Texas, OU, Missouri in the west.
Right. The reason why I think they want to keep Oklahoma and Texas together is because they don't want to mess.
I think they're going to keep Oklahoma and Texas together. I think they are.
Yeah, I just don't think they want to mess up that Red River rivalry. Like I think you got to guarantee they play each other every year.
Right.
They're going to move
kind of like Florida, Georgia, obviously.
I think they're going to move. They're going to move Auburn to the east.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, they have to do more on one team.
Yeah. Right.
I tell you what, Florida, Georgia, and Tennessee, they won't be happy about that.
Yeah. So this is the projection. So the West will look like Arkansas, LSU, Mizzou, MSU, Oklahoma, Ole Miss, Texas A&M, and Texas, and then the East will be Alabama, Auburn, Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, South Carolina, Tennessee, and Vanderbilt.
Yeah. Yeah, that East won't be happy about that at all.
No, because somebody ain't going to the SEC championship game.
Right. And see, the SEC refuses to play 9 conference games like all the other conferences, right?
Right.
They only play 8.
Right. And the problem is, if they expand the playoffs, sorry to cut you off, because they expand the playoffs, you may not have a choice but to play 9 conference games because, again, if you're talking about expanding the playoffs, that means you're going to shorten the regular season.
Right.
So you're not going to get those cupcake games like normal.
That shit going to be tough for the East.
I think, but we got to get some cupcake games sometimes, right? We play more.
Yeah,
we play too many hard games.
Yeah.
No, y'all don't.
Yeah,
no, you don't. No, you don't.
Bro,
no, you don't.
That LSU, Auburn, Texas A&M game, I'm telling you, bro, those are 3 huge games. And that doesn't count when you got to go play Georgia and Florida.
Right.
So you could play 5 games against top 15 teams every year.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nobody else in the country is playing a schedule like that, bro.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just looking at this. I'm sorry, Cisco, go ahead.
Isn't the SEC just really top heavy? Outside of Florida, Georgia, Alabama, Auburn.
All you got to do is go
LSU.
Texas A&M.
Yeah, go Texas A&M was a top 10 team last year, bro.
Yeah, and Kentucky as well. They're top 25 team. So
Ole Miss, don't forget Ole Miss.
So I'll say this, Cisco. The top of the SEC is it's very good.
Yeah,
right.
Very good. They're NFL level. I'll give you that much.
Right, and then you have like a 3 to 5 team window that could play with any team in the country.
Right.
They're conference winners.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that at all.
But the question I got, Sean, is why?
Why the expansion?
Yeah.
$300 million.
Yeah, I mean they want to get to $1 billion. They want to be $1 billion conference.
Well, I know a couple years ago they were talking about creating a separate conference.
Yeah.
Outside of Power 5.
Yeah.
To where they could pay their players.
Make their own league.
Pretty much. They
basically are now. I mean, you look at it, that's
pretty
what
much
they're doing.
discussing. So now if you're the Big Ten and the Pac-12, you got to come in and take those other teams, right?
Right. Well, I mean, if you're the Big Ten, you definitely have to take those teams. Like I think Kansas might have already reached out to the Big Ten. I just.
But see, the style of play ain't gonna fit them for a little while.
Yeah, if I'm the Pac-12, I'm trying to get TCU. Like, this is about to be
Wild West. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You talking about TCU and Oklahoma State?
Yeah, like because of their style of play, I would probably want to be in the Pac-12 if I were them.
Well, why wouldn't they just go be independent and be able to really kind of pick and choose their schedule? Why wouldn't you do that?
Because it doesn't guarantee that you'll be right in the current format of the college football playoff. It doesn't guarantee that you will get in that top 4 if you're trying to get in that top 4.
No, that's not true because Notre Dame is independent.
But Notre Dame has their own network.
Their own network.
Their
backing is ridiculous. Yeah.
Right. And their own.
And they also have to play a certain number of ACC.
Right, because they are a partial ACC team. So they're independent. They're attached to the ACC.
Yeah, they only did that because of COVID, though.
No.
They did that anyway. No, they did that anyway. Yeah, they did it anyway.
They had to play a certain They had to play a certain number of ACC teams.
Right. Yeah.
That's just
part of the deal. They still keep independent status, but on their schedule, they got to play a certain ACC team.
Right, but I'm wondering if they pull out of that deal now, because originally that deal was because when the COVID happened, they could only play conference games.
Yeah. They pulled out that deal.
Games, so Notre Dame was stuck without a conference.
Yeah.
They pulled out of it actually because they're going to be independent this year. They did that because of COVID, but they still had to play a certain number of ACC teams every year.
Right.
So yeah. Are we saying that they're dissolving the Pac-10? It's Pac-10, right?
Big 12.
Big 12. The Big 12 is basically dissolved.
Right, and then so that just leaves the Big 10 and the Pac
12. And conference Big East or Conference USA.
Conference USA and the ACC, of course.
ACC.
They need to dissolve that conference USA. They need to dissolve that.
Hey man, get off Memphis, bro.
I'm not a big fan of expanding the playoff.
Yeah. I'm not either.
I don't see the value in it.
I don't either.
At the end of every year, there's really only been 3 teams that stood out almost every one of these years. The 4th team has been humiliated.
Thank you.
Every playoff.
Yeah.
So pushing this to 8 or 12, it doesn't make the games any better.
Yeah. I have mixed thoughts about that, Bees. Because for me, if you're going to expand the playoffs and truly expand the playoffs, get rid of the bowl games. But they'll never do that. They'll never do that.
So are they trying to save the extra bowl games or the bowl games that maybe have been left out? Is that what they're trying to do? Trying possibly as far as just trying to save those other series of bowls games?
No, I just think that because it's a college football playoff, there's more money in it if you get more games.
Yeah.
Because they oversaturated the bowl games.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, shit, you can get in the bowl now at 5 wins.
5 wins, literally. Yeah. You can get an at-large bowl bid with 5 wins.
Yeah, that's just like the Cowboys getting in there with 8 and 8.
They got all kind of bowl games. Yeah, them bowl games are watered down.
I ain't touching that one, but okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
But did y'all have any doubt that this was gonna head this direction once they started the playoff with the 2 teams? Like, this was kind of just natural progression. Like, we knew it was gonna come to this.
Yeah, but I couldn't see those 2 teams, though, Brother Amari, are cornerstones of that conference.
Yeah, Texas and Oklahoma, absolutely.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about the playoff. I'm talking about the playoff situation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Donald Lewis, I don't know if you're reading the comments, but Khalil said dive on a grenade.
Face first.
Yeah.
That's Ohio State is done comment.
Yeah.
Well,
hey, does everybody know? Khalil, I don't know if you knew this, man, but Ohio State has only had 1 quarterback make the Pro Bowl in the NFL.
Damn, I believe that too.
It makes sense, though. Makes sense when you think about it.
But guess what though?
Who was the quarterback?
Who was that?
Well, hold on. It was he had to go from quarterback.
Oh, you're talking Terrell Pryor.
Punter. No. No, he wasn't a fucking Pro Bowler.
No, now you're talking about he converted.
Yeah, he converted into it. He had to be a punter.
A punter, damn.
A punter just to be.
How you go from quarterback to punter? I ain't never heard that.
Hey, you gotta get them checks. You gotta get them checks, man.
That's the only Ohio State quarterback.
I see Sean. So like at the end of the I see. Okay.
No, he became a full-fledged punter.
That's wild.
So at first he became a quarterback.
You forget when Randall Cunningham first came in the league, he would punt.
Yep. Yeah.
Well,
yeah, but he was a quarterback though, right?
He was a quarterback, but he would punt, and he could punt too. Like he could kick a ball 90 yards. Like it was ridiculous.
The other bad part of those two teams moving in that conference, I think, and I'm an SEC fan, but I think the nation is sick of it.
Yeah.
Nation did.
I ain't gonna lie. The first thing I said the SEC getting richer.
Right? That's what I'm saying. I think all the other conferences are sick of the SEC dominating the way it has the last 20 years.
Yeah.
I don't see.
This just furthers it.
Yeah. I mean, I think there's always gonna be questions about whether or not this is good for college football in general when one conference can literally monopolize teams like this. Like monopolizing talent is one thing,
right?
Monopolizing teams, that's a whole nother. And I don't notice that this is good for college football.
That's still like monopolizing the talent though, because
I mean, you think about those Saturday night games. You
right.
got Alabama at OU,
right.
Alabama at Texas, Texas at Florida. I mean, they're gonna generate some money.
Yeah, it's like they monopolize the tradition too. Like they got all these rivalries now. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like why would you watch any other conference?
Right. Exactly. There's no point.
Like because if you're lucky enough to come out of that championship game, unless there's some freak injury, ain't nobody beating you.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well watch all East games.
They're making they're making $700 million, and they're gonna let the players try and get their own paychecks by signing autographs and shit like that.
Exactly.
Instead of fucking paying these motherfuckers. God bless it.
Well, that's a step in the right direction.
Yeah, I agree. I think they should be getting something, a lot more than what they're getting. But I know they say Amazon. I mean, not Amazon. Alabama be giving them chargers. They be buying them all types of stuff already on the low.
Hey, bro,
yeah.
If you guys ever get a chance to see, I work with a cat who's doing a documentary on Don James and the old Washington coach who talked Saban into being a coach. But he just got unfeathered access to Saban. He didn't even charge him. And he got to go to the Alabama facility and tour it. So I got to see the tour of that fucking place. It's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
no doubt.
Ridiculous. The money that they put into that shit, I don't know how any kid goes there and doesn't sign.
They probably got chefs on hand and all that, bro.
Man, they got everything, bro.
Yeah.
My 5-star chef. Shit,
but he also got to go to the College Hall of Fame. They gave him unfettered access to the College Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I imagine it's something nice. Yeah.
Hey, but that's that. But even though Alabama's facilities are nice, that's even Iowa, Ohio State, all those big name colleges, OU.
Yeah,
fuck me, bro.
They have state of the art facilities, but the difference here, bro.
Yeah,
they got 17 championships, bro.
Hey man, don't get fucking muted.
You walk through that motherfucking thing like, damn. It's crazy, bro. I think I got some pictures. I ought to send some of them to you.
Hey, hell no.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't know, man.
I don't really like it, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think it's bad. I think it's bad for the game. I think it's just you got too many teams in one conference.
But I'm kind of excited to see that lineup, though. Like you said, you can see a Texas, Alabama one game, and next thing you could turn to is Oklahoma. Like that.
You're gonna see Oklahoma OU, Oklahoma LSU, Oklahoma Florida, Oklahoma Bama. You can see that all Oklahoma Georgia. You can get all those games every year.
Yeah, that's $1 billion.
You can do that in the same night though.
Like but they're really gonna be all primetime games.
Yes, I'm saying.
And it's gonna take away from. And again, like I remember it was a couple years ago. I want to say it was Temple played in prime time, and I can't remember who they played, but it was one of the better games of the season. And it's gonna take away from teams like that again don't play in the big conferences necessarily, but they are fun to watch. They're enjoyable to watch, but nobody's gonna watch them because everybody's gonna be watching these SEC matchups every Saturday night.
They're gonna have at least one of those every Saturday night.
Yeah.
Man,
maybe even two.
That's $1 billion. That's really $1 billion a year.
Yeah.
At least because you talking about Texas has their own network, OU has their own network, I think. No, Oklahoma. I know Texas does. Alabama. And
but you already have the SEC network, so I mean,
on top of that too.
That kid for Alabama, the quarterback, that cat signed $1 million endorsement deal. He ain't thrown a pass yet.
Yeah,
he threw maybe 15 passes last year.
Like 10 or 15 passes last year. Yeah.
That dude got $1 million endorsement deal already.
Yeah, that's good.
Now, what does that do to college football and sports in general when they can get money and they haven't thrown a pass or shot a shot yet?
Oh, it's great.
But we're talking about what it does to the trajectory of that player. Like, does that player still has the hunger to be better? You know, sometimes we always talk about how these.
Oh, you talking about Bryce Young?
When we talk about the NFL player, how they get the money and relax. What do you do to an 18-year-old kid that just got $1 million in?
I mean, I guess the thing is, if you know your earning potential is greater at the next level, you can't rest on your laurels because you got $1 million endorsement deal in college.
Yeah, sounds good.
When that could very well turn into something 20 times that at the NFL.
And I guarantee you, Brother Omari, that those contracts are going to be written in a way that if you get in trouble or you do this or you do that,
sneeze wrong.
Yeah, you're going to lose money.
Or you suck.
Yeah,
or like we're moving on.
Exactly. They're gonna write it in a way that they can get out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because they ain't gonna just come and give a kid $1 million. You're gonna have to play that whole season, and you're gonna have to look.
Yeah.
But salute to that brother. I just like, damn, how you get that? You ain't even thrown 15 damn passes.
he even throws.
I mean, they're doing that because the companies want to get to him before he becomes hot.
Yeah, it's a investment.
Yeah, it makes sense.
They don't want competition.
Yeah, that's an investment. That's all that is.
Yeah.
Well,
what's up, homie?
What up, y'all?
They gonna have
Go hit it, bro.
They gonna have
hit it. Yeah, you gotta hit it, bro.
I don't want to do it to him, man.
I keep those
man.
Computers be computing. Come on.
Yeah.
I can't
you sound lame as hell just now, brother Omar. Don't do that no more.
You gonna play this?
My dick is seated. I've dreamed it. Body home, harder than me. I've seen it. Me believe it. Be believed it.
So we know that.
So we know you got
General.
You got the Dipset going beating the locks, right? That's what you got.
Man, I'm talking shit, man. I don't fuck with that shit.
I forgot.
That shit funny to me.
Hey, yo, Khalil, man. The Cleveland Guardians, man. What's up?
I ain't fucking with it, man.
I saw that. I had a couple dudes ask me today, you see that? They changed the fucking to the Cleveland Guardians. I'm like, hockey?
That's the stupidest shit going right now. That shit. And you see the WBO ordered Deshaun Porter and Terrence Crawford?
Yeah.
I saw that.
I saw today that he's signing with PBC.
Yeah, he should.
Who's that? Crawford is?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Here we go.
You excited, Cisco?
Hell yeah! That should be at least 3 or 4
About time that man got off a weak ass top rank.
But
Hey,
Spence,
watch your mouth, little man. Watch your mouth, huh?
Hey, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
Watch your mouth, young. Nah, he don't supposed to be cursed.
Top rank is trash.
Man.
He's always been cursing, but anyway, yeah. But it's quite possibly.
Tell your mama.
Oh my god.
It should be great. 03.
Go ahead. That's the word, at least, Cisco. He's
03, 19.
Now with PBC
Get him, girl.
because Aram is refusing. He says he's not going to take this fight. It's going to go to a purse bid, and Al Heyman's going to have to cover the purses.
It shouldn't go to a purse bid. This is one of the most popular fights at that division. How the fuck is it going to a purse bid?
Because Aram won't pick it up because the way the WBO ordered it, they ordered the fight and they ordered it 60-40 for Crawford. So they already said, that's what it is, bro.
For Porter?
No, I believe. I'm just saying that shouldn't happen. Porter's resume is better than Terrence Crawford's at 147.
Right, but it's 60-40. It's 60-40 for Crawford, and Aram said immediately, I ain't gonna bid. So Al Heyman can he can
Aram's a piece of
man. That nigga look like
Thriller or any of the Matchbox. Anybody can come in and get this fight if they want it.
Matchroom bees. You keep calling it a mesh box. It basically is a fucking mesh box. Niggas don't be doing shit over there, sitting still.
Right.
Fighting Liams and Liam Callums and all that stupid ass
But
shit.
I didn't know this. I didn't know
a whole bunch of them niggas named Liam Callum and Liam.
I didn't know ESPN.
They be boxing.
ESPN was also one of the components at the Pacquiao.
Boxing.
Hold on, let me hear from you.
Huh?
Go ahead, Bees. We didn't even get to hear you.
Oh, ESPN was a part of that group of investors that was going to put that $50 million up for Pacquiao Crawford, and 40 was going to go to Pacquiao, 10 was going to go to Crawford. ESPN was one of the entities that pulled out. That's why that fight didn't happen. All the finances they pulled out
because they didn't want to see Pacquiao get beat up and potentially knocked out.
They said they was going to lose money on Crawford, so they decided not to do it.
Man, that's when Crawford was dangerous. They was scared Crawford was gonna beat Manny Pacquiao, and that's the reason why that fight didn't happen.
No, bro, I'm telling you why it didn't happen.
I know why it happened. You can talk about all of the legalities and all of that. I know Manny Pacquiao. That motherfucker wasn't fighting Terrence Crawford. It wasn't no way he was fighting him.
He ain't scared of that nigga.
Man, that nigga would have got beat up around that time, bro. He knew better.
Crawford is susceptible to a good jab. He ain't all that.
Which Manny Pacquiao don't have.
No, but he got just as much speed still.
Yeah, he can have all the speed he wants to. He gonna walk right into a right hand like he did with Marquez.
Yeah,
it's that simple.
You're right. Crawford could knock him out, but I got no doubt that Pacquiao can't put Crawford to sleep.
Nah, name me one mega star at that division that Manny Pacquiao knocked out in the last 10 years.
But Crawford ain't no star at that division.
He's still the 147 dude. He still was a superstar at his weight at 140.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't doubt that. But I'm just telling you that Pacquiao can put him to sleep.
Pacquiao ain't knocked nobody out significant since Margarito.
Yeah, but those are true. No, Cotto was the last one, I think.
I thought he fought Margarito last. That was his last knockout. You could be right. I don't know.
That was nigga. He put that nigga to sleep. They had to wake that nigga up with smelling salts.
No, Pacquiao used to get knockouts. He ain't even knock out Jeff Horn and them. Like Terrence Crawford knocked that nigga out within like 8 rounds.
Yeah.
They're saying that just real quick, they're saying Ryan Garcia's comeback fight supposed to be against Joseph Diaz this fall.
Fuck him. Yeah,
man, that man don't want to fight 10. He don't want to fight.
He don't want to fight none of them.
Man.
So
because they gonna put him to sleep.
How does it? Well, the good thing is I'm gonna get to see what Crawford does with pressure.
Manny Pacquiao, they gonna apply that type of pressure that Porter is. I think Crawford could probably lose this fight. That's how close this shit is.
No, that's what I'm saying. We're gonna get to see what he does with real aggression.
Yeah, but Porter doesn't really have that. He's not a hard hitter for that division, right?
Not really, but it's cumulative. Like if because look at the Errol Spence fight. It took Errol Spence to knock him down because honestly, a lot of people had Sean Porter winning that fight.
Yeah,
a lot of people did. So you got to look at it like Sean Porter fought everybody. He fought Paulie when Paulie was something, destroyed him, like destroyed fucking what's his face? Like he fought everybody at the he just lost to Kell Brook, which some people felt he won, and he lost to fucking Keith Thurman. And Errol Spence recently, where he was winning.
I agree, Donald.
It's a hard fight for Terrence Crawford. He could lose if he really the goods, like I think he is. He should still beat him, but it's not going to be easy. It's anybody who fight Sean Porter is not easy.
No, because he don't let you breathe, bro.
Nah, he smother your work. He keep you on a back foot. If you're a back foot fighter, you can beat him. That's how Keith Thurman beat him. It's basically hitting him on the back foot. And Keith Thurman was stronger than people thought. It was still a decent fight. Yeah, he beat Danny too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So how many fights do you think it is before you get the Spence Crawford fight if he wins? Is it the next fight?
Spence said during the trial fight, before that fight happened, he said, "Hey, look, I need 2 more fights before I go up to 154, Pacquiao and Crawford." He said he can't. Yeah, he said that right before Charlo walked in. He said he wants 2 more fights. He got Pacquiao. I mean,
hey, man, Crawford on the top rank, man. Let's make it happen, my guy.
Win, lose, or draw, he gonna dump all them belts, and then they're gonna be up for grabs. And see if Crawford don't fight him, and Errol Spence gets somebody else. Let's say he beat Manny Pacquiao, and then he get Ugas, who he haven't fought yet, who would be a really good matchup for him. He can beat him. And then he just go up to 154 and drop all the belts, and then Crawford maintain the belts. That'll look bad for Crawford.
That looks super bad.
So he gotta fight him because Errol Spence serious. He right. He struggled with the weight, so he need to go up. He should have went up a couple fights ago, but he's struggling to make weight. He looked pretty decent though right now. I'm kind of changing my bet a little bit, man. Like if Pacquiao don't start off fast, it's gonna be a long night for him.
What you bet on Pacquiao?
Huh?
You bet on Pacquiao?
I'm betting on Errol, but I think Pacquiao got elements where he can win, but I just think it's too late in the game. I think Errol Spence won the close fight. Because Errol can be hit.
When do they fight?
No, he's there to be hit, and that's what I don't like about Crawford. Right? I see his skill, but he takes too many clean punches for me.
Yeah,
he doesn't get out. Does he do a lot of backing up straight up? Like
what it is, Bees, is that Crawford is a stubborn fighter. When somebody hit him real good, he want to sit in the pocket and bang, and that's that level of dog in him. But he can box. Like he do got real boxing ability. Like if you go watch some of his earlier work, he was out boxing motherfuckers and then knocking them out. And then he just got caught up in trying to be this warrior. That's why he got dropped by Mean Machine and guys like that. Like he didn't take the dude serious, and that's his problem. He keep fighting all these inferior fighters, and when it's time for him to step all the way up, he gonna lose because he used to fighting fucking niggas that work at IKEA every motherfucking time he step out there and fight. So you got to change, you got to switch up the program, man, and start fighting competitive dudes. Like that's why Errol, you know what I'm saying, picked as the favorite to beat Manny. Like it's almost a passing of the torch type of fight because Errol actually got good bodies on his resume.
Right.
Outside of Crawford and Ugas, he done fought everybody and Keith Thurman. But Keith Thurman was running. I think it went all the way over to India and shacked up some bust down chick over there and was out there shadow boxing in the street looking like a fucking idiot. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck that, man. Fuck these dudes. These niggas is garbage in this era. They got the talent, but they don't be fighting each other, man. I'm used to the best fighters fighting each other. I grew up in the 90s. In the 80s.
Yeah, Anthony Joshua damn sure running.
Yeah, he a whole fucking sucker. Him and fucking Dillian White. I can't stand either one of them.
I don't blame Anthony Joshua though.
Oh, running from Wilder.
That nigga was having he was having panic attacks when he got beat up by Eddie Ruiz in the locker room. That should tell you everything you need to know about him. How the fuck is you 6'6", 6'7", look like a fucking action hero and you having panic attacks before a fight? Like, what kind of shit is that, man? Fuck him.
We had pants after the fight or before the fight?
Before the fight. That nigga was in America. His first fight in America. That nigga was fucking shook.
That first fight he lost. Yeah.
When that big fat boy whooped his ass.
Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz put up in that picture.
Boy, putting a pause on that.
Box that nigga lips smooth off his fucking face.
His ass.
Nigga fucking that nigga.
He's scared of Wilder. He always been scared of Wilder. The only dude that been fighting him is fucking Tyson Fury. Yeah, he'll fight Tyson Fury. He'll fight him in a heartbeat.
He'll fight him, but Wilder's just not a good matchup for him, bro.
He's not. He's too stiff.
Yep. Straight up for that right hand to come right across and knock his lips into the 12th row.
and I'm pretty sure his people have told him that.
Shit, he know it.
Yeah, they all know it. The whole fucking England know that shit. That's why the motherfuckers ain't want Deontay Wilder over here. Remember, Wilder was over there. He stepped up in the ring after AJ fight. And AJ ain't want to block him. He blocked him from going in the fucking ring because he a whole fucking pussy.
I blocked that nigga too.
Yeah, because he know his fucking brain was going to rattle as soon as Deontay Wilder connected. Nigga was going to be out there cross-eyed as fuck.
If I was going to fight Wilder and I was Joshua, it would be my last fight.
He trying to age him out, B. He said he wasn't going to fight him till like next year or the year after next. That's the type of nigga he is. I swear to God, he said that shit like a couple of years ago. Because he did an interview with one of the main channels over there. I don't know, BBC or whoever it was. And he told the reporter, like, yeah, I'm going to fight his ass in like 2023, 2024 or some shit like that. You can look it up.
Yeah, I believe it. Because that's what I would do with him. That's how I would fight him.
That power ain't going to go nowhere. Wilder could be 48 years old. And if he connect with that right hand, I guarantee you Anthony Joshua ain't coming outside for like the next 6 months to a year. You ain't going to see that nigga. He going to do a total blackout on social media. He might even delete the shit. Because you know how humiliating that shit gonna be?
That's if your boy still got his heart.
Who, Wilder?
Yeah.
We'll see, man. I don't think Wilder was rattled from that shit, man. I think he's just fine. I think he's just fine. That shit was too long. It was too long ago, Bees. I can see if it was 6 months ago. That shit was way too long ago. I think whoever he fight now is he gonna knock their fucking head off their
that nigga spirit, bro.
Hey, thank you. You get beat down like that, that shit gonna affect you. You can say it don't.
No, it do to a degree, man, but that shit was damn near 2 years ago.
And then he tried to put the black race on his shoulders with that fight and lost like that, bro. Nah, that nigga hurt, bro.
Nigga talking about, nigga, you know, to this day, got your dumb ass knocked out.
Hey, y'all can't do that. Anti, don't do it, man. Don't do it. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. Everybody take their loss. Everybody take. It's the heavyweight division. You gonna lose fights, man.
You're gonna take loss eventually.
Like Ali is the best ever to a lot of people, and he got multiple losses. Like all of the best fighters got multiple losses. Like
if you fought everybody, you could have lost.
You don't know the magnitude of when Ali lost to Frazier the first fight. Everybody thought Ali was gonna win. He put on all these charades, embarrassed fucking Frazier in the media and everything. Had Howard Cosell, Penguin looking ass next to him the whole time. Like, and he lost that fight. That shit was way more significant than what Wilder just went through.
Did he call Frazier a gorilla or some shit like that?
He called him all types of shit.
All kinds of stuff.
Was invading his fucking workouts, all type of shit. He was selling the fight.
Yeah.
I mean, but to be fair though, in that Wilder fight, Wilder didn't look right, man. Like, it's something wrong.
No, I won't hear that shit.
He had that big ass white boy on his ass.
That's what it was. Oh, no, he looked right. What was on his ass? That's
no, we'll see, man. What is it? October 12th, I believe.
And I will give Ali.
I want to taste that nigga blood. What?
Hey, I'll give Ali some leeway because they took 3 years out of this man's prime.
Yep.
Yeah.
And see, Ali. Go ahead, Bees. My bad, bro.
No, before he got to fight Frazier the first time, he wasn't doing that much training and shit during that.
No, he wasn't.
He thought he was going to jail.
But
yeah, I mean,
go ahead, Sean. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, Cliff.
No, I was just saying, like at the time, Bees, remember, because even though he was out the ring, people still thought he was Ali. It took for him to get knocked out and embarrassed like that, people to realize he was older. Then he fought Foreman, and a lot of people think he was showboating with that rope-a-dope. That was actually Ali improvising, and he was like, "All right, I'm gonna get him to suck all his wind." You know what I'm saying? With all these punches and shit, and just went in on him like because he couldn't move the way he used to and shit like that. He wasn't the same version of Ali. Like them 3 years was his best. Them would have been his best 3 years because remember, people always remember Foreman, Frazier, like. But it was the guys like Ernie Terrell and Cleveland Williams and like them type of dudes. Like Ali literally fought every fucking body. This nigga was happy to fight Sonny Liston. Motherfuckers was terrified of that dude. Y'all don't realize the impact Sonny Liston had in America at that time, bro. He was working directly with the mob. He was the mob fucking one of the goons and shit.
He one of their bag man.
Yeah, niggas was terrified. Ali was excited to fight this motherfucker. Like he was nuts, but he was skilled and he was nimble on his feet to be that big, man. Like when Ali was in his prime, his jab can knock you out.
Yeah, like and if y'all have never watched the Sonny Liston documentary, watch it.
Yeah,
I watched it, man. It was crazy.
Yeah, trying to tell you,
how he went out, man. Like the nigga thought he was gonna get a hero's welcome after he won a championship, and he came back via plane.
Nobody could stand his ass.
There wasn't nobody there.
Yep.
And that shit really hooked. That shit fucked him up mentally, like, and he just went into a downward spiral from there, using drugs and all that shit. Like, but he was one of the best fighters ever, man. I used to listen to a lot of the Burt Sugars and all them type guys, man, and they would talk about how it's hard to really put a fighter ahead of him when he was in his prime, man, because he was like a machine. Like,
you
know what I'm saying? Like, he was one of the most underrated heavyweights. He just lost to Ali, and just people didn't give him no credit or nothing after that. Like,
hey, Cisco.
Yo. What's up, bro?
Why didn't you tell us your feet was like that, bro?
Oh my God.
What are you talking about?
See that link I put in the chat?
He said him your feet.
All right, let me show up.
You can put it on big screen.
Sean, who you got as the greatest fighter ever, bro? Boxing.
Sugar Ray Robinson. Yeah.
That's fucked up, ain't it?
Yeah, and I'm an unapologetic Ali fan. I've probably since I was a kid, but like even like in my office, I had like a picture of Ali when he knocked out Sonny Liston the second time, like behind my desk. Like I'm an unapologetic Ali fan, but Sugar Ray Robinson's the best. I think he's the best.
Hey, isn't he that rapper?
Who?
No, that's Roy Jones Jr.
No, the dude.
He's talking about the feet or something.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that's Daylight. Yeah, the rapper. Yeah.
Nah,
that's got to be fake, don't it?
Yeah,
that's fake. Yeah, that's fake.
Hey, Bees, who you got? Favorite fighter of all time? Boxing.
Sugar Ray Robinson. Oh, favorite?
Like,
My favorite fighter of all time was Hagler.
Marvin Hagler. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Were you asking me my favorite or you the best? I'm sorry, Khalil. I should have asked.
It don't matter. I mean, Ray Robinson. I mean, a lot of people would say Ray Robinson. My father would say Ray Robinson.
Yeah, no, I think Ray Robinson is the best ever. My favorite fighter. I mean, Ali obviously, but Pernell Whitaker is my favorite ever.
Pernell was spectacular. I think Roy Jones at middleweight was the most dangerous fighter ever.
Yeah, he was.
That motherfucker was insane. He had defense. He could fight you on the outside. He can smother you. Like, he could do everything. Like, power in both hands.
Yeah,
I would say Roy Jones as far as like the most talented like I ever seen. Overall, though, my favorite fighter to watch. I don't know. I used to like to watch Tito Trinidad, man.
Trinidad, yeah. Tito's in my top 5 though. Like
Tito used to be getting it in.
Man. Yeah, no, it's.
Cisco, I already know who you got.
Who I got, bro? Who you talking about?
Canelo.
You got Canelo or you got Leo Smith?
Fuck you. That's why you like Tank Davis, motherfucker.
He got Joe Calzaghe and Costa Zeus. Them his 2 favorite fighters of all time.
Hey, don't forget Zab Judah, bro.
Yeah, don't forget Zab.
Super Jad was that nigga at 140. That nigga was the last undisputed champion before Crawford at that weight.
Yeah. He was a great boxer. No,
that
but
motherfucker was insane before Costa Zeus.
Yeah, but first of all, fuck you, Khalil. Let's start with that one, and then my favorite fighter was obviously was Sugar Ray Leonard. That's the one I grew up watching. Sugar Ray Leonard was just that guy for me.
Yeah, he was.
It broke me when he beat Hagler.
I still don't think he won that fight.
He waited him out though. He waited him out. He waited him out.
Yeah, I still don't think he won that fight. I will go to my grave on that. Darren Hammond, I agree with you. Aaron Pryor was a bad boy.
And he didn't fight him.
Yeah. I had a 6-5.
Everybody
Hagler. I think
they did
won the fight too.
Yeah.
What, McDowell?
I had a 6-5-1 for Hagler versus Leonard in that fight.
Well, Leonard definitely won the early rounds.
He won like the first 4 out of the 5 rounds. Facts. That was a great fight.
I'm still not happy with that.
The greatest fight ever is still Hearns Hagler won.
Yeah. round one. Round
Them
2.
motherfuckers wasn't playing out the gate.
Yeah.
Them niggas came out the gate bombing.
They came out the gate bombing, boy.
Yeah.
Whoever ain't never see that fight, go watch that. If you ain't never seen that, CA or anybody else, please go watch that fight. Tommy Hearns versus Marvin Hagler won.
Yeah. Oh my God.
As soon as the ref said go, them motherfuckers was like fucking robots.
But Hearns, he was just on the wrong side, right? He lost against Leonard, but he was winning that whole entire fight up until those last rounds.
Stopped.
Yeah. God. He
showed he was a better boxer than people thought, because people always thought Sugar Ray was better than him as far as boxing ability. He was outboxing Sugar Ray Leonard the whole fight. To me,
the whole entire fight. You're losing it, son. You're losing it.
That nigga jab was insane. He had one of them. You know who had one of the most underrated jabs is fucking Ike Cortez, bro.
Yes.
Remember him?
Yes.
Go back and watch that De La Hoya fight. That nigga was peppering that nigga with that bitch.
Yeah, I saw. I don't know. I probably said it, but I saw Ike Cortez's last fight.
Person.
Yeah, in person. Yeah, when he fought Winky Wright.
Winky.
Yeah, he got schooled in that fight too.
You know, Winky put a. Winky's never been a power puncher. Winky is a technician.
He a technician.
But
he wanted another one of them awkward dudes to fight, like Sean Porter. It ain't the same style, but it's just what he bring to the table.
Yeah,
you would never look like yourself fighting Winky Wright. Never.
It was an absolute. It was and to see it in person, to watch Winky in person, it was an absolute clinic. Like
he was overrated.
He
deconstructed. I always felt that way.
Who, Winky Wright?
Whoa.
I thought he was overrated.
Whoa.
Wow.
That ain't a good look.
I don't know about overrated. He might not have been. He might not have been a fun person to watch if you don't know the sport of boxing.
He was top 5 defensive fighter all time. You can't dispute.
One of the best defensive fighters ever. And I mean, just a pure technician. Like, knew how to hit without getting hit.
Yeah, I don't disagree with none of that. I think some people put him in the light of, I don't know. It just when you start ranking tiers, what tier would you put him in?
In terms of which tier? In terms of all-time great?
Yeah.
He would be like borderline second, third tier.
Yeah.
Like at his peak, Winky Wright. At his peak, that motherfucker was incredible.
So basically, you're saying he's middle of the pack, second or third tier.
I mean, I wouldn't necessarily use the words middle of the pack. I would say, like I said, between like second and third tier. Like, because I don't want to like disrespect him. Like, he didn't have the power like Sean talked about. Right. But I like defense when I watch boxing. I like to see shit I can't do for real. Like, I don't want to see some motherfuckers just throwing punches. I go to the fucking bar. So when I watch fights for a different reason, like I'm looking for shit that I can't do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that'd be like, damn, because I actually was in the fucking Golden Gloves and all that shit. So like, I know how it is. I know how hard of a sport it is and how dedicated you have to be in order to really succeed. You know what I'm saying? In that sport, man.
Yeah,
he's welterweight.
He was a middleweight. He was a welterweight, then he went up to middleweight when he was fighting Bernard Hopkins.
He was like 160, 168, right?
Yeah, he went all the way. Like, he went up to 175 too.
Yeah, I mean, his fights were never. You knew if you watched one of his fights, you were getting a long fight because his thing was he was never a knockout artist. Like, he was literally like a dude that if you got knocked out by Winky Wright, it's because you was trash.
So why doesn't Winky Wright get the flag that Floyd Mayweather get for being basically the same type of
Nah, it's different. Floyd different than my brother Mark. Like Floyd, go watch Floyd when Floyd was at them lower weights, even at 130, 135.
I'm talking about when Floyd became obviously he became infamous for being boring or just a
well,
bad
that
fighter.
was because he mastered his sport. He mastered boxing. Floyd is the first fighter in history that can literally outbox you and outpoint you with throwing less punches than you.
Right.
You know how hard that is? Like, and mostly dominate you, make you look like a fucking amateur. Floyd was making really good fighters and great fighters look amateur.
So I'm saying that's the reason you saying he get more flack than Rinky?
Because he more of an open dude. Winky was a private dude. He has family dude. Winky wasn't out here on that shit.
That's what I'm talking about.
He went on that BS.
All right, okay.
Like, he was just a family dude, you know what I'm saying? But Winky definitely had skills. Andre Ward was one of the top skill guys, like, and he another family man that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Andre Ward,
Okay.
It's like their bombast is not why you watch their fights. You watch their fights because they are great technicians in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
So with Winky right at that weight class is Andre Ward. Who won between those two in their prime? Because we getting Winky,
I wouldn't like
Winky
that. It would be one of them fights where you would say it's a draw because it would be it would be like one of the ultimate chess match fights. That fight would probably actually be boring.
Yeah. To the novice fan, it's probably gonna be boring. But like if you're because like I always like a buddy of mine, we always talk about this. He's like, it's called boxing, it's not called fighting for a reason.
Right.
Yeah, I think Andre Ward in that weight class is like the top tier, top 5 in that weight class.
Yeah.
We talking like 175.
What, at 168?
Yeah.
We talking 168, 175. Yeah.
Well, you can't really say at 175 because he fought Kovalev twice. He fought like a couple more. He wasn't really campaigning up there. He moved up because Triple G moist ass ain't want to fight him. That's why he had to go up there and fight, because that media was crying that he was picking on poor Triple G and all this shit. They be blocking their fighters and protecting these motherfuckers. Like, I think about this shit every day when I watch a boxing fight, how they got fucking a franchise belt. Like, they literally just made that shit up to protect Canelo Alvarez and fucking Lomachenko. Like, literally just created a belt so they wouldn't have to fight the guys that they should be fighting.
Yeah.
I've never seen that shit in my fucking life.
Yeah,
and they get away with this shit.
Yeah.
In open fucking sight.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hear a lot of y'all saying,
that's why give me throwback boxing any day. Just please. Whatever.
But I got a lot of y'all said Sugar Ray Robinson was y'all.
Go back and look at Sugar Ray Robinson.
I think he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
I think he is too. I would say
how is he over
Ali? Because I think Ali's resume was better than Ray Robinson.
Yeah,
because Ali didn't leave no stone unturned. That motherfucker fought everybody. Floyd Patterson.
Yeah,
like I said, Cleveland Williams, like Ernie Shavers,
Terrell. You can't say that. You can't say that about these fighters.
Was fighting. This nigga literally was fighting everybody. Like, if you was any good and was like the top, and remember, this the golden age in boxing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So you had killers. This was the most crowded heavyweight division in any point in time in history.
You think it was more crowded?
Ali was walking through shit.
Yes. Oh yeah. Without question.
It was.
Yeah, especially with top, fucking George Foreman came back in the '90s and fucking won a fucking belt.
Right. I mean, like if you think about the early '90s, right?
That nigga hit home.
Like the top 5 fighters in the early '90s, the top 5 heavyweights in the early '90s, I don't think are better than the top 5 heavyweights from the golden era of boxing.
The '70s.
I wish Shammis had that mentality now, man. Ain't nobody fighting shit now.
Other than Ali, who beating Tyson in their prime?
Mike Tyson.
In the golden era, y'all got Frazier.
I think in his prime. I think Larry Holmes would wash Mike Tyson in his prime.
Yeah, and I think Ken Norton could get him, but that's me.
Ali fought him. Late.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, like, people don't hail Larry Holmes in that light because he came after Ali, and people were so enamored with Ali towards the end, they didn't want to see nobody who was semi-similar. Like, he didn't bounce around like Ali did, but his skill set was second to none. His jab was top 5 in boxing history, like Larry Holmes. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He's definitely top 5 all-time heavyweight.
That motherfucker was incredible.
Think he is.
He was Larry Holmes was incredible, man. He the most underrated boxer ever to me.
I watched the fight between him and Norton.
He would beat a lot of people.
Larry Holmes, and I mean, and Mike had the best jab ever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just said his top 5. It could be potentially the best jab ever.
Yeah, I mean, there's a question from anonymous dude: who's on the GOAT Mount Rushmore for boxing, in your opinion? Ooh, man,
you gotta have
4 guys.
Four guys.
No,
4 guys.
There's
all
no
weight
way.
Classes matter.
There's no way you can do that, bro.
Well, this is a shoe-in with Ali and Ray Robinson.
I think they're like
you can sub in and out depending on what mood you're in.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Because I mean, I might put Julio Cesar Chavez in there.
You like Chavez that much? That nigga fought 75 cab drivers in a row. You got that nigga in your top 5. Come on, Sean. You got better than that.
I got.
Listen, I'm ashamed of your half was you 3, man.
No. Hey, that's a third. That's a third.
A third.
I'm talking about as far as right now in the joint.
No.
That's not the way to go.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I just don't. I just don't know how you can leave off. I guess for me, Robinson, Ali, and then for me, Jack Johnson and fucking Joe Louis. Man,
Jack Johnson would probably have to be a shoe.
That's a good rush.
Who was your 4th one, Cisco?
Joe Louis.
That's a good
Brown
rush.
Bomber.
If you're gonna do a 4, it's got to spread across the divisions. You gave me 3
Yeah.
heavyweights, bro.
Yeah.
I gave you 4.
Because if you
I gave you 4.
Anybody in there with any of them heavyweights, that's not a heavyweight. They go into bed.
I understand that, but I mean, if you're just gonna put 4, it don't mean they're the 4 best, but you got to represent the whole spectrum a little better, right?
A little bit better.
Oh no, that's his photo.
But I would say you can't have. You have to have a Mount Rushmore for each weight class.
Yeah,
that's how I would do it. Right?
Well, yeah, that's fair. That is fair.
Yeah.
But Marvin Hagler will have to be in there for me. He would have to be, because he was actually a better boxer than people think. People thought he had this plotty come forward style. He could actually move and everything. Had a nice jab. Like he was scary and he was relentless. He had the best chin in boxing history. Them bombs he took against fucking what's his face, Tommy Hearns. That nigga was taking bombs, yo. Tommy Hearns was the hardest hitter. He was walking through them joints.
Yeah, that's what he said. I couldn't knock him out.
Hold on, I gotta ask you, what's your problem with Chavez, though? For real, what's your problem with Chavez?
Nah, I swear to God, Sean, Chavez fought over 100 fights, right?
Yeah, they fought 115 fights. Yeah.
So, no exaggeration, Sean. At least 75 of those fights was literally against like dudes that worked for like local shops, like women's shoe stores, like just a whole bunch of like random shit. Like they had jobs, like them niggas was out there doing like every type of occupation you could think of. Them wasn't like real challenges. Like, of course, then if you look at it, I thought fucking what's the name beat him? Pernell Whitaker beat him.
I think that's the only fight I have on his resume that I have a huge question mark, because I think
Meldrick Taylor was beating him until Meldrick Taylor got knocked out.
He got robbed by Steel, I thought, right?
He got robbed.
And then he was losing to dudes like fucking, what was the dude that beat him? Livingston Bramble or somebody. Like, he was losing to a bunch of niggas, like plumber type niggas and shit like that. Like, he was losing
at that time. I mean, he was like 20 years in at that point. Like, you know what I mean?
De La Hoya beat the shit out of him a couple of times.
Yeah, De La Hoya beat him. But I mean, like I said, he was like, that was like his 105th fight when he fought De La Hoya. Like,
that's a fact. Like, he had his reign.
Chavez was 137 years old.
He definitely top 2-3 best Mexican fighter ever. But I just never liked.
Yeah, no. I was just saying, for argument's sake, you know, I think
Mount Rushmore. I can see that. He's one.
If somebody told me they had him in the top 5, I wouldn't be mad. He was a dog. I mean, yeah, he might have fought some dudes that, you know, work part time at Kmart, but the point is You know,
he full time.
Nah, them niggas was working full time. They'd get off their shift and go in there and fight that nigga. And
They be stocking. They stock in the morning and go fight at night.
Yeah, they go fight him right after they clock in at 8. Go
Is
right
Kmart
to
still,
I can see that Mount
still
Rushmore.
available still? Like they ain't no
Yeah, I
more
don't think
Kmart.
so. Yeah.
How y'all ain't got Floyd on the Mount Rushmore?
Because
I
Floyd,
don't have Floyd on my Mount Rushmore.
it ain't about no undefeated with me, man. Floyd is great in this era, but it wasn't, unfortunately for Floyd. You didn't have Purnell and all them in this era that could really, really show you how good he is. Fighting flat-footed Mexican fighters and making 20, 30, 40, 50 million dollars per fight ain't impressive. It's just, yeah, you the best earner ever, but your skills ain't like Floyd's shoulder roll and all this stuff. I wanted to see that against a real prime black fighter that was like a superstar too. Like we didn't get to see that with him. Like he fought like Zab and them. Now, granted,
I was about to say
Zab wasn't super Zab at 140. He wasn't that same super jab that was knocking everything out, moving, and had lightning fast hands and combination punching. Like it wasn't that same version of him.
Augusta, the drunken
Emmanuel
master.
Burton. Emmanuel Burton was decent, but he wasn't considered no major player. Like he was just a fringe contender, like who can make fights difficult for guys. He wasn't like up there. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to shit on Floyd. Floyd's skill set is second to none. Like I told y'all last time, his ability to switch offense to defense is the best I ever seen. Like, but ultimately, I didn't see that against a Pernell Whitaker or a Sugar Ray Robinson or like any of the greats ever. Like that's how you really can gauge it, because you was able to gauge it with those other guys, because guys like Sugar Ray, he had Marvin Hagler and Tommy Hearns and Wilfred Benitez and Roberto Duran, like, and even with fucking what's his face, like his resume was stacked because it was dudes in that era that was up there with him. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like in Floyd's era, Pacquiao was the only guy.
So when boxing,
they both fought each other 6 years out of the prime. They should have fought each other.
Yeah, for me, and just real quick, Mac Duff, for me, Floyd, for me, is the Jay-Z of boxing.
Stop the cap.
Well, and I say that only because at times
these be coming out of nowhere, left field.
At
man.
times, I think the business got in front of the art, and that's where I had to take issue with Floyd.
Not true, Sean.
No. What I'm saying is what I'm saying is
How the fuck you gonna say not true? Then asking to explain.
Yeah. The reason why I use the Jay-Z example, right, is that Jay-Z at certain point got so enthralled with the business that the music took a hit, and nothing is more important than music.
Yeah, I think Floyd had already submitted himself as a Hall of Famer when he started the.
Well, and again, and so that's why I use the Jay-Z. That's why I use the Jay-Z comparison, because Jay-Z had already solidified himself as a great when he started taking the business side and putting it in front of the music.
So what would you have him do differently?
Don't put the money in front of the art. Like again, the best of the best is like the best of the best. What we were talking about earlier. You're not worried about protecting the zero in the column. You're gonna fight the best of the best because that's just what you did in the sport. Okay. It wasn't always about that with Floyd. It was about the money. It was about the bread, and that became an issue for me.
Hey, Khalil.
Yeah, I gotta disagree with you, bro.
Can you look at the screen? You see the screen?
Because
you ain't got to rub it in. I said no comment in the comment section.
The reason why I say that, Sean, is Floyd had no problem fighting the best.
That's why I framed it the way Bees is right. That's why I framed it the way I did.
Problem fighting the best. It's just that the best wouldn't fight him coming up. They wouldn't fight him.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I framed it the way I did, Bees.
When he got the throne, he ran it the way he wanted to run it. Out of all them dudes that was down there, De La Hoya's the only one that would fight him.
Yeah.
Mosley, none of them dudes. He went in the ring, called Mosley out. Mosley said,
he did.
I got to go on vacation.
I wanted to see him fight Prince Nassim before Prince Nassim got embarrassed by Barrera, because that was the next fight. It was Floyd against him. And that motherfucker went out there and got his ears boxed off.
Because I saw Floyd challenge the top guys as he came up. Now, once he switched to money, he picked his fights.
And that's what I'm saying, Bees. That's my issue. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about Pretty Boy Floyd. I'm talking about Money Mayweather.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Jay-Z comparison I made. That's why I made. That's why I said.
That's bullshit. He earned the right to do that, bro.
No. I think you can earn the right to do it, but the sport is the sport.
It is.
He's the best businessman ever. For people to criticize him about not being able to read, that motherfucker know how to do business, correct business.
Yeah, the business side of it, I will never knock him for that. But again, for me, as a purist, get it in.
Yeah, but when you say get it in,
I mean,
you're also talking about he's probably the smartest boxer I've ever seen. He understood what he was doing, and he had enough examples to say getting it in ain't better for your future.
No. Listen, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not,
Bees, you spitting facts. Like we not. I agree 1,000%. The premise is take the bigger fights because that's what everybody did. Like Sugar Ray Leonard at the time was the highest paid in boxing. Like, but he was fighting there. Like, it was so many guys that he fought. He didn't get to fight everybody. It was an unlimited supply, like raw talent. Like in Floyd's era, he didn't have that. So like, he took the best that was available because he didn't have like guys like Terry Norris and all them in his era.
He took the biggest money fight he could get.
Well, he took the best because when you really look at it, down during them 147 during that period, who was it really that he didn't fight?
Mayweather?
Paul Jones.
Yeah. I mean, Paul Williams and Margarito. Two guys out of the whole 2000s that he didn't fight. He fought Miguel Cotto. He fought Zab Judy. He fought Manny Pacquiao eventually. Like, he fought Canelo. Even though Canelo's, like, he fought Ricky Hatton. He came back. He fought Marquez.
Right. But he didn't fight. Like, he didn't fight Ward.
He couldn't fight Ward.
No, Andre Ward was too big,
bro.
He was too big. Oh,
yeah, Andre Ward was way too big.
You don't think they could have met halfway?
Andre Ward would have about to drain himself. Andre Ward would have.
First of all, fuck you. It's my cup.
He would have tried to do a little with a Triple G, but not that. That's too low.
No.
35 pounds.
No, I mean 35 pounds. I'm just saying,
No, he couldn't fight Andre.
No, Floyd fought everybody. The only guys he didn't fight was Timothy Bradley. I really wanted to see that fight. I wish Floyd would have fought him because Timothy Bradley's resume is second to none when you look at you stack it up.
The only reason why he didn't fight him
is Bob Arum.
It was Bob Arum.
Like it always is, the fucking penguin.
To be honest with you, and I'm not sticking up for Floyd, but when Floyd offered Manny the $40 million, he was trying to circumvent Bob Arum. He didn't want nothing.
That's why the fight didn't happen.
Right. That's why it didn't happen.
Because Bob Arum wasn't about to allow that to happen.
That fight didn't happen.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bob Arum wasn't about to allow that. Just like what we alluded about earlier, where he broke it down about the Terrence Crawford situation with Manny Pacquiao and how he didn't get that fight due to the politics of Bob Arum, because it's always him.
And right now, what you're seeing with Fury and Teofimo Lopez, that's all Bob Arum.
Yeah. But Bob Arum allowed Tyson Fury to do all this stupid ass shit.
Yeah.
He cover up for him.
But I think he's the one to put the COVID story out there.
Yeah, he is. Because he told Dan Raphael, and Raphael when he first brought it out, it was all Team Fury who had the shit. And then they come out the next day because all these YouTube dudes making videos proving that he was lying, and they come out and disassociate themselves with the shit. Like, I ain't had that shit. What the fuck is he talking about? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
I think we're gonna get to see the fight. My question, Khalil, because you said Mayweather's not on your Rushmore. It's not about the undefeated. It's about the competition and everything.
It's about that and how you made the competition look. Like when you talk about guys like De La Hoya, he was a good fighter in the period, but he lost a lot of his big fights and he got gift decisions and shit. So, but his resume was stacked. He fought everybody. That's why he was mad at Canelo. Because Canelo was fighting Liam and Rocky Fielding and all these motherfuckers.
My question is, in this sport of boxing, does errors kind of matter in your competition?
Well, nothing to touch the 80s as far as the middleweights and the welterweights.
Based on what B just said, though, that don't change your thinking like a little bit.
As far as what?
I mean, when B's explained the rationale about, again, he didn't really duck fighters like the narrative says he ducked fighters.
I never said he ducked nobody. That's why I say he fought everybody except for Timothy Bradley.
Yeah, so I'm saying, so why? I'm trying to figure out why. Again, so what's the problem then? Because if he made fighters look bad, that's not. I mean,
because these fighters ain't on the same level as those fighters in the 80s and in the 90s, in the 70s. It's not even close. That's why.
Same thing. Same thing to be applied to.
Pacquiao was probably the only guy that was on his level.
That's why I said it. Pacquiao the only one. Like if you put Floyd Mayweather in the fucking 80s when Wilfred Benitez and all them was doing their thing, I guarantee you Floyd would be nowhere close to no goddamn 50-0. That nigga would have been getting his ass whooped. He would have been beating some guys, but he would have been taking some losses because all of them dudes did. None of them niggas went undefeated, and that was the best era of boxing as far as like the middleweights and welterweights in history.
So if Floyd had losses, would you see him as a less of a fighter?
No, I wouldn't, because he would have showed me how good he really is with that skill set, with that shoulder roll, and his ability to be able to improvise in the ring and game plan from A to B to C multiple times in like 10, 20 seconds. Like he would have showed me all that against top level competition that's up there with him, if not better skillful than him, because I think Sugar Ray Leonard is more skilled than Floyd Mayweather.
The same applies to your boy Roy Jones Jr. He went outside Bernard Hopkins.
Yeah,
He fought Vinny Pazienza.
Probably the best fighter he fought
and
was James.
Tony.
He fought James Toney. He fought Mike McCallum too.
Yeah, but those are the out of everybody he beat, out of all 49 fights, only 4 of them were competition, right? Same thing to be said about Roy Jones Jr.
He lost to Tarver. Tarver was always giving Roy hell. He was giving him hell.
Yeah, he beat Ruiz. I mean, like
Andy Ruiz.
I'm talking about in his most dominant era.
His most dominant era. Okay.
Yeah, he never had a great fight. Like Floyd never has had a great fight.
No, Roy had a bunch of them. He had Bernard Hopkins.
Okay, Bernard Hopkins. I said Bernard Hopkins. Okay. Next.
He had Mike McCallum. It was sort of a passing of the torch fight. He had James Toney when they was both up and comer, like dominant fighters. Like that was a good fight. Like he got body.
Roy was on a level different from all of those guys, though.
Yeah, he was.
That's what I'm saying. The same thing that you're applying to Floyd can be applied to Roy Jones Jr.
Like that's why I framed it the way I framed it in regards to Roy. I said he was the best fighter to watch. Like he was an ultimate showman. Like, and he was untouchable at middleweight. It didn't matter who he fought. Like you could have put Marvin Hagler, all them guys in there. Like historically, that version of Roy Jones was the best fighter I ever seen. Like, you know what I'm saying? He didn't campaign there that long, but
I honestly believe he only lost to Tarver because of the weight loss.
From the movie?
He killed his legs. When he went up to fight Ruiz and then tried to come back
down.
Oh, yeah,
that's right. Yeah.
He was done.
Yeah, and the truth is, I mean, we could argue it, but he might have lost that first Tarver fight.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. No, I thought he barely squeaked it out.
Yeah, he squeaked it out. I mean,
I thought he won the last 2 rounds.
But Tarver always gave him hell, though. Even back then.
Tarver gave him a problem, I think, and also again, you know, I've always said the rule in boxing is if the guy's a champ, you gotta knock him out. You gotta take him out.
Yep, that's the old adage. That's the old adage in boxing.
Didn't take him out.
But I thought he wasn't the same once he came back down.
Once he came back down after the Ruiz fight.
I mean, he had like a 10-year run going into that fight.
Put on all
Roy
that
Jones
weight
was
shit, right? Went up to heavyweight, and then he cut it and came right back down and fought Tarver.
What?
And he barely got the first one, but I think that was a bad move for him at that point. He should have just stayed there.
I mean, because he fought Tarver 6 months later.
Right.
And it was not pretty.
No.
And then he lost to fucking Joe Calzaghe and Glenn Johnson.
Right.
He got knocked out.
Glenn Johnson, he lost to Tarver again.
Like, he was losing fights.
He lost to Danny Green.
Knock on him is that he depended on athleticism so much.
Right.
And once his legs started to deteriorate, he couldn't get out, and people started to touch him.
The fundamentals wasn't there, like B-Hop was talking about.
Right, yeah, like he might be, and again, I know he's a lot of people you can say great athletes who fought. He's on the short list of the greatest athletes who ever fought.
Yeah.
But to y'all point, once the athleticism waned, he was never the same dude.
His speed looked crazy when he fought Ruiz, boy.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy.
That's heavyweight speed.
And he doing it he had a broken wrist or a broken hand.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean,
if he would have retired after that, a lot of people would have had Roy as their number one. just based off him being a showman and the way he made because that Richard Hall fight, I'd make it a habit to watch that fight at least once a year.
Yeah, and that Montel Griffin fight, I mean, I still don't disagree.
The second one?
The first one with the DQ.
Well, he hit him when he was down. Because Floyd, I said Floyd, because Roy didn't like him. They was remember how the press conference was all fucked up and shit.
Yeah, and then
whose ribs did he break? Was that Virgil? Virgil Hill ribs he broke, or somebody ribs he broke? Roy Jones.
Roy had some body shot knockouts. He had
he hit who that dude he hit so hard he put him in the Caesar. He had a Caesar right there on the spot. He was a dark skinned dude.
Oh yeah, that was.
He was like.
Yeah,
I think that's the dude that Sean was talking about. He was fake.
That was one of his early.
No, he was not faking.
No, he wasn't faking. That motherfucker was Roy had superpower, man.
I gotta watch it. I don't know.
How old is you, bro? How old are you, Meg?
Like 34. I grew up watching.
He was a little younger. He was a little younger, but
Go ahead.
About the vaccine shit in the NFL.
We actually missed that.
We talked about it a little bit earlier, but not much. Yeah. Are you surprised? Are anybody surprised by it though?
Hell no.
I thought they was gonna be lenient on that shit this year, bro. Like that's crazy.
Nah, man, them dudes, man.
You got to forfeit a game.
Hey, listen, they say if a team has to forfeit a game, that's it. Like if you got to miss a game, not rescheduling games and not doing any of that stuff this year. Like literally, it's like if there's a breakout or an outbreak, like they SOL. But these owners, man, they're not playing about their money, man. Then they're dead serious about it. So
that's crazy.
Yeah. Can't even say I'm surprised.
But what happens if something outside of the team control? Like, what if a staff member brings in and affects someone? Like, that's not out of the player's control. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I don't like about it.
So, if you're a tier 1 staff, or if you're the staff that's on the field, you have to get vaccinated. That's the reason why the Vikings assistant coach got fired or left. They ended the meeting, probably left.
Yeah.
Everybody under the needle, man.
Vikings. Yeah.
Vikings. Yeah. And there's another one happened to later on as well. Hold on. Yeah.
Hey, any UFC shit coming up?
If you're vaccinated, you don't forfeit the game.
Right? I forgot when.
Yeah.
Is that how the rules written, Cisco? If you're vaccinated and have an outbreak, you're not going to forfeit, right?
Don't make sense, man.
I don't know. I don't know.
Unvaccinated.
You can just put your mask on under your helmet. That'll work.
Yeah.
The Saints ought to forfeit their season anyway.
Hey, man, stop playing with me, dog.
I think that's what I heard.
You said they're gonna be 79.
You shut up too, Coco.
I'm quoting you.
Your receiver ain't even gonna start the season.
Bro, we already talked about this, Magdal. You're late. Maybe you're late.
Oh, well.
Yeah. Hey, I know we want to do this NBA Finals best performance ever. We're gonna get to that in 1 second, but I got a question tonight for y'all. Question tonight: if you play organized sports, what's the best coach speak you've ever heard?
Coach speech.
Coach speak. Coach speak. So like something.
I already
coach
know
said.
what you gonna say. It's gonna be funny, but okay.
Yeah.
The coach speech.
The best coach speak. Like just the best thing you ever heard a coach say. Craziest thing you ever heard a coach say. Whatever.
Oh, that's easy. When Peyton Manning's ass didn't make the playoffs, and old boy was up there like playoffs.
You talking about in our personal?
No, just in your personal, like in your personal experience playing sports. Yeah.
My coach wasn't really big on those when I played in high school. He wasn't really big on.
Yeah.
I mean, you didn't play no sports, nigga. Shut up.
That a coach told
you? You heard that?
Yeah, that a coach. Yeah, I don't know about that, bro.
I got a scholarship. What you talking about, bro?
Liberty University. Off your goddamn head, brother. Hard.
Liberty University. I got my scholarship, bro.
Is that shit you back, Shay?
But I bet you don't want to get up and hoop. I bet you don't want to meet up and hoop.
I bet you won't get in the pads either.
I don't do football now. I'm lighting the pants, so I ain't no fool. I bet you want to go on that court with me.
I ain't getting on no court, dog.
Yeah.
You got another question?
Well, I had a couple answers to this.
I was gonna say I want Ray Lewis
because none of these motherfuckers said nothing to me. None of my baseball coach.
Ray Lewis got to be.
I'm sure there's some that one day in your memory will come back.
Yeah.
Nah, because my coach was a straight asshole.
So so they never said nothing that you would never forget.
Nah, he just was funny as hell.
One time the coach threw the ball in my chest one day.
Oh, we would have been
was
getting bullied out there.
I wasn't paying attention to the play, and I was off looking at some girl.
Keep your head in the game, brother.
That ball hit me right in the chest. Bow.
Get your mind in the game.
Yeah.
I had a racist ass white coach.
What you doing?
Racist ass white coach that used to eat sunflower seeds like the whole time. That's all I remember.
Sunflower seeds.
I had a coach one time. I was a freshman, right? And he didn't talk to freshmen. And I don't know. I was killing his dude in scrimmage, and the head coach started talking shit to him because he's like, you can't block that freshman, right? And so he came over after a couple plays. I came out, and
somebody got some background.
he started talking to me, right? Let's see.
Hey, hold up, nah, they ain't sound like no
nigga
beatbox.
heartbeat.
No,
Hold up, what is you doing over there, CA3? Oh shit!
Hey, homeboy.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Hold up, bro. Hold up.
I don't want to know what that was. Hey, Bees, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Where's the fucking banner at?
He came over to me and started talking to me.
Do a blackout.
He don't talk to freshmen, so I was like, oh shit, I done did good. This motherfucker talked to me, right? And this motherfucker said, hey, run up to the field house and turn that water off because it was raining. Okay, coach. And I took off. And about halfway, I'm like, what the fuck? But he got me up out of there, so he would get his ass kicked no more. But he sent me on a mission to turn the rain off.
It took you all the way halfway to get there.
Yeah, well, I wasn't thinking, right? It's just like, oh, Coach Stewart done he talking to me. He like me. I'm doing good, right?
Yeah, stupid ass.
Yeah, I was like, this motherfucker.
That nigga treated your ass like Bobby Boucher.
He sure did.
The Warriors. I love my mama very much. Now you know that. I love my mama very much. Now you know that.
Nah, I remember we was running one day. It's 110 degrees, whatever, hot. People complaining, and this coach said, "I don't want to hear. Don't tell me about the pain. Show me the baby."
Oh yeah, I heard that. When the first time I heard that, I was
like, he said what, Sean?
He said, "Don't tell me about the pain. Show me the baby."
What the fuck did that even mean?
He don't want to hear your complaints.
He don't want to hear all that complaining.
Fuck you.
Get the work done.
Yeah. First time I heard that, I was like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah.
Water coach, water break coach.
Yeah.
You on their ass, boy.
Yeah.
So
they don't like giving niggas water. Hey, water break.
Yeah.
So
now, when we played that, now you had to have a water break.
Yeah, they used to kill us. You fuck up that fight, you won't get no water.
The one thing I remember when I tried out for football, right? And it was Coach Franklin, and I don't know what I played basketball my entire career, but I decided to go out for football, and I am the smallest motherfucker on the fucking field.
Yeah, you about to get fucked up.
We know.
I don't. No.
Hell no.
No. So what happened was,
what you mean?
He said, "Are you sure?"
I say saying we know.
I said, "Of course, Coach. I'm sure." He said, "All right." He said, "Well." He took motherfucking. He used to smoke this motherfucking cigar. He smoked that motherfucker about halfway down, and I don't know what the fuck I did, but he had me running motherfucking hills until that motherfucker burned out. After that, I was like, "Up."
Oh, that's the easy shit right there.
Fuck you.
Running hills. Oh, that shit was easy.
Not for entirely for a fucking cigar, bro.
Man, say, bro, that shit.
You used to have a cigar.
You used to have a long ass hill.
He didn't smoke it, bro.
Man,
He
say, bro.
smoked it halfway down and placed it like this. He did just like this. About
So I'm
let it burn out.
I'm guessing you weren't used to throwing up at the practice.
No, not like that.
Shit, that was on a regular for me.
That's what I hate about coaches. They be like,
That
y'all
was
gonna
on a
run till I
regular
get
for us.
tired. I was like, what is that?
Hey, boy, hold up. We lost
Until you
52
get
to
tired.
14. Nigga, you think we about to go home after the bus? Hey, everybody come to me. Hey, coach, where we going? Where we going, coach? Oh, no, don't worry about it. Hey, everybody leave your equipment on the bus. Y'all come with me.
Dude.
To the line. Fuck you, man.
What was the score? What was the score, Anton?
We 42 to 14. We scored 2 motherfucking touchdowns. After the game, it was a home game.
54. They scored 54.
54 to 14. Everybody,
y'all niggas was brown skirting it out
drop your
there.
equipment. Drop your equipment. Like, coach, what's going on? Oh, don't worry about nothing. Hey, drop your equipment. All right, we drop our equipment to the line. Fuck you, man, to the line. Oh, y'all about to run until I get tired. They had us running for like an hour, bro.
Yeah, because y'all parents ain't want to go out there and see that shit.
Man, say, bro. Talking about a nigga that was throwing up, nigga.
Hey, them blowout games be the longest games, bro. That third quarter in, you think you about to go home.
Exactly.
You be like, damn, it's fourth quarter. I got one more fucking quarter out here.
That shit like it never ends, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all had y'all parents out there with brown paper bags on their face.
I ain't had my parents out there with shit on.
I'm all right coming from New Orleans.
Oh, you got joke, boy. Trash ass Houston teams, boy. Fuck out of here.
You never had no trash.
First of all, I didn't play high school ball in New Orleans. I played high school ball in Mississippi. So you better know what you're talking about, bro.
Hey man, don't bring that trash. Don't put that trash.
Them niggas was having a clan rally. They was having a clan rally in the next field over.
That nigga said a clan rally. Hey, stop playing with me, Khalil, bro.
I don't think Mississippi on Texas though. I don't think they on Texas.
That can happen now. It can happen.
You ain't from Mississippi. You ain't from Mississippi, Anton.
I went to school in Mississippi though.
Yeah, but you ain't from there.
I got 2 rings, bro, from Mississippi.
My people from Mississippi. You know what I'm saying?
I played in Hazelhurst, Mississippi. I got 2 3-8 championships.
Y'all niggas be down there making hog head cheese in y'all backyard.
Hey, Sean, tell me about the nigga I told y'all about. That nigga I told you that was 6'5", 315. Motherfucker ran a 4.5 and a 40.
Yeah.
What position?
Nigga was an offensive tackle, nigga. Ooh, coming around the motherfucking corner, moving shit.
Yeah.
And we ran wing T.
Oh my god.
Say.
That's what's up.
We had 2 cold ass running backs, and you had this nigga, man, say, bro, fucking niggas up.
Yeah,
man, I can't repeat some of the stuff that was said that I heard on sidelines and things like that. But,
so, what's your favorite rant that you heard, professional or college or whatever like that? As far as like, on TV.
Oh, easy. I want winners. I would rather lose with 10 than play like that with 11.
That was motherfucker Mike Singleton. That motherfucker said, he said, can't do it. Can't do it.
Can't do it.
I do it self-familiar. I couldn't think of it.
The other one is I'm 40. I'm a man.
I'm 40.
Hold on, who is that?
That was from Oklahoma State football.
That's that
Mike Gundy.
Racist piece of shit. That is
he's a racist.
40.
That nigga said, "Come for me."
Yeah,
I want it.
Yeah.
Oh,
the fucking mullet.
Yeah,
that's for all the smoke.
That nigga look like Bob Saget. What else y'all got?
Yeah.
This nigga Khalil be getting on my nerve.
Yeah, Khalil drunk on like, what else y'all got?
What else y'all got?
Yeah. You ready to get this finals performance, ranking this all-time greatest finals performance in?
Yeah, I'm ready to get all this capping in because y'all niggas gonna cap on this.
So it's gonna be.
Who was y'all niggas?
You, motherfucker, specifically.
Hey, fuck you. How about that?
Fuck you.
You possum face motherfucker.
Show me your face, you black son bitch.
You possum face motherfucker.
Yeah.
If you know what, I bet you look like a Monchichi, bro.
Yeah.
The fuck is that?
Yeah, bro. You can't be naming stuff from other cultures, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it as disrespect.
Yeah, take it.
What you call it?
Dog under the bed. You lucky ain't bite you. No.
Dog under the bed, nigga. You the dog, motherfucker.
You the dog.
Y'all talk about that soul, man. That shit is funny. You can still watch that today, bro.
Oh my god. Dog under the bed, nigga. Lucky you ain't play computer dog, motherfucker.
Oh man,
that shit was hilarious, bro. I remember the first time I seen that shit. I was dying laughing,
I went to the
bro.
movies to see it, but I was cracking up. Oh my god.
That came out early too. That came out early 2000.
There you go, Anti.
What the
2008.
fuck is that?
This is Monchichi.
I don't know what that is. Hey, don't call me that. I'm gonna take it a different
You
way, bro.
know how many monkeys they
Watch
kill?
it. Watch your
Nigga
mouth.
called you a Teletubby?
Yeah.
You
ain't never seen my
Monchichi? So I'm gonna take it as disrespect. Watch your tone and help me with the
Look
sale,
at the
nigga.
look at the little line up on the motherfucker. That's
Help me with the sale.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take it as disrespect. So watch your tone.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
This
saying?
your man? This your man?
Yeah, this your man? Yeah.
All right.
I don't really use them big ass words. I don't know what you're saying, so I'm gonna take it as disrespect.
Hey, Sean.
He said we fucked worse than the ass. That shit.
You ever heard of Rolling 20s?
I still don't understand what that means, bro. That nigga said frosted spoon. Nigga, we fucked dwarf to the
he's been
ass.
helped, okay? See, he thought he come with a smart tech and tell Jay what to do with smart tech, but G realized I run this with smart tech.
Hey, that motherfucker said today's forecast. Black and cloudy.
Dry
Brown cloudy. Chance of dry.
No.
Yeah.
I still don't even matter. What that nigga meant, bro. That nigga said we fucked dwarf to the ass. Hold up. What the fuck you say?
What's up, Shay? What you got?
Oh man.
Nah. I was asked. Did y'all look at this Bleacher Report article on the power rankings?
On the NFL power rankings?
No, the NFL, the NBA.
For next season?
Yes, I'm looking at it and I see a whole bunch of cats.
Well, Shay, we can't trust your fucking your shit.
Yeah, for real, cowgirl fan.
Your ass been motherfucking tripping.
I thought she was a Chiefs fan.
You know what?
Nah, she a cowgirl fan.
I'm not no. I keep telling you.
Don't cap, love. Don't cap, love.
Shay, real talk.
Don't cap, love.
I thought you said you was a Cowboys. I thought
she is a Cowboys.
You did say.
So that's the list here.
I was trolling.
Yeah, that's the one I put together. That's the one we put together.
Okay.
Where's LeBron?
You got that pop.
Fuck.
Yeah, where's LeBron, nigga?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you red ass nigga, boy. I hate red niggas, man.
I would say I hate you, but I can't see your black ass. I know your ass is dark as fuck.
Possum face motherfucker.
All right, so we're gonna put Bill Walton. We're gonna put Bill Walton last. I already know that.
Shut your 410 ass up, man. What's up?
I got 18.
Bill Walton last. That's a whole fact. Unfortunately for his family, if they listening, your dad is fucking dead last place.
You trying to say he should water?
He necessarily shouldn't be on here. You should take him out and put LeBron on there.
I don't know why I didn't put LeBron on there. I thought I had LeBron on there.
Yeah, I thought we got two LeBron. I think it was 2013 and 2016.
Yeah.
Shit, nigga went off in 2015 too. Just close.
Why didn't I see that?
You can put LeBron on here a lot, man. You can put him on here.
No.
Not LeBron 2011. No,
it ain't even about me being a fan. I'm just talking about his performances.
It was an oversight. It was oversight.
15, what?
No,
12. You got 12 over 13.
Stop the cap.
I think it's 13 beating the Spurs.
Shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? First of all, I don't appreciate all this motherfucking criticism when I motherfucking took my time to fucking do this shit. Fuck y'all. Y'all know how hard it was for me to get
criticize.
I didn't criticize you. I was just asking where one person was.
I took that criticism. Matt Dev, shut the fuck up. All y'all kiss my ass.
All I hear is criticize. Shut your ass.
That nigga sound like a Karen.
Yeah, and you ain't got Larry Bird on here?
Took him off.
Oh, we took him off. Okay, all right.
They talking about 1986 or what?
86, yeah.
Don't matter.
Possum face motherfucker.
You got me possum, you fucking rat face bitch.
I'm dead playing, bro.
You motherfucking tar baby looking motherfucker.
That nigga called you a tar baby.
No.
That's not acceptable.
Why y'all going so hard?
Because he a fucking.
This nigga called that nigga a tar baby. What the fuck you been watching? Going with the Wind or something, motherfucker?
Yeah, if you in the chat, it was an oversight. It wasn't intentional. It was an oversight. It wasn't intentional.
You might as well call him a moon cricket or something.
Yeah.
That nigga called you a tar baby.
Moon cricket.
That shit is not good. That's not good, man. This nigga, man.
Yes.
That ain't good.
Hey, bro, yeah, man.
Oh man,
this is fucked up, bro.
I threw that shit before I walked in the room. No,
Hey, bro, that's 86. There he is, right there.
So, if greatest finals performance, even with a win or a loss, just the way you performed individually.
Yeah,
shit, you got to put Giannis one from
KD on here.
Hey, is this a game or a series?
We not gonna have
just
KD on
one
here?
game.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so
right?
it's not based on your what you average throughout the series. It's based on your best game of that final.
in that series.
Yeah, in that series, the best who had the best game. Like for example, I have Allen Iverson of 2000, Shaquille O'Neal 2000, but we all know game one went to Allen Iverson because he balled out. I also have Magic Johnson 1980 and Jabbar 1980 because Magic Johnson had
so it's just one
7.
game, not the entire finals.
Yeah, just
right.
Who had the best game? Yeah, and we can
Just
we
the
compare
best
those.
game ever in the finals, like the best game. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm missing LeBron James.
LeBron need to be on that bitch about 4 times. Y'all know that.
Not for 2011. No.
You such a fucking fanboy.
Yeah, that's a fact.
No, I'm not.
No,
that's just the reality of it.
Yeah.
Like,
he's had a great game, probably 3-4.
just listen to 2015. Game 1, 44 points, 8 rebounds, 6 assists. Game 2, 39 points, 16 rebounds, 11 assists.
Is that the year he won the fucking title?
No, this is the year he didn't. 15.
Okay.
Cool.
Game
so
3.
win the title?
No, because Shaq. I mean, AI didn't win it in 2000, and he got him up there against him. Game 3, 40 points, 12 rebounds, 8 assists.
What was Dave? What was Dave Cohen's?
Dave Cowens.
Yeah, Cowens. What was
Game
his
5,
stat?
LeBron was balling out of control.
You gotta read these stats. That's the only way we're really good.
Yeah, I got you. So what I wish I could do, I wish I could show multiple screens, but I can't. So I can click on them. Oh shit, my bad. So I'll click on. Oh fuck, wrong one. Bill Collins, right? So
there's a lot of cap on here already.
Ain't a lot of cap on there. Shut your ass up.
How you not gonna have Isaiah Thomas on here?
First of all, there's 75 NBA finals. Okay, everybody.
Isaiah Thomas with the sprained ankle, 25 and a quarter.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he do make a good argument though. If you got fucking AI in there,
is that a top performance all time?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I thought he took Bill Walton off. Oh, you got Bill Walton too. It's a double up. Okay.
No.
He's using it to create the other LeBron.
Right. I see.
Yeah.
But I could put Isaiah on there.
LeBron in there again and just take him out altogether, like so he won't be there no more. Motherfucker don't belong there.
Yeah, he does, bro. It was the fucking first title, bro. It was the first title after the ABA NBA merger. He went against motherfucking
Citizen Luke, to answer your Walt Frazier question, in Game 7, he had 36 points, 19 assists, 7 rebounds in the game that Willis Reed came out and hit the first 2 shots when he was hurt.
Yeah, with the Knicks. Yeah.
So Walt Frazier deserves to be on here.
True.
How you spell Isaiah? He spells it different, right?
He top 5, but a lot of people put him
That's
top
how he
5
spells.
point guard all the time.
Huh.
Was it 19 or 80 what?
It was that was 1988.
Okay, Isaiah Thomas. All right. So now I got to motherfucking change some goddamn colors up and shit.
That was Game 6 of '88.
Oh, we pulled the name good enough, dog. Ain't you?
You ain't gotta change the color.
Calm down, Citizen Luke.
I ain't gonna say no more for the cat. You missing about 4.
Promise.
So you
he didn't convince me about Bill Walton. His ass still shouldn't be on here. That was a decent little.
He's not on there. Fucking goddamn Khalil.
Oh, all right, cool.
I think we gotta have stats.
So yeah,
ask that nigga who he talking to, Khalil.
I'm talking to you, nigga.
No, it's his channel. He took him off. That's all I can ask.
I was just making sure.
Sick of seeing his name in there.
So what happens was, so if you guys want to see stats, so if I do it like this, I had to stop sharing the screen, and then it will bring me to another screen. Where the fuck is it at? God damn it!
Dirk whooping LeBron gotta be up there.
Hold up, you didn't put the great Giannis under the Kupo?
He's on there. He's on there, bro. He's on there, man. And then therefore, I have to share here, and this will be the stat line for that game.
Where did Big Sal go?
I'm right here.
Oh.
He was waiting for
the talking about they kitchen. No, my free throws. I hit my free throws tonight.
Consider a lot of this. What's up, bro? Hold on, let me finish.
We put that Grizzly in hibernation a while ago. I ain't heard from that nigga in 2 hours.
God, he was Grizzly.
Hey, so Dave Cohen had 26 points, 19 rebounds, 4 assists.
Who had 26 points?
That was 26, but it was in the greatest game of all time.
Who?
Russell.
No, not Russell. I'm talking about Dave Cohen. That was against the Phoenix Suns. Greatest finals ever.
We're Irvin Johnson now.
I tell you what, you motherfuckers send me a goddamn list next time. How about that?
Wait,
we going with what the fuck we got?
Go ahead.
Hey, CA3.
Yeah.
What the fuck was you doing about 20 minutes ago, bro?
Yeah.
You got some explaining to do.
Sound like ET had your ass under the bed.
Relax, man. Relax.
Nah, sound like you didn't have no.
You relax.
Sound like you didn't have no bricks under that motherfucking bed, nigga. Sounded like.
Nah, because my dad watched a movie, but that's all.
Yo, Cisco, you got.
Oh, your dad was watching a movie. Oh, okay.
What was he watching? Debbie Does Dallas?
Booty Talk 76. What the fuck?
Are you heard?
For real?
78. That was 78.
Which one was that one?
Back to you with the booty talk, your entire nose. You know what you doing.
Nah, but I'm saying my dad watched. You got like a surround system, bro. You can hear everything.
Hey, put the 2017 Game 1 Finals LeBron in there.
Yeah, Durant's final. I don't know which finals you want with Durant. I don't think Durant's ever had that type of finals.
No, I ain't saying nothing about him. I said put LeBron's 2017
when
Game
I said
1.
Durant, I thought you was talking about finals performance, like the entire finals.
Cisco, are we doing finals performances or playoff run?
Yeah, I might say
we just doing a finals game, a game.
Is it just one game or
just one game? Just one game.
Who had the best game, right? So like with Dwayne, like with Shaq in the 2000, right? He went back-to-back 40-point games, right? So it's really either or. Same thing with Dwayne Wade. Dwayne Wade, for the last 3 games of that finals when he came on the comeback, he was fucking just showing the fuck out. So I just had to pick something.
LeBron was
Calm down.
Yeah, ain't no calm down. Nigga, the referees was showing the fuck out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, Cisco, one of the LeBron says 2011.
Yeah, why we got 2011 up there?
It was a fucking accident.
It was 16.
It was.
Nah, Cisco just don't know nothing about basketball.
No, Cisco, put 16 in that joint.
Which one am I gonna put in there?
No, you gotta put one of the Heat. You gotta put the 2013.
You want to put 13? I would say put 2017 Game 1. The game JR fucked up in.
No.
That nigga LeBron was eating.
Or Game 7.
Yeah, he was eating that game.
Yeah.
Nigga had 51 points. Didn't Giannis have 50? And you got Giannis in there. What was the difference between the performances?
They lost.
Outside of they lost, but I'm talking about just based off performance because he got AI in there and AI lost.
AI won that game.
AI won that
game. Well, I stand corrected.
Well, Jerry West lost that game, and Elgin Baylor lost that game too. That should have been the same game with him and Bill Russell. I don't know why I got them in 2 different years.
Your sister Moses up there?
Huh?
Moses Malone.
Yeah, 83.
Yeah.
Dude,
the 4-4-4 year.
Yo, Bill Russell here twice.
Yeah, of course. He has.
The Russell had 3 times.
He had one game where he scored 38 fucking points and had
like 40 rebounds.
That's a fucking.
Why didn't John Station
That should be on here a lot.
Yeah. Salute, thank you.
I mean, in my opinion,
Hold on, I think Jimmy Butler should be up
here. Here's why.
I think Butler.
No, we're not here.
The man average.
Yeah, Jimmy Butler. Like,
Sean,
why not? If we talking about a game,
I got much respect for Jimmy Butler, but we don't have to put him up here.
Hold on, Sean. Why not? He's the
that
only
40-point triple-double
ever.
game.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
No, with a win.
I'm a Heat fan, as y'all know, and I'm saying I'm good if he's not up here. This is
that's bias.
No bias though. That was a great performance.
It was a great game, but again,
he got the only 40-point triple-double victory in the finals. Only one.
Yeah.
Are we going by series or game?
Just
by the game.
By
the game.
He got
that's one of the greatest
whatever.
games.
Dave Cowens.
Say we're going by series. 2016 Brian has to be up here because so
Kobe should be up here twice.
And 30, and then their 30-point triple-double.
Which games, Mac Duff?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
2000, in 2000, Game 4, when Shaq fouled out.
What was the numbers?
In 2009, Game 1. 2000, he scored 28 points. I think he had 28 points, and I forget what else. But it was when Shaq fouled out, and it was an important game to put him up 3-1. And then 2009, he scored 40 points against Orlando.
Hey, was it better? Is it better? Who are you saying?
It's better than whatever Dave Cowens you got up here. It's better than about 3 or 4
I could put another fucking Abdul-Jabbar or a fucking Michael Jordan up there too. So is it better than is he doing better than any of these? Kobe Bryant's never had that game defining finals game. He's never he had a
finals defining moment.
Right. Understand, Dave Cohen, that game right there was a 4 overtime game against the Phoenix Suns, considered one of the greatest NBA championship games ever, finals ever.
This is cool.
Hey man, next time, I'm gonna send y'all a motherfucking email and then y'all give me the list back. That makes sense.
It's cool. We're gonna go with this list.
That was Worthy's the 45 game, right?
Yep.
Worthy's the triple double game in Game 7.
Man, what year was that? 76.
I think Jimmy should be on this, bro. I think Jimmy.
That was a closeout game in Game 7.
Yep.
James Worthy, what he did, a triple double in Game 7 to close it out, was pretty amazing.
No, not against Worthy. I'm just saying I think Jimmy should be on here though.
Yeah, no, we're good. We're good.
Good point.
We're good. If he loses points with the Rachel thing, we're good.
That's messed up.
That's fucked up, bro.
That's messed up, John.
Hey, I call like on the
You
list.
really fight for the Jimmy Butler, Sal?
No, because like I said, brother. Oh, he has 2 triple doubles.
Sean, you think he did it, Sean?
Yes, of course he did.
We got
Jordan.
Do you watch it? Do you think that was just a spectacular performance you have ever seen?
Yeah,
it should be. Yeah.
In the context of the greater game, I mean, that didn't woo me more than some of these other guys we've seen up here.
It did than Dave Cowens. That nigga has shorts.
Oh yeah, I'm not arguing.
Shorts were so tight on that shit. Goddammit. It was unappealing, and they were shooting.
Fuck my motherfucker.
And they were shooting underhanded.
Yeah, go suck on some fucking helium, bro. So you can
Niggas were shooting underhanded.
What Larry Bird do in '86 versus the Rockets?
Yeah, calm down.
Let me see. So who do you want me to replace with Dave Cowens? You bastards.
LeBron 2017 game 1.
That's 3 fucking LeBrons.
You got 3 Bill Russell's?
Yeah, I don't think Bill Russell.
I don't think Bill Russell.
I mean, I'm just not put it because he on there. I would say put shit. I don't know, man. He do make a good Jimmy. Could compel an argument for Jimmy.
I do. I do agree with that,
just real quick, though. The Olajuwon 86 is that? Did you mean 94 for that for Olajuwon? Just real quick.
Yeah, I was thinking. I was thinking 94, but
I don't know why. I think 86 was. Let me see.
86, he was good, but
he was great. But 94, he was
about the one where he was shitting on Shaq, right?
No, that's the one where he was doing that to Patrick Ewing.
Oh yeah, he was giving Patrick the business.
I think he had a better series versus Shaq though. He averaged 32, 33.
But just
one game, he
just
crushed both of them. That's all that mattered.
Yeah, but Shaq was giving it back to him though.
Yeah, Shaq averaged 29.
They averaged 25.
But it wasn't like an impactful later on Shaquille O'Neal Lakers impactful 29.
Are you right?
King was better though.
Oh, my bad. I came up again. Sorry about that.
King was out there hitting that nigga with the Harlem Shake with no music.
That's a fact, bro.
I think the reason why this one held on was because I don't know. Oh, again, 23 points. I don't know. Let me double check.
I don't know how you don't got Curry's. How many threes he hit in game one?
Man, that nigga ain't going on here. He don't belong.
Curry's not going on here.
Nigga ain't even got a Finals MVP. I wish the nigga would.
Sean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm
Man, y'all gonna stop.
Which one, Big Sal?
You the one talking that little lower gamer.
Oh, this is the one. I think this is where he scored 32 points, 8 blocks, 2 steals, 3 assists, 14 rebounds.
Who
That was Elijah one in '86. Do you have a better one for '94?
No.
All around
no,
it was a
that
better
fine.
series
That was-
for him, but
that
not
was fine.
one individual game.
Yeah, 94 was a good, better series, but not one individual game. I agree with Khalil. So, yeah, that can stay up there.
Okay. So
I was 1 year old when that happened. If that.
You was how old?
Still watch it.
1986. This happened in the summer, June.
I wasn't born.
I was probably 8 months years old. So
Yeah, and that was considered the greatest team in history against the greatest team in history at the time.
I was still in the sack. Women.
You really had to say that?
Ain't nobody. Hey, don't act like you don't like it.
Hey, he could have said Cogsville.
Hey, this ain't my show.
Shay acting like she don't like it.
I'll take Bill Russell off then.
They sneaky on the low
So
though.
who do you want me to? I'll take this guy.
All that, but really, she want to get booked.
Oh my gosh!
Hey,
Oh my
put the
gosh!
Valentine.
Oh
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Hey,
Hold on.
so I'm taking off this Bill Russell. Who do I need that on here?
Thank you.
I'm just playing, Shay.
You taking off one of the Bill Russells?
Nah,
I took off this because
she probably do need that fire though, B. Don't get with
Okay.
It's 5. He had some outstanding fucking games in that, but it's all good. It's all good. I just need to know who we want to put in here.
You probably do need
Big
that
Sal
fire,
been
B.
fighting for Jimmy. Put him on there.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I got that
I'll
fire,
put Jimmy
girl.
in.
I got that fire, girl. How
Yeah,
old
I
nigga
second
want
Jimmy.
that off the mic?
I mean, does anybody think that Jimmy has the potential to make top 10?
No.
No.
Nah, I don't think
No,
so.
I don't.
Hey, put him on there, Sean. That's easy work.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Yeah.
Wow.
We talking about
Still a
finals.
valiant effort though. That
Yeah,
motherfucker.
nice effort, but no.
Passed out at the end.
He shot great from the field.
48 minutes, 40-point triple double, the only one in history.
That nigga was giving KCP
Yeah,
the fucking
wonderful.
You
blue.
could have put if we doing one game, you could have put Kyrie 40 with LeBron 40.
Yeah, but that's a dual effort.
No,
But still impressive.
But
better
cancel
than
it out
Kobe.
because LeBron dropped 40 the next game too.
But we're doing this a single game though. That's how the contest is one single game.
Didn't they both drop 42 games?
41. Well, no, Kyrie did it
Kyrie
once.
didn't do
LeBron
it.
did it twice.
LeBron did it twice.
They was hooping though, boy. Them niggas was smoking Golden State's fucking boots. That was a pleasure to watch that shit. I got that shit on VHS. That's how much I appreciate that shit.
This nigga stupid,
bro.
I got that on VHS. Hell no.
That's some bullshit ass
That shit went down, boy. Them parties used to go ridiculous.
I used to really did have all the championship Bulls.
Hey, is that Baylor's 61 game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that was the same series that Bill Russell he did his. I want to say he either had triple double
40-30.
or he did that 40-30 shit. Same series.
All right, let's start voting because I'm mad.
You're on Starks. Yeah.
Why you want to rush?
Yeah, I'm mad. John Stark's performance ain't home here 3 for 18.
Is that Shaq 2000 game better than his 2001 game?
That's a great question.
Yeah, I think so, Beast.
Where he went like 28, 29, and 8 or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think he had back-to-back 40 games in the 2000. He was like
2000, he had a
we ain't got that Kobe on here when he did what he did to Indiana.
No.
Yeah, that's 40. That's 2000, right?
Yeah,
Kobe
they
got on
didn't
here.
want to put it on here.
Your McDuff campaign for it, but
I would have put Kobe over Jimmy, but okay.
What?
It wasn't that memorable.
We did in Indiana.
I think the fact that it's Jimmy, like if it was any other star player, they would have got recognition. The fact that it's Jimmy that did it, I don't understand that
Yeah,
shit.
you're right. It's hard to put Jimmy Butler in this list.
We just judge performance.
That Jimmy performance is better
triple-double.
than any Kobe Finals performance. If we're being real,
That's not true.
That's a
yes,
fact.
it is.
Yeah,
Yes,
that
it
is. Unfortunately, Mac
It
Def.
is. Yes, it is.
That's a fact.
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna go.
Nigga, who's snoring? What that boy snoring?
Me on that
That's
last
Mac
tape.
Def. That's Mac Def.
That's cool.
Yeah, I hate to say. I don't hate to say it. But I'm with McDuff, man. That Indiana. I mean, I guess you're right.
The one versus Orlando, he scored 40 points versus Orlando, the defensive player of the year.
Cleo, what's the fucking
we can go with Jimmy Butler on the list because I think he beats a lot of these people though.
But Jimmy ain't gonna make it past probably the first round
because it's Jimmy.
Facts.
Wow.
Hey, what you want to say?
That is true.
So which game is this from 2015? The 40-point joint?
Right. So because even in that Kobe game, and Shaq still had 36 and 21.
Yeah, he just fouled out.
Yeah, he just fouled out. So
yeah, I know.
Yeah, two.
So basically, effing.
Games in there.
Moving on.
Is that game
He
5?
saved the late. He saved the series.
Yeah, no, basically,
that's the same thing for Magic. Magic.
He fouled out, and they had to go into overtime.
Hey, man, that's not our colors, man. That's Golden State colors.
Lenny Wilkes had 30 and 10.
Bro.
I mean, if this is the greatest finals overtime performance, then maybe, but no.
I don't know. Being clutch.
Shaq so I'm trying to. Which game is this? Because, like I said, is it game 5?
You gonna damn near have to take Magic out because he had a 30-point player with him that night.
Yeah, Lenny Wilkes.
Yeah. So the purpose of this too, right, is because Jabbar and Magic Johnson in that series had great games, had all-time games. Don't forget, Jabbar he hurt his ankle and he came right back in and scored 14 more points. That's a pretty fucking good game. That was
talking about Jabbar.
Yeah.
But that was the same thing as Magic Johnson. That was the same series. But Magic Johnson had a great game on that great game 7 with Cinched.
Jordan still got like 5 games over.
If we penalizing Kobe for having Shaq and doing what he doing that day, then you got to penalize Magic.
But
it's more what Magic did was harder than what Kobe did. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's
right.
Even though
he was a rookie, and he was a rookie.
Now, y'all changed it though. Y'all, they want a part of the argument.
They both was
I get what you're saying, brother. But like, even if you just objectively saw what Magic did compared to what Kobe did, Magic had a better performance.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm with you. I would just let the premise of what the argument was. It wasn't that it was one was harder than the other. It was the fact that he had another player in the game that was just as awesome as he was, and the same thing with the Kyrie argument. So we doing that, but anyway.
But
so he gonna stay. I got you.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm about to say, brother Omar, where your girl? Because you're making this harder than it's got to be. I'm gonna call her and tell her to get you off this thing.
Yo.
Hey, the 2015 LeBron, what version, which game? Game 5?
I don't know. Y'all the one that told me that one.
Because he had a bunch of them in that series. Like, I mean, game 5, he had 40 points, 14 points, 11 rebounds.
It was game.
If you want game 1, we'll put game 1 in there.
Game 1 was 44 points.
They won game 2.
They won game 2. I would say game 2 was because that nigga was shitting on them niggas. And then Delly hit a couple shots.
I don't like the way he's fucking describing.
But like I said, Jordan could be on here.
Oh yeah, my bad. I keep forgetting you.
Jordan's got like 5 or 6 more games.
Yeah, I mean, we can't put every Jordan game on here. Okay,
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, LeBron had 39 points.
What about Dirk 2011?
Yeah, because if I think about 2 definitive Jordan games, I think about the 55-point game against Phoenix in '93, and I think about the hangover game in '97.
The poison game, the poison pizza game.
I think the game winning shot. I think the game winning shot in Game 6 for the 6th title, 45 points. That could be on here easily.
Yeah, I mean,
it could.
It could.
Hey,
but yeah.
Hey, Sean, anonymous dude said, "What about Dirk in 2011?"
Hey, we're not bringing that series does not exist. We're not that series. Does not
I
exist.
forgot. My bad.
Okay, that was a glitch in the Matrix. We're not.
You know what, Sean?
Anonymous dude. That's what he.
You know what, Sean? I thought you would have said it was a team effort.
In 2011,
more of a team effort.
No, it was on Dallas's part.
It was on Dallas's part. Yeah.
On LeBron's part, that nigga was out there in the fucking way.
Yeah, he was.
For the LeBron fans, I'm sorry, but that's just the way that is.
What is this right here, Cisco?
Huh?
What is this on?
Yeah, man, y'all missing a whole bunch. For y'all not to have J.R. Smith on here.
This is for me. This is what I have.
Right.
This is what I
Like that,
use
slap yourself to sleep.
to like.
Oh,
This is what I
that
use.
was one of the greatest
Post
reports
schemes
that
and to like put stuff out. It's like my
shit
base, right?
It's memory.
Okay, I'm with
We're
you.
always gonna remember that.
Fucking Cavaliers, man.
Hey everybody, y'all about to hear some water running. I'm washing my hands.
This nigga got the world be free.
Okay, all right.
Colors.
I'm
I
gonna
ain't
say
seen them drinks.
if you got to sit on the toilet, put us on mute, please.
I'm about to say you could just mute.
Yeah, you can mute that. We can
I'm
mute
just
that.
washing my
Matter
hands.
of fact, I'll help you out. There you go. You muted. Oh, that was Mac Def. My bad. That's still an improvement. We're good.
Still an improvement.
Yeah.
It's a
All right.
subtraction.
Yeah, y'all ready to do this?
Hold on, let me get.
Man, there's gonna be a lot of capping in here. I can feel it already.
All right, so
why ain't we got no logo though, homie?
Damn, bro! I swear, for Lord,
you got us out here looking like the Cleveland Guardians.
I mean, you are though, right?
Hey, though,
They did change their name to
I
that.
do kind of like the logo.
Guardians.
I might not like the name so much, but the logo, I kind of like the logo.
No, the logo hard, man.
Hey, did you guys vote on that shit, Khalil?
Yeah, they did. They sent out petitions like a few years ago. That should take time to go in motion, man. Like they've been petitioning.
Hold up, this was a years in process, and this is what y'all ran the
I mean, what you mean, y'all? I don't give a fuck about that shit.
No, you represent
that shit. I saw it on the news just like y'all did. It was like, what the fuck going on?
It was gonna be
Galaxy of the Guardians.
It was supposed to be the Spiders though.
It was supposed to be the Spiders. I heard that, but
Lee got to stop trolling. Talking about no Danny Ainge.
Hey, Danny Ainge in 80s. Okay, I don't remember.
Nah.
All right. So how are we going to do this? Are we going to? We're gonna. Man, it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, because every game you're gonna have to give that player stats for that game.
Yeah. Context of the game don't matter.
Yeah.
Importance of the game, all that.
Yeah, was it a game 7, a closeout game?
Yeah. For example, like the ones that were down 0-2, right? There were some games that people were down. They were down 0-2, and because they're a great game, they actually turned the series around, right? You have to take that in consideration as well.
Yeah, no, that's why you don't have Kobe on here.
Simplicity, it's just got to be raw numbers.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's the only real way to gauge it. Because it's hard
to give the context to every one of these games.
Okay. Yeah. I agree.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Okay. So, hey, why didn't I fucking?
That's okay. Jimmy Butler might win it.
Nah, because Elgin Baylor gonna win that motherfucker.
No, he ain't.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That's making top 10.
Yeah, he's definitely making top 10, bro. That was a hell of a game. That was a hell of a series.
So can we get a few of these out the way?
Hey, don't forget if you Lee, stop fucking trolling for 5 minutes.
David Wingate, Jesus.
That nigga said David Wingate.
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, he was a backup shooting guard for the Hornets and Sonics back in the day.
Let's go with Bill Cowens and Rick Barry out the way.
That nigga sounds
First of all, Rick Barry was that was some G shit right there, homie. So you gotta tell me why.
Name. Hold on. First, name the team.
Golden State Warriors.
Bullshit. No, who he was facing?
The 76ers.
Yeah,
I think.
Just leave him alone. Let him go.
That's 67. Okay, I thought you said 75. Oh no, he's up there.
My bad, but does Illis the King have a point right here? 2016-18 is greater than 13 and 15 for LeBron.
I really don't care.
We can get Dave Cowens out of there now.
Who?
Like 2016.
Dave Cowens. Hey, I thought we replaced him with somebody.
2013 Game 7 LeBron has to be on here. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah, that Game 7 LeBron was off the chain.
Yeah.
Hey, Aaron Rodgers just threw a sneak diss at the Green Bay Packers now. He just posted a picture of MJ and Pippen on his Instagram.
If anybody want to argue for Dave Cowens, we ain't ever heard of him. The argument over.
I changed it.
Hey, relax on David Cowens. He's a legendary.
You ain't never heard of
26 points. That's all I heard so far. What?
He had triple double during that game. I think
26-point triple double.
All right.
And 4 overtimes?
In 4 fucking overtimes, bro.
All right.
Bro,
he's off the list first.
But Aaron Rodgers basically said, it's the last dance. Basically, post on his Instagram.
Fuck Aaron Rodgers.
That mean he replaced. That mean he going. That mean he going to camp then.
All right, so
yeah,
I'm gonna hold my. I'll be a tiebreaker or whatever. But you motherfuckers, and don't forget the people in the chat who we love so much. You motherfuckers can drop, who you think should do it, and then we'll take a tally. So we'll go around the bend.
Dave counts the fuck out of there.
Dave counts already out. He's out. I put Elijah 194 on there. Unless you guys got something else you want to put in there. Unless you want to put another Jordan, or do you want to put another...
I know who's number 1 for me, but yeah, go ahead.
So who do you guys...
We gonna get there because there's gonna be a lot of cap. Y'all gonna put him like 9.
All right, Mac.
Yeah, I mean, we can put 98 Jordan, 98 Jordan on here. I think 98 Jordan.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's fair.
That's fine.
Game 6.
Yeah.
Who you taking off?
Mac Def.
Oh, I'm just gonna replace it right now. But we haven't started voting
Who
yet.
you take off?
You already know you're gonna pick Isaiah.
Took off Dave Cowens.
J Mac already said bye bye to Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
So who next we voting on?
Hold on, we're not voting yet, bro. I'm just trying to get
going. Yeah, he's trying to fix this last one.
Fucking Christ, bro. That's some.
Oh, I thought we was voting.
This is
Man,
why.
forget Jordan. Let's just
I don't stay in the hood. I
forget Jordan.
He gonna pick Isaiah.
Oh, he was voting already. We know Jordan to go.
Don't be
calm down.
Stereotypes off on people.
You're the first one there, Shay. So there you go. Number love though. I honestly enjoy.
I got number love for you, baby.
Okay, so we're gonna go around the bend. Brother Omar, you're the first one up. And Lee, I'm about to put you in timeout. You say some Anthony Bowie shit. Brother Omar, which one do you take off?
I could pick any one, or we.
Yes, we're trying to narrow it down to 10. Help me out, Sean. Make sure I keep this shit straight.
Actually,
yeah, I got you.
Hold on. Before we get started, there's a Tim Duncan game that should be on this list.
I got 2003.
Oh, it's on there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Yeah. Hey, I'm sorry. Real quick, just one question. Do closeout games weigh more?
That's good.
Yeah.
That's a good thing.
They will have to, and especially in the top when you get down to the last 10.
Yeah.
Does it weigh more than like somebody like say if you're down 0-2 and all of a sudden you have a great performance and that changes
Cisco.
Yeah.
I think when you get down to 10, you can then bring in more context.
Okay.
That
works.
All right. My first one gonna be because this was a game 1 of the series with Allen Iverson.
That's
That's the one you want to eliminate.
That's the one we're eliminating.
Yeah. I agree with that.
All right, so I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'll second. Well, yeah.
Let me.
Because I don't know, man. I'm looking at that. I wouldn't say Jimmy Butler for me.
Let me. I'm gonna go around individually, make it easier. Shay, what you got coming off? I see you, Anonymous. That's 2 for AI.
Butler.
Butler. You guys are some haters. Mac Def, what you got?
Get Hakeem Olajuwon the fuck up out of there.
You disrespectful.
Hey, relax.
You know what? You about to get replaced on this panel, sir.
Yeah.
You're gonna put AI.
Khalil.
Up against Kobe and Shaq. That's crazy. That was the greatest run a playoff team ever had.
Also,
I'm about to go.
Hey, Sis and Lou, we are eliminating names. We are.
That's the cap that I'm talking about, bruh.
I'm gonna have to go with Jimmy Butler.
All right, it's tied up. Anti, what you got?
No, I ain't even watching my phone, dog. That was it.
Start watching it, nigga.
No. From the Chargers.
Man, this is tough.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can print one of these out.
I'm gonna go to the big screen. I'm gonna go to the big screen, Cisco, so it's a little easier.
Okay, cool. Absolutely, no worries. Let me try and print this fucking one thing out. Print.
Another one for AI.
That's crazy.
Current slide.
It's not crazy, Mac Def. Like
everybody not gonna make the list. That's just the way it works.
48 in that game, but didn't he have
and
48?
won.
Huh?
Stepped over Tyronn Lue. It was against the Lakers. Y'all tripping.
I was game one of the series though.
Jimmy Butler. I mean, that was impressive.
Let me go around. Let me go. So yeah,
I mean, what was so impressive about that was that because that was the only loss the Lakers took the whole.
No, they took 2 losses. They took 2 losses in that series.
They took one. They
only
went 15-1 that year.
No, I'm talking to CA about Jimmy Butler.
Oh, Jimmy Butler.
I'm talking about the AI game.
Oh, I think you're about Jimmy Butler. You said Jimmy Butler.
No,
Okay.
I'm talking about the AI game. That's what I'm saying. That's why it was more impressive.
What, man?
Wait,
no, I'm saying because that was the only loss the Lakers took the whole entire playoff run.
Yeah, I'm with you. I get it.
Okay.
Most dominant run ever, bro.
So the Lakers relaxed in one
It's
game.
not even close.
Yeah, I mean that's relative.
Yeah, based on that competition, they
He was. I'm about to say he was playing AI. Get the fuck out of here.
So what is it? 3-2, 3-2. Jimmy Butler.
Hey, did we decide?
Greatest performance.
So we got 3 for AI, 2 for Butler, 1 for Olajuwon. Stupidly.
What was his stats?
Which one for 94?
Olajuwon in 86. He's got 2.
No, he has 1.
No, he got 1. He had 2. I forgot he replaced him with the 98 Jordan.
Oh, what game? What game was it?
Stand by.
Nostalgia is a hell of a drug. Who's that meant for Illis the King?
Olajuwon, because a lot of people don't feel like them 90s niggas should get no burn, not named Jordan.
That game he had 32 points, 8 blocks, 2 steals, 3 assists, 14 total rebounds.
32 and 14.
8 blocks alone.
And 8 blocks alone against the greatest front line ever.
52%.
What game was it?
It was the first game they won. It kept them alive in the series.
It was I think it was game 5. He did that.
So you think you can keep AI on there now?
Ralph Sampson got kicked out of that game. And so Olajuwon, I heard the stats. 32, 14, 8 blocks.
That nigga froze. He heard them 8 blocks and 14 rebounds.
No, it's not better than AI's performance.
Yes,
it's not better than AI's performance.
Man,
that's a fact.
It's not a fact. No, it's not a fact.
It's not better than AI's performance.
What's up with these narratives, bro? What's up with these narratives?
And there ain't nobody on that front. There's
That's the
Shaq
greatest
body
front line
Parrish
ever.
And McHale. That's a fact.
And Bill Walton. That's the greatest front line ever.
Here. Bill Walton on 2 gimpy ass knees
was the 6th man of the year. What are you talking
Get
about?
out of here in 86.
All right, so you casted your vote. You casted your vote, bro. That's it.
Yes.
So
Jesus.
Who?
They got knuckle dragon seeds better.
Bees, what you got coming off, man? I don't know if Bees got asked.
Yeah, fuck, this is tough, bro.
Whoever they're opening up in Advil.
No. Take Bill Russell 65 off.
Bill Russell
65. I think that's what you got up there, right?
Yeah,
65. You should have 62 up there. I would have said to keep it.
So Russell, 30 points and 40 rebounds is off these?
No, because he's got 65. He doesn't have 62.
Right.
Is that the 1962 final with 30 points and 40 rebounds?
No, I think that's 60.
Right. So I think that's the 61. So I'll keep that. I'll take 65.
Yeah, 65 he's 23 points, 10 assists, 25 rebounds.
That's tough.
What? Say that again.
It was 23 points, 10 assists, 25 total rebounds, shot 90% from the field, 10 for 11.
Yeah, take that one off.
I got one. I got 65. Run for 65, Russell.
Okay. Yeah, that you said that too, Sean?
No. I was saying I got the one vote for Bees for 65, Russell. I got that one.
Yeah, I misspelled it. Citizen Lou. Thank you. Is that everybody? Hey, so
Anton didn't vote. He was on his phone.
Yeah, so hey, for those people that are in the chat, we're not adding any more people at all. So please just bear with us, and if you don't like it, log off.
Fuck you.
So we're going with this right here.
Did you count J Max a vote?
I never catch J
Yeah,
Max.
no, let me get it. He had Jimmy Butler. I got it.
Yeah, Anonymous had AI, or Matthew had AI, and
I got AI.
You got AI, Big Sal?
AI gone, MacDuff.
Yeah.
You can leave with him. You the only reason he in here still.
All right, so AI's gone.
Yeah, AI's gone.
Wow.
So did you vote?
All
right.
It gets
Next.
tougher every time.
Yeah, it's gonna get harder. I mean, this is the way it is.
All right,
Can I go first?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
I got Isaiah in 88 coming off.
Is that the hurt leg, Isaiah?
Yeah, that was a 25-point quarter.
Oh, nah, I can't do that.
Okay, so
Jimmy Butler got to go before that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking of ones that's not gonna make the top 10. Isaiah's not gonna make the top 10.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah,
I'm agreeing with Battle Boy.
Jimmy Butler ain't either.
No.
Yes.
Personally, you can get both of them. Okay.
Bees, what you got next? I'm not.
I'll go with Jimmy Butler.
Okay. CA3, what you got, man?
Jimmy Butler.
Once again, Dwayne Wade is on there. 2006. You saying take Dwayne Wade off? Citizen?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Yeah, Citizen Lou, shut the channel down.
Shit, bro.
Shut it down.
Who, boy? You need to.
Citizen Lou, man.
Matthew Wallace said Jimmy Butler.
That's all right. All you motherfuckers get to pick.
Sultan said Jimmy Butler. It's like Jimmy Butler's coming off.
Khalil,
my ear, coach.
Bye. You said what?
Which one you got? You got Jimmy Butler?
Yeah.
Who you got?
Let's also the Titans are gonna win 13 games this year. But go ahead.
I'm gonna keep voting for his ass until he ain't on there no more.
Butler. Matt Dev, what you got?
D Wade.
Mac Dev just a whole hater.
Yeah.
He didn't have a better game than a 40-point triple double. The fuck?
That his performance is going to make the top 10, Mac Def.
His finals performance, not a game.
No.
He had games to where they won by 1 point, and it was strictly because
I
of
understand.
Yeah, he had literally 40 points.
He had a great final season.
Shay, who you got coming off, bro?
Wasn't better than a 40-point.
Shay, who you got coming off? Thank you.
I ain't gonna lie to you. He kind of make a point.
I said Butler.
He is,
You
man.
didn't hear me?
I got you.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
No.
Hello?
Yeah, I hear you.
Take Jimmy
Yeah, we
Butler
hear you.
out of it, bro. Take the name out of it, bro. Like, you just look at the game itself. That was incredible.
We're talking about a game
I don't give a fuck what
performance.
name you attach to it.
A 40-point triple-double is ridiculous.
If I would have told you LeBron had to play every minute of that game, had a 40-point triple-double, and was the only victory ever, you'd be like, oh, yeah, that's top 10.
That's a whole fact, but I'm putting the name on it.
and the reality of it is, for these niggas, he's not gonna make the top 10.
That nigga said that's a whole.
Yeah, he's right. He won that debate, bro. You got that one.
Yeah, and so far it's 7 votes for Jimmy Butler to get off.
At least be honest.
Defeated.
I know what type of points we got now.
All right, bye, Jimmy Butler.
It's cool, bro. Y'all, I told you
we can't be objective. It's all good.
That's crazy.
It's only the name that hurt in that performance.
Hey, Big Sal.
Next. Yeah.
Cool.
Who'd you vote for?
Nah, I voted for Worthy.
That was gonna be my vote. You never asked me, but James Worthy was gonna be my vote.
Okay, so starting up, Brother Mario, who you got?
Worthy.
Can we be clear about James Worthy's game 7 before y'all be voting James Worthy?
No, that's big game James. I know that game.
36-point triple-double game 7, 1 MVP. What did D Wade do in 06? What game is we on?
No, Sean, which game?
So you could pick the last 3 games from the 06 era.
No, man, one game.
Name a game.
I'm not saying that, but if you look at all 3 stats for all 3 games, his stat line is fucking outstanding.
I understand that, Cisco. I'm asking which game are we referring to in 06?
We said we were picking a game, so which game is he up here for?
I'm about to click on it.
So we can say that about literally everyone else on this list.
Yeah,
nah, you can't say
I'm redacting my James version. I'm going D Wade.
Okay, D Wade in game 3 had 42 points, 13 rebounds.
Is that the game?
How many free throws?
Yeah, 43 points, 3 steals, 4 assists, 4 rebounds.
Nice.
How many free throws?
He shot 8%. He went 25 for 21 free throws.
Yeah, that's that game.
All right, well, you got to.
Yeah, that's the game. So what? So
That's
when I
better
click
than.
when I click on these, it will tell me what game it is. Because
all right, okay. Well, give me a stat line for Rick Barry in '67.
Yeah, who they playing?
None of these motherfuckers scored more than AI.
Hey man, shut
AI is gone, Mac. Let it go.
You gotta let that go, brother.
No, I ain't gonna never let that go.
No, let it go.
I'm gonna hold that. That's crazy.
Let it go.
Y'all got something against my boy AI.
Yeah.
Let it go, stupid ass.
That's all good, bro. Let it go.
So that was the game they played against the 76ers. Will Chamberlain had 26 points and 26 points, 26 rebounds. Let's see, then Barry had.
Thank you. I said thank you.
55 points, 5 assists, 12 rebounds, 57% free throw, 11 for 19, shot 45% from the field.
I can't take nobody out with 50 off already.
That's tough.
I got D Wade 06.
And that was the game that turned it around for game 3. That was
if we do the game. Yeah,
I'm going Isaiah Thomas then 1988. That's my
okay, cool. Is that so? I'm sorry. So we're going Isaiah Thomas again. All right,
Yeah.
Shay, what you got? I see you, Matthew.
That's great.
Mac, what you got?
Say again, Shay. I didn't hear you, Shay.
Wade 06.
Okay. Hold on, Shay. I didn't hear yours, Shay. I'm sorry.
Nigga shot 20,000 free throws.
She shot at Isaiah Thomas.
Okay.
Khalil, what you got?
I'm going Jordan 1997.
Do I have 297? Oh, Jordan 97. Okay, cool. Nice. So who else is next? CA3, what you got? CA3, moving on B's, what you got?
He doing something he ain't got no business. Urker, stupid ass.
They're playing that 2K, man.
Nah, he over there playing that Grand Theft Auto when you go pick some hookers up.
No. Well, that's all you heard.
Oh shit!
Bro,
that shit was crazy when I first seen that.
That's
They used to go beat that bitch up and get my money back.
Yeah.
I said Russell 65.
Okay. Said Russell 65. Okay.
All right. CA3, what you got?
What was Bill Russell's performance in '65?
Good.
23 points, 25 rebounds.
It's a triple double.
Yeah, triple double.
11 assists. 23, 25, 11. 90%.
90% from the field.
Take Bill Russell off. Take Bill Russell off. 65.
All right. Got it. Matthew Wildway said Isaiah Thomas.
Who else is next? Sean, what you got? Who you got coming off?
I got Isaiah coming off.
That's right. I agree. I agree with you on Isaiah. So
Isaiah wins out.
Alrighty.
Rick Barry for me. You want to know why? Because I never saw it.
Rick Barry scored 55 points in that game.
Yeah, he did.
That's wonderful, Bees, and I'm sure you probably saw it with my eyes. I never saw it, so he off of there for me. Fuck him. And that's just the long and short of it.
Don't be bullshitting.
You didn't watch Walt Frazier either, or Bill Russell.
I watched him. Walt Frazier. Walt Frazier used to play with the Cavs. I seen some of them old games.
1970 though.
Hey, listen, man. I never saw Rick Barry nothing, so he don't belong there. I mean, his son won the dunk contest. If you want to factor that in,
yeah, he did.
That's the closest I've seen to Rick Barry. So that's it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Cisco. That's just the long and short of it.
Hey, man, this all right. Fucking LeBron can come off there real quick.
That's cool. There wouldn't be nothing wrong with that. Like,
if we
that's how you
choosing if we choosing game 3 from 06, I'm choosing D Wade. I don't even think that was his best game in the series.
Who is that?
I mean, he had like 3 of them. So I mean, we can look at another game. Is my point.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like,
we can't be doing that now. We
can't do that, bro.
That nigga got a Rolodex on his shit.
If we going by game 3, I think D Wade next.
We should have put the number of game we on the tab too.
Yeah, we're just cutting this down to the top 10 because we're not going to make it. We're just not going to make it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get this down to 10. We'll do the top 10 later. But yeah,
we're not gonna make it. So okay, so I forgot who I asked. Who's next? Whoever's next, go ahead and throw your name out there, please.
D Wade.
Citizen Lou got Wade as well. Jordan has 97. Matthew has Jordan 97. And then he says y'all Nick picking. No, I don't think so. And then did everybody go?
D Wade 06.
I think you already went.
McDuff keep pressing that button, boy.
Yeah, I'm serious, man. This is why people question whether or not your mama likes you. Go ahead.
Damn.
Khalil, what you got, bro?
Y'all took a 40-point triple-double off. Y'all tripping.
I'm gonna have to go with Rick Barry. I'm just gonna keep voting for him until he ain't there no more.
Y'all motherfuckers is tripping.
That makes sense though.
If you
made it the first time, you got to keep voting for him.
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep doing it until it just disappear like fucking Thanos.
I'm gonna go Bill Russell 65.
Okay, Bill Russell 65.
Russell 65. All right.
I didn't vote on that one. I'll go with Bill Russell 65 as well.
Okay.
What they say in the chat?
I got Russell 65 also.
Russell 65. Hey, Cisco, what was the Chamberlain 70 number?
Bees voted for that shit like 3 times.
Chamberlain.
Well, it's not.
I can't find them. Oh yeah, they actually lost that series, I think.
Oh, Chamberlain.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, Chamberlain 70.
Yeah, 70. Yeah.
Yeah, but that game was like they said he came back to being his old Will self. He's already.
That game. Will had 42, 13, and 12.
Yeah. Okay. I know he wore Jalen out.
I think he had 53 in game 1 of that series.
So Will's numbers are 45 points, 27 rebounds.
Okay.
20 for 27 on field goals.
Okay.
God damn.
All right.
The Big Dipper.
Yeah, that's not going enough.
I'm going with Bill Russell in 65.
Should I take it?
Yeah, Bill out of there.
No. He has another one on there, so
I like his 62 game, right? So I just chalk that up for 60. Get him off the board.
Yeah.
Am I missing a game? Because which one? He had 2 great. I may have to.
Right.
He got about 4 or 5 of them.
Yeah, he's like Jordan. He had quite a few of them. That's the problem.
I think I may have messed up on putting 65. I should have put 62. But it's all right. We'll do it later. All right. It's next. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my God!
You got 10 more to go, nigga.
Fuck me.
It's 24.
Yeah, I'll go first, Cisco, on this one.
Go ahead, bro.
Let's go Jordan 97.
Okay. Jordan 97. I'm with you, Sean. Jordan 97.
Is that the double nickel game?
No, that's the hangover game.
Yeah, the hangover or flu game, whichever one you prefer. That's the walk-off game, right?
That's 98.
Nigga didn't have no flu, nigga.
Oh.
No, he was hungover.
98 game?
No, the 98 game was the 45 and the game winning shot over Brian Russell.
They try to play her talking about pizza. Get the fuck out of here.
I'll go after him. We'll go Jordan.
You thought he was hungover.
Hey, I'll go Jordan 98 because that's an offensive foul.
Oh, you push Russell?
All right. Matthew Wallace said Jordan 97.
Smack that man all on his ass.
Oh, y'all.
For Jordan 98.
No, Citizen Lou is not. He's not. I don't think he's saying. I don't think he's saying anyway. Citizen Lou, make sure you grab it. Okay, yeah.
No, I'm saying no. I said no. B said Jordan 98.
Oh, okay, yeah. See, CA3, what you got?
Oh man. I'm gonna have to say. Jordan 97.
I got Jordan 97. Your boy Citizen Lose 2006 for me until y'all remove him, I guess.
Yeah, he got. Cisco, can I
get
a lot
not top 10.
86?
I'm sorry.
Can I get a lot of number in 86?
Sure.
Yeah, it was 32 points, 14 rebounds, 8 blocks.
Oh shit!
And that was the first game they won that series.
Funniest. This is funny.
First game they won.
Yeah, Ralph Sampson got kicked out of that game.
Oh man.
I'm torn between that Elijah one and Enter the Cupo.
Really? 50-point game?
Yeah, the only reason I'm doing that because I hate to say it, but like he said, that team was inferior. That Sun team was not a really great team. So
he shot 90% for the free throw line.
I know, but again,
that was a great game.
The Sun team was not a great team historically. Like I gotta count that in there.
You play who was in front of you.
Neither was Phoenix, and they still got him and Jordan.
Neither was 2006 Mavericks either. Like
I know, neither was Kobe and Shaq with Iverson.
Hey, the Mavericks had home court in 2006. We're not doing that.
That Phoenix team was worse than all the teams I just named, man.
They were better. They were better than the Heat team.
They were better. They were better than us in 2006.
Yeah, they were.
Lost 4 games straight.
They were better than us in 2006.
4 games straight.
They were better than us in 2006.
I can't tell.
They were a better team. Shaq was washed because Shaq was trash in 2006.
Dwayne Wade wasn't.
No, D Wade wasn't. We literally lose that series by 40 points a game if D Wade isn't there. That's a fact.
But he was.
All right, I'm going to Elijah one. Cisco 86.
Elijah 186. Okay. I'm putting Wade. Okay, and then so that should be. I got.
Well, I'm not gonna tell you the votes right now, but I want to split the votes.
All right. Who else? Shay, have you gone yet? Big Sal, did you vote?
No.
Okay. So go ahead.
MJ.
Jump off a bridge.
MJ.
Which one, Shay?
I can't see the number on my phone.
98 or 97.
I can't see. No, not 98. The other one.
You got 93, 97, and 98 for Jordan. You got 93, 97, and 98 for Jordan.
98. That's the one I was looking at.
Okay.
Big Sal, go ahead. Which one?
If we're going up game 306, I'm choosing D Wade.
Okay. Khalil, what you got?
Rick Barry, 1967.
Boy, you better stop it.
You're a fucking hater, bro. You're a fucking hater, dog.
Hey, fuck it, man.
Yo,
hey.
Yo, Cisco, what was Jordan's stat line from 97?
97, stand by.
97, he had 38 points. That was the flu game.
Oh, that should have been got off.
AKA the hangover game.
Yeah, MJ.
AKA the food sickness game, AKA the atmosphere sickness game.
You can't be taking off Jordan that soon.
AKA the nigga was fucked up.
Oh, he got 3 games on here, bro. We gotta eliminate some of this shit.
Yeah, you gotta go. That's what I'm saying.
That's going next. That's going next for me.
No, it's okay if all 3 of them end up top 10.
Stop with this narrative shit, bro.
He had 38 points, 7 rebounds, 5 assists, 3 steals, 1 block, 3 turnovers.
We're gonna put everything in context. Put everything in context.
I guarantee one of them coming off.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, we all.
Is that it?
It's a lot of cap. So who won?
Yeah, 97
who getting
Jordan
taken
comes
off?
off. 97 Jordan comes off.
Yep.
They got more votes than the Wade vote. I seen a lot of people vote for Wade.
I ain't vote for that.
It shows the wrong game. That's what.
Listen, never mind.
What game you want me to choose?
And give me Larry Bird stats in '86.
Sure. You know what? These motherfuckers, we gotta start getting paid for this shit. I gotta start getting paid for this shit, bro. All the fucking work.
Larry Bird, I mean, I don't know.
So
that game, that shot that he hit over Magic Johnson.
Why the fuck is Bill Walton back on the screen?
he had 29, 12, and 11.
Yeah, Larry Bird didn't hit a shot on Magic Johnson in 86.
Yep.
Oh man, Larry Bird.
Nah, 86 he played against
what game was that?
The Rockets.
Yes.
Rockets. Yeah.
Yeah. What game was that?
So a 29-point triple double.
Game 6, 29-point triple double.
Yeah.
Is over a 40-point triple double.
Oh, Larry Bird.
Okay.
That was all. The game 6 was also a closeout game.
Yep.
Oh, okay, that stays then.
Yep.
I mean, listen, I'm gonna just be real. I think non-closeout games are gonna have a hard time staying on here. I'm just being real.
Unless you Elgin Baylor.
Right. Yeah, or Jordan in '93.
Or Rick Barry, 1967.
Stop doing that, bro.
Ah, damn, man.
Yeah.
Labor 85, 86, 86, 87. 86. Let me see that one. 86, 86, 86, 86. Fuck, which one is this one again?
Larry Bird.
Yeah, 86.
It was 29, 12, and 11. Cisco.
Yeah.
What game though?
It was game 6.
Game 6
Game
closeout.
That was the closeout.
Okay.
97 Jordan gone.
We ain't paid no attention to Tim Duncan. Why he been avoidable?
Double. That's why.
Double.
What's that?
Because he should have had a quadruple double. This is the greatest game. That's number one to me.
He had 10 blocks, 10 rebounds,
triple.
10 assists, and some points.
Yeah,
that to me is number one over all the Jordans.
I ain't gonna lie. My next vote gonna be Antetokounmpo. I'm sorry, I can't get that.
He's wilding, bro.
I can't get that. I mean, this is like that's recency bias. We're gonna.
That's not, bro. He tied.
Bro, what?
He tied for the most points in the closeout game in the finals.
I don't give a damn. It was against the Suns team that we call it trash.
Oh my
God. Who did Tim Duncan play in 03?
I know the Nets. So I get it.
Like, come on, man. Like.
That nigga was going up against.
And LeBron's up here like he lost in 15. Like, bro, we're not doing all that, bro.
Hey, Big South, let him make his choice, bro.
You right. My bad, man.
Yeah, I'm still going. All right. Bro, that was good facts. I'm still going. I'm just versus all these other guys. Again, it's hard.
Yeah, non-closeout. Man, come on. I don't want to hear all that.
Okay, so Brother Barry, he went with the Greek Freak on 2021. Big Sal, did you go? This is a new one. This is a new round, right? We're doing a new round.
This is getting tough. I'm gonna stick with D Wade, game 3. If y'all stick with that, D Wade 06.
Okay, Shay, what you got?
Okay, we see you, Big Sal. You got it.
Wade.
Okay, Khalid, I know what you got.
Rick Barry, 1967.
I ain't gonna ask you no more. CA3, what you got, man?
Shit.
No, damn well y'all kept it on this.
It's tough, man, but I guess D-Way got to get out of there, man. I don't know. It's so many good performances, man, but D-Way.
Bees, what you got coming on? You got Bill Russell? Or not Bill Russell, but who you got coming on?
I got Elijah on 86.
Oh, okay.
Good choice.
And Lord Gamer he did Wade too. I think Wade kind of ran away with it, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think this is a lot of cap going on right now.
John, you got another Heat player, bro. It's all
Oh,
good.
Sean, I'm sorry.
You got
A
another
couple
Heat
of
player.
mine
It's
just
all
got
good.
eliminated in my top five because I had that game and the flu game in my
Side
top
note,
five.
Sean, did
Both
you
of
hear
them
what
gone.
Tyler Hero said?
Don't make no sense.
What did he say? What did he say?
He said LeBron was the greatest Heat player.
Oh yeah, we seen that.
Whole lot of cap.
That's why he's getting traded. That's why he's getting traded. So it's fine.
He ain't wrong technically.
I mean, technically, he on drugs.
Hey, listen, man. That IG mile Punani would do a lot to you, man. I tell you.
But you can't put LeBron. He was only there for a hot second. So.
He's only there 4 years. But I mean, listen, if you say it, okay, whatever. Yeah, but he's out of there. He's out of here this summer anyway. So cool. Yeah, I know it's gonna seem crazy, but I have Bron 2015 coming off.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You said 2015.
Yeah.
It ain't no closeout. I mean, 40 points.
Yeah. I mean, it was crucial to the series, though. They needed that game.
Yeah, it was 40 points. What is it? 14 rebounds, 11 assists.
They don't win that game.
That was an elimination game.
That was an elimination game. Because they had to win every game after that.
No, that was 16.
No, that was game.
That was 16. That was 16.
2015, I think you're talking about game 3, I think, right?
40 points, 12 rebounds, 8 assists.
Yeah, game 3.
That was when they went up 2-1 in that series.
Yeah, 2-1, yeah.
Oh, yeah, they got to go. That's not high.
Well, see, that's the problem, right? I think that if there's a game that changes an entire series, that has to hold as much weight as a closeout game.
I think game 2
I know Jordan flu game didn't.
I think LeBron's 39 points, 16 rebounds, 11 assists had a bigger impact.
Hey,
the series was tied 2-2. It's a swing game automatically.
Yeah, D-Wade won.
Okay, so this is a new round. So go ahead and recast your votes, please. New round.
That's crazy.
All right, I got 2015 LeBron.
Okay. Brother Mar, what you got?
I got Elijah 186.
Okay. Shay, what you got?
Elijah 186.
Oh shit.
Elijah Wan.
Okay. Mac,
the dream wins.
Hold on, we're not done.
That's one more for 2015 LeBron. I got 2015 LeBron too as well.
Hey, they both coming off, so you can take them both off, 86 and 15.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's like guaranteed.
Well, Sean, what you got, bro?
I got Bron 15 coming on.
I got Elijah Wan winning by 1.
I got Elijah Wan too.
That's 2 more. Hakeem. Hakeem's the winner.
One cool P. Don't leave too far. You know, we're getting back into football season, so make sure you stay close to us.
I got Brown. It was a great performance. I said the nigga had to average 40 to beat him. He damn near did it.
Who's that?
Brown.
Yeah, he almost did.
Is that your vote?
Brown 15.
All right.
Hakeem won. This is a new round, bro.
Yeah, Bron's off. Bron 15 is off.
Yeah.
And Hakeem, right?
Yeah.
No, Hakeem. No, Bron 15 got more votes than Hakeem.
Oh, you sure?
Yeah.
Oh,
They both.
I don't think so, bro.
Yeah, no, he did. I was doing it and looking in the chat, and yeah, it was 5-3.
I got
in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Hold on. Brother Omari voted for Hakeem. I voted for Hakeem. Shay voted for Hakeem. Cisco voted for Hakeem.
No, Cisco voted for Bron.
I didn't
voted for Bron.
CA voted for King. CA
voted for Hakeem.
Okay. Well, both of them got to go.
Just take them both off.
Yeah, let's get them both off.
Yeah. Two at a time to hurry up and get to the top 10.
We ain't gonna do the top 10 tonight. We're gonna do the top 10 another night.
Okay.
You know, we'll be here all night.
We're actually moving better than I thought we would.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yo, what was Jerry West's stats for 69?
Jerry West.
Yeah. Yeah, man. He won the MVP even though they lost. He won the MVP even though they lost.
What game?
Game 7. He had 42, 13, 12 in game 7. He had 53 in game 1.
It would have to be Game 7.
I know the Game 7 one.
He scored 39 the other 5 games. So he didn't have a game under 39.
Yeah, he averaged 40 for that series.
Yeah, so his Game 7 was 42, 13, and 12.
Yeah.
That game, I think he had a buzzer beater, but it was no 3-pointer. It counted as a 2 from half court, I think.
No, that wasn't that game. That was against the Knicks.
What year was that?
That was 72.
Yeah, this is 2013. What game was that for LeBron?
7.
Game 7.
Gotta be Game 7. That's the only game he
Against
shot.
the Spurs.
Okay.
Game 6 was great too, but that got overshadowed by one shot for some reason.
Hey, stop that.
Garbage that
Stop that.
series.
Stop that.
Spurs kicked their ass.
Nah, they lost.
They lost.
Spurs off. Let it go.
What's Jabbar's numbers in that 1980 game? What game is that?
That was
game 5. That was game 5.
Yeah.
I think game 5 or.
Is that the one where Magic scored? He had his 42.
That was game 6.
Nah.
What's his numbers in that game?
Game 5. Hold on, I'll tell you.
It had to be 38 and 14, I think.
I like to do a vote, but I'm gonna vote for Jabbar.
No, it's game 5 because they got 40 points.
He had 40 points.
Yeah. On a hurt. Remember, he hurt his ankle and came back in and still scored.
Yeah, but
40 points, 15 rebounds, 88% from free throw, 66% from the field.
Damn, this is getting tough.
That Chamberlain game. It's one of those two games, Chamberlain or.
Who eat crab legs?
Which game was the Rick Barry game, Cisco?
Well, I mean,
that Rick Barry game is game 3.
yeah, that's the game that turned it around for us in that series.
55.
But the Sixers won the series, though, right?
No, we won that.
Nah.
The Sixers won the series.
Oh, yeah,
67?
67. The Sixers won the championship.
Yeah.
And he lost.
Yeah.
A lot of people lost on this. Still left.
But like I said, that's that line 55-12.
I'm hurt. I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is crazy.
So have I answered all the questions as far as what stats they need to see?
Come on in, Citizen Lou.
Hey,
you probably not.
What is Walt's stats for that 1970?
36.
It was 36, 19 assists, 7 rebounds in Game 7. That was the Willis Reed game. Willis Reed. Yeah, that's got to stay.
So 42 or 29, 24 or 29. I'm gonna take 24, 29. Jabbar's got it. Jabbar's my vote.
80.
So Jabbar.
Yeah.
All right.
To me, Larry Bird, man. Larry Bird. This is not what it's a good performance.
That's the closeout game.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm about to go with Barry. Rick Barry.
So that's two for Rick Barry.
2 for Rick Barry. Yep. Okay.
That's the fucking Khalil's.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Rick Barry, 1967.
Second B's, man. Jabbar.
1980.
Yeah.
Damn,
he's had better games in the finals.
Oh, really? That game? Because
it was tied. Yeah, it was a tied game.
Yeah,
it was a great finals. It was a great.
I'm gonna go a little off the. I'm gonna go with Jordan in '93.
Whoa.
That was game 4. They were up 2-1 in the series. He had 55, but they were up 2-1 in the series. So I'm going with Jordan in '93.
I don't know where the fuck to go, bro. I really don't.
It's getting harder, bro.
Yeah.
I got mine. Cisco, you ready?
Yeah.
Tim Duncan, 2003.
No.
Bro.
Hey,
bro.
Okay, Lou. That's fine. Let's also please remember Citizen Lou picked the Titans to win 13 games this year. So.
Yeah.
But Sean,
Yeah.
you know what? I did my homework on that Walt Frazier game, and you're right. I did my homework because he was against Jerry West and Wilt
Duncan
Chamberlain.
had 21, 20, 10, and 8 in that game, bro.
But hold on, bro. Y'all
you should have had 2 more blocks if they would have recorded it right.
Yeah, they called that bullshit.
Hold on, bro. Y'all can't use stats, and y'all took Jimmy Butler off, bro.
That's all we're using, bro.
Well, I'm saying we're using stats, but also looking at the context of, like, again, was
okay. The context,
bro. We already
Sean, the context was the Tim Duncan was trash. I mean, the Nets were trash. If we're gonna use context,
this was the quarantine game.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Most of these games.
The Nets won 2 games in that series by a combined 3 points. Right. So they weren't obviously a great team, but what Duncan did in that closeout game was ridiculous.
That's a top 10 game, bro.
Yeah.
He still did it in
Jimmy Butler
Hall of Fame.
Some of these games
y'all just said
Jimmy Butler had a great game, but Jimmy
Yeah.
Butler didn't have his game in a closeout game to win a series.
Right. Yeah.
I'm sticking
a lot of these players are still up here to never closeout game. That's his pick. That's his pick. He picked Tim Duncan.
They the next to come off. Be honest with you.
That game went New York, LA, New York, LA, New York, LA, New York.
Yeah.
There was no home field advantage in that game.
There was no home court advantage. Like, nobody had a decided advantage in that. And remember, Willis Reed got hurt and was literally questionable to even play.
He came back, scored like 6 points, I think.
He scored the first 4 points and then couldn't play the rest of the game.
They still gave him Finals MVP.
Yeah.
He's ball out of control. Let's see. Big Side, did you vote?
Yeah, I said Barry 6-7.
Barry, my bad. Brother Mar, what you got?
He went with
Jabbar. Yeah, I got his Jabbar vote.
Did I miss anybody who did not vote?
Not the GOAT.
Did Shay vote?
I said 90.
Yeah, Shay didn't vote.
She's still in here?
Shay, you still in here? No, she's gone.
Did I vote?
Who you got? Tia, did you vote?
I don't think I voted this one. Jabbar.
All right.
I'll go Rick Barry.
Yeah, Jabbar 80 gotta go.
Well, Rick Barry wins out, so Rick Barry's got to go.
Well,
yeah, I think we need a recount.
This shit.
I don't need no recount.
Oh, that's fine. Take them off.
6 rounds.
No. I'm saying like this list is getting harder now.
Yeah,
we're down to 15 right now.
That's the thing. Like 5 more gotta come off.
5 more of these off.
Damn, man.
Yeah, I'll start, Cisco. I got Jordan 93 coming off.
Man, you don't want Jordan.
Listen. It's
Hey,
only
give me 1 second.
Only
Give me
because
1
it's
second,
a
please.
double nickel game, but it was in game 4 and they were up 2-1 in the series. So it wasn't like, they were down. They were up 2-1 in the series. They won the first 2 games on the road in Phoenix. They lost game 3, and then he has the double nickel game in game 4.
So
I think
basically, the 98 game is going to be his game.
The 98 game is going to be his game.
Nah, I'm gonna vote against that one. That's the next one for me. 98. Comparing stat line, he hit 43, 1 and 1. And then he had a couple
45 in that game.
My fault.
45. He had 45 and 98.
Oh,
He's got 45. I mean, he's got 42% from the field.
98, Jordan scored half the team points though.
And
45.
Bro, that's arguably one of the greatest ever.
game winner.
Yeah, he had the game winner.
This flu
And he had the
game
game
should be
winner.
top 10.
Like, they were literally washed. They were literally, if it goes to game 7, I don't know if they win that series.
My pick is Jabbar.
Why?
Kareem.
Because Scottie Pippen's back was all fucked up.
Yeah.
I think Magic proved that he could get it done without Kareem. So Kareem
What?
is off for me.
You insane.
He did it like in Game 6.
No. The captain carried him that series.
That series. It was
I
Jabbar's
understand
series.
that. I'm just saying he did it Game 6. So
And they even do it by himself. Game 6.
I know 42 and 15 and 7 still. I don't care. But Kareem is off of me.
Magic got to make the top 10, man. That was a rookie
Actually,
year.
that Magic game's number 1, bro.
I believe so too.
It really ain't.
Nah,
Man, it really
I believe
it's
it is.
Nah.
top 3.
It's definitely top 3. It's nowhere lower than 3.
I think it's number 1, but that's just me.
That's what I think.
Given the circumstances, given that he was a rookie on the road.
What do you have in that game? 42, 15?
Well, yeah, 42, 15, and 7.
Has anybody voted yet?
No, I got Jabbar.
Beige, bitch.
You better talk to Sean because I didn't kick you out, motherfucker.
Who kicked me out then?
Nah, I kicked you out because you weren't talking and Citizen Lou was trying to get in.
Oh, okay. You say something to me then.
No, you was quiet.
Why? Is your fucking feelings hurt, bro? Your feelings hurt, bro?
Yeah, you beige, bitch.
Why I gotta be the beige bitch? This nigga's a tan motherfucker. Why don't you call him tan bitch or something?
Light-skinned ass nigga.
Fuck you black mold.
We gotta stop this colorism.
Yeah, we gotta stop.
Hate light-skinned niggas, man.
Yeah.
All right,
we'll stop that when people start using the N-word.
How is that more valuable? How is a closeout game more valuable than a performance, than a great performance?
I don't know. That's just what.
That's how we quantifying it tonight, Mike.
That's how we're quantifying.
That's what somebody asked in the chat. So I'm
honestly, I think it's just a tougher game. To be honest with you, because to get to that point, the teams already know what teams are familiar with one another. The players are exhausted, and to be honest with you, closeout games are the hardest to get to execute. So
right, I think that's the reason why Giannis is still on here, because what he did was in a closeout game.
But Sean, let me ask y'all a question. Real talk. I'm gonna ask this one last. I'm gonna be done with it. LeBron was down 3-1 to a 73-9 team, bro. Y'all didn't even put him on here. That was 2016.
I think 2016 is better than 2013. That's my opinion.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, no team has ever done that.
Because that game, he had a triple double and he had the block. That's all.
Yeah.
Right.
The block.
Yeah, I mean, and again, I think what
Kyrie said.
I think just for me, the only thing that hurts LeBron in that game, not that he didn't have a great game in that closeout game, is that Kyrie hit that shot.
How does that hurt him? He got the block. If it wasn't for the block, Kyrie wouldn't have shot.
Yeah, that shot wouldn't mean nothing.
Hold on,
man, what you talking about? They would have been up 1 point.
No, they wouldn't.
In the context,
yes, they would.
Hit a free throw and missed the free throw.
LeBron hit the free throw and missed the free throw. And again, if you look at that game 7 in 2013, Bosh, Ray Allen, Mike Miller, none of those guys scored. It was literally LeBron and D Wade for the first half. But it was literally LeBron carrying that team in game 7.
But Sean, y'all was giving it context with the closeout games, but the man was down 3-1.
Yeah, no, listen.
Also, Sean,
again,
I think
I would say No. I would say, in my opinion, Citizen Lou, that 2016 series is the best series LeBron has had. But if I'm thinking of one game, that game 7 against the Spurs, I think slightly surpasses that game 7 against the Warriors.
And also in 2016, I think he played the best defense in that game too, in comparison to 13. That's all.
All right, when you say the series, I feel.
No, I mean 2013, his defense was all. Remember, he was second in defensive.
No, he was. I'm saying for that game.
Yeah, 2013. You're right.
2016, game 7, he was doing everything.
Yeah, and he was doing the same thing in 2013. That's what I'm saying. Like he was.
In 2016, he averaged 2 steals and 3 blocks, bro, for the whole series.
Yeah.
That's all I was saying.
Yeah. He's still number 6 on my list. Let's go.
Game 7.
And he averaged 30 points.
Was his game 7 in 2016 bigger than his game 7 in 2013?
No, arguably,
I think so.
It's debatable.
I mean,
outside of that block.
Hold on, the block comes in, but which one is the greater game?
Game 7.
What's the stats?
To me, game 7 versus the Warriors was.
The stats are almost identical.
Right.
If you asking me what's greater, the Warriors was.
The Warriors, because Ray Allen hit that.
I remember 16, he played slightly better defense. That's all in comparison to 13.
No, 13. No, 13. He was defensively. He was off the charts in 2013. Like
no, for the season, I'm saying for that game, for that
game too. And I'm saying for that game too, Big Sal. Like literally, he was all over the place making plays. Like that's why we win that game. He was amazing. And again, the only thing I think for 2016 that takes him, that again puts it down just a little bit, is because Kyrie hits that shot. That's all. That's the only reason why. It's a great game, and again, I think that's his better series. But if I'm taking one of those two games, I think the 2013 game is slightly better.
I'm gonna take the 2013 game. Mm-hmm. Both of them, he won a title.
Right.
Yeah.
He won a title in both games.
Right.
Both of them was game 7.
I think he had 29 and 16. He had 26 and 13.
Yeah, he was averaging like 32. I believe.
Yeah, but we're not looking at the whole.
You're right.
Just looking at the game. So
yeah.
26, 13, and 11 and 13.
Yeah. I'll go with the 15 game was better.
15. I mean, 16. My bad.
I see what you're saying. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
16.
fine.
Yeah. I think the 16 series is better, but I think the game 7, if I'm putting them head
I
to head,
think the game by itself, but I don't feel like going back and forth.
Yeah. Let's move on. I just wanted to. Now I understand y'all saying it's
fine.
game.
No,
I got you.
no, you're fine. No,
That's good.
Quick question about Tim Duncan: was Ty McCullough guarding him?
Kenyon Martin was.
No. It was Ty McCullough.
He had Collison, Mutombo, Kenyon Martin, and somebody else.
Mutombo was on the Nets.
Man, that man had.
Yeah, he had a lot. He had the whole New
36-year-old.
Jersey on him.
I think Mutombo was on
Rodney
that
Rogers.
He was, but he was old, man. He was like 36.
I mean, he was old when he came in the league. I mean, you know.
He old. Dirt. Well, I think
we at?
Jabbar, man.
You guys, so we gotta. I think nobody voted.
Nobody voted.
Nobody's voted yet.
Jabbar for me.
Well, I'm sorry. I voted. I said Jordan 93 for me comes off, and one person said Jabbar.
I got Jabbar too.
Jabbar.
Okay.
Out of here.
Damn.
Jabbar game 5. Get him out of here.
I'm sorry, man, but it's
Can't just go. He got to go. Yeah, Jabbar 80.
But that man Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, he's got to go, man.
God damn, man.
It wasn't a great performance. It
was a great performance. I'm not doing that.
What are you talking about, bro?
He would have got Finals MVP if he had rolled his ankle. Be honest with you.
He rolled his ankle, and it was a wrap. Isaiah Thomas rolled his ankle too. He would have got Finals MVP.
Hold up,
We're not doing this. Let's go.
Finals MVP don't matter in here, Sal. Don't say that.
That's a lot.
Let's move on.
No, it don't.
He could have got Finals MVP. He rolled his ankle. Same thing with Isaiah Thomas. Let's go.
Pistons weren't winning that series. Moving on.
Shit, they was better.
Nah, they were. Yeah, we're not doing that. That's nothing big.
Everybody named. Never mind.
Another debate.
Yeah, that's a whole nother debate. Let's just move on. Let's go, bro. Who's next?
We ain't done yet, motherfucker.
Yeah,
we got a vote.
Mac, Dad, what you got? You got Jabbar. You got Jabbar 80, right?
Yeah, I already got a Jabbar vote.
Brother Mari, you ain't voted yet.
Jabbar.
Jabbar comes off.
Yeah,
okay, cool. All right,
Jabbar comes off. Yeah,
I'll go ahead and do Jabbar just to get him out of there.
Thank you.
All right. I'll start the voting again. Jordan in 93.
I'll go next. I'll take take that Chamberlain.
See, Matthew Waller said Jordan 93. You said Chamberlain?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
What game was Chamberlain?
I'm with Bees.
I think he means the 72 game, right?
He lost that. It was horrible.
Didn't Will get Finals MVP even though they lost?
Get Chamberlain the fuck up out of here.
No, that was Jerry.
That's his 24.29 rebound game.
Yeah,
get him out of here. It meant nothing to choke artists. Get him out of here.
Now, this one right here is 45 and 27.
Oh, this one is?
Yeah.
45, 27?
Yeah.
I can't. Nah, that's crazy.
And that was the game that decided.
Still lost. Get that choke artist out of here.
Yeah, I stay with Chamberlain.
I'm sticking with Will Chamberlain too. He should have dominated.
Yeah.
He should have
I'm choosing Will.
Series.
Okay. Will. I'll go with Will too on that one. I'll go with Will.
Wasn't close.
Yeah, he was old though. He was old in that time frame too. He
was old.
He wasn't.
I don't want to hear that. He was a choke artist.
Hey, Mac, Dad, shut the fuck up.
He's a choke artist.
Citizen Lou, what you got, bro?
I'm still doing Tim Duncan 03, man.
Okay.
You wilding.
All right. Well, you just sit on that one for about 5 to 6 months terms. Fact.
I think
that's tough. That's man. He had a quadruple double to me. I don't care.
Bro, people can't have that in the regular season.
6'9", power forward.
Hey, there's only one person who recorded a quadruple double, and that was fucking your boy Nate Thurman, right?
Yep.
And David Robinson.
Oh, sorry.
And Akeem Olajuwon.
And Akeem.
And Will, right?
Akeem Olajuwon.
Well, nah, they didn't count. They didn't count those stats in Will.
I didn't count Will's stats. I didn't count that choke artist stats. It didn't matter.
Hey man, I'm about to boot this nigga.
Who was he talking about back there?
One more again.
I'm just saying he had the best team for like 6 straight years, bro.
I'm just
when he
saying.
had the best team for 6 straight years.
From basically 67 to 73, bro. He had one of the two best teams in the league. That's a fact.
Said you still hurting from AI, bro.
Unfortunately, Macduff.
No, I'm over that. I'm over that. I'm hurting from this Jordan. That's what I'm hurting. The fluke. Oh my
He's still in there twice.
He's still in there twice. One of these is about to come off. So moving on.
Hey, you got me for Chamberlain, right?
Yep, I got it from Chamberlain.
No, you got me. I'm good.
Yeah, I got you. I got you for Chamberlain. I got you.
Okay, bro. Thank you.
All right. So yeah, Chamberlain comes off.
Sorry, big dip.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, and
now I'm doing the math, and this shit is crazy.
It is crazy, bro. It is fucking crazy.
Yeah. I'll start again. I'll start again. We're gonna ride with this Jordan 93.
Man, come on, bro.
Damn, I'm not gonna lie, Sean. I don't think that was a better game than '98, man.
You say you don't think it was a better game than 98?
Nah, I get the whole like thing of '98, but as an individual game, it wasn't better than '93.
Yeah, listen, I have argued, Big Sal, that Jordan's 93 performance in the finals, top to bottom, is probably the best finals performance I've ever seen outside of maybe LeBron in 2016.
It's number one.
But that being said, the 98 Game 6 in Utah.
Yeah, it got too many moments. Yeah,
too many moments. The stakes were higher. Pippen back was gone, basically. I mean, he was really out there by himself, him and Rodman.
The thing is, I don't think it's more so with this. I think even if the Bulls lost that game, I think they would have won in Game 7. That's all.
And the thing is with Pippen's back, I don't think it was guaranteed. I don't think they win that game.
You say that, yeah. I don't know. But the same thing could be said in '93 as well.
Well, '93, remember they were up 2-1. It was Game 4.
Lose, I know, but if they lose,
I can't I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna say
hold on, wait. You're right, Bees. I'm sorry, man. It's 62. That's my bad. That's the 30 and 40.
Yeah, that's at 30.
That's my bad. That's my bad.
That's a 30-point 40 rebound game.
Oh yeah, Game 7.
Okay.
God damn. Game 7, 30 points and 40 fucking rebounds.
Yeah.
Jesus. 40 rebounds.
Yeah. So yeah, that's big. So that's why I have Jordan 93 coming off. I just think 98 was just the stakes were different.
That shit is crazy. And Bees just don't check.
Yeah, I gotta go with Shaq, even though I think that's his. What do you have?
He had 41 closeout.
No, not in the closeout. His best game in that series was Shaq had 28, 29, and 8 in that, and that was his best game. It was Game 2.
Yeah, that's the one.
God,
Kobe got hurt in that game.
But Kobe had 31. I think Kobe had 31, 8, and 6 in that game.
What?
Yeah, Kobe was dominating.
No,
what game you talking about, Steve?
That's game. I think I'm so that his best. That's 2001, even though that's just 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2000 was the closeout game, right? Game 6.
No, 2000, June 9, 2000. He had that. It was Game 2.
Oh, Game 2.
You talking about when they was going up against Keith Van Horn?
Was the 2001 game?
Nah, 2000 they went up against.
Yeah, it was the Kings at Braun in 2013.
So Cisco, which game from 2000?
Something when they was going up against Travis Best and all.
He had 49 points.
You be naming the off-brand
motherfucker. He had 40 points, 24 rebounds, 3 blocks, 4 assists.
This game?
Yeah. He went 18.
What did he have
Rick
again?
Smith.
40 points.
Austin Crozier.
3 blocks. Be quiet, Mac.
Oh.
40 points, 3 blocks, 4 assists. Thank you. 24 rebounds. 18 for 39 from the free throw line and shot 61% from the field, bro.
Yeah, get him the fuck
What
out.
game was that?
Game 2.
Game 2?
Yeah, he got it. I stay with Shaquille.
Okay.
Yeah, I second that with Bees then.
Okay. I think it was the Kings voting 2013 Bron.
I got him.
Shit.
I have no idea which one to go to next, bro.
These next two are gonna be tough.
And we're saying Larry Bird was that I know it was a closeout game 6, but fuck, bro.
It was 29 point triple double.
29-point triple double in the closeout.
Fuck, never mind. Let me shut the fuck up. You know what? I'll go with Bees on the Shaquille O'Neal 2000. Fuck it.
I thought it was going out with Game 6 when he scored 41.
Okay, maybe I missed it. I'm
Still
sorry.
not more than.
But if we go by Game 2, it's still Shaq.
I know. Still not more than 48.
Bro,
let it go.
Yeah, but he did 41 and 12.
Hey, let shit go.
But that game 2 was a monster game. He did 40 and 29.
Yeah, that was when Kobe got hurt.
Yeah, Kobe had
Kobe got hurt.
Yeah, he had 2 points.
Jalen Rose, those punk ass.
Yeah, he had 40 points and 24 rebounds. Holy shit.
That's
wow,
what you think, man.
Damn.
Yeah, Shaq wasn't playing.
Who you got coming off? There's still a white boy you can vote for, Jerry West.
Yeah, I like the sound of that right there. Go with Jerry West. I don't give a fuck what he did. He could have recreated the wheel. He coming off my list.
Fuck. Oh man.
No, I'm not gonna lie. I think he's next, to be honest. After this round.
I don't know. I don't think he comes off.
Jerry West's game is, like I said, he had a 42-point triple double.
Right.
God damn.
Yeah, I know.
Are you guys seeing this right here? These motherfuckers most people had at least.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I mean,
Jerry
triple
West.
double.
Mac Def. Game 1, he scored 59. Game 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, he scored 39 minimum. Game 7, he had a 42-point triple double. I think Jimmy Butler had a couple games in that series where he was MIA.
We not talking about series, B's. We talking about a game.
I know,
though.
but that's just stop the cap, bro.
No, I didn't. Jimmy Butler, he had a 40-point triple double. That's all.
That's what I'm saying.
I can see why they gave him Finals MVP.
This dude won Finals MVP on the losing team.
He deserved it. He definitely deserved it.
Oh, yo, did y'all know LeBron had 4 Finals MVP votes in 2015?
Yeah.
That shit crazy.
Yeah, you should have won it.
No, he shouldn't have. Curry should have won it.
Nah, LeBron should have got that.
I think there's 11 MVP voters.
Yeah.
Where we at?
I forgot.
Right now, Shaq is leading Jordan 93 3-2 with 1 vote for Bron, 1 vote for West.
Brother Omar, do you vote?
He sleep. Brother Mario, you there?
2000.
That nigga sleep.
Brother Mario, go to bed.
Go to bed.
Brother Mario, go to bed.
Yeah, I wouldn't sleep. I was distracted with something, but
yeah.
Hold up, you did. Hold up, sounded like that. What you distracted with, Coco?
no, I'm watching the movie.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
I'm sorry, we're not entertaining you enough over here, brother Omar.
Watching the movie with you?
No, man, she went out with her friends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
You ain't watching Lifetime, are you, brother Omar?
Watch Booty Talk 89, is you?
You crying? You got the
What's with you and Booty Talk?
Stay on top of that.
Oh my God!
Sponsored by them niggas.
What's your pick, bro?
2000. Oh,
2000 Shaq.
Oh, 2000 Shaq. All right, get Shaq. Talk about it.
Yeah. Down to 12 after this shit.
Yeah, Shaq comes off.
So these the last two before y'all.
I'll start this one. 93 Jordan.
Man, that's his best game.
That's rough, bro.
All these other games.
Oh, it's get LeBron up out of here.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. It's one of Jordan's games, man.
Go ahead.
You ain't gotta hurt his feelings.
93, fuck it. 93.
Right.
I know it hurts. I know it hurts, Big Sal.
Matthew Raleigh said Jordan 93.
I feel you.
Damn, man, that was his best game, bro. That's all.
55.
I feel you, Big Sal. That motherfucking Jerry West, he had the most points, most assists, and the highest win share in that game or championship with Boston. That's fucking nuts, bro.
Well, I'm gonna go with Jerry West, 1969.
Man. Khalil, bro, I tell you, man.
LeBron, you already got me down for LeBron Game 7.
I don't know what I did to you, bro. But,
No, you ain't do that, man.
I got Jordan 93.
I got my old Larry Bird next. Once Jerry West.
This thing is aiming for all the white players. He got him in his sights, man.
Going duck hunting, nigga.
Oh shit!
Who you got?
Man, is Walt? Yeah, Jordan 93.
All right.
Yeah, 93, man.
93. 93 for UCA.
Yeah.
Oh, crazy.
All right.
Yeah.
I can't put that game over Walt Frazier's, right?
Hell no. 19 assists?
No.
I can't, right? So
game 7.
God damn.
I can't do that on 2K, my nigga.
Nah, I can't.
And
go ahead.
You ain't getting no 19 assists.
Yes, you can if you don't shoot.
No, you can do it on there, bro.
19, y'all trip.
Yes, you can if you don't shoot.
You can't even control your team. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, well, you can't control your girl. Now be quiet.
19.
Hey,
Crazy.
Hey.
Hey. They was all hoes. Okay?
I'm gonna start this one too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Giannis.
Nah, 88 worthy.
No,
man, that's what I be talking about, bro.
What do you mean?
Giannis shit was better. Bro, Giannis shit was amazing. 50 was it 51?
Whose was it better?
No, 50.
Man, we leaving a 37-point game on here. This is crap.
Man, I know 50 is a great number.
You know, there's more to the game than scoring. More to the game than scoring.
Worthy had 36. What do you have? 36.
He had a 36 triple double. That's staying.
Bro,
but it's not better than Giannis.
Yeah,
it's better than Giannis.
I'm going with Giannis.
No, it's not, bro. That's that revisionist history, bro.
It's not revisionist history, bro.
Nobody else scored. Nobody else scored on Milwaukee.
B
scored half their
points. Y'all got old by
He's the only player in finals history to have 50 points and 5 blocks, and as well as he's tied for the most points in the closeout game.
Thank you. It's top. It's up there.
That's fine. But Giannis, LeBron, and Larry Bird, their ass is coming off. You can argue it all you want.
What you talking about? This is the last round, B. It's on top 10.
Well, I'm just telling you, those are the next 3. I don't care how you divide it. LeBron, Larry Bird, and Giannis are coming off.
You tripping?
Nah, I think.
Why would Giannis come on?
Bro,
I'll tell you this.
Giannis is top 5.
I'll tell you this for me. I'll tell you this for me.
Top performance.
I'll tell you this for me.
Dan Johnson, that's why.
I'll tell you this for me. There's only of all the guys left on this list. There's only one guy who did not win the series.
That's West.
Oh, Jerry West.
So that's the one I have coming off.
That's fine. He can come off too.
Yeah.
I know Khalil happy.
I'm gonna go with Jerry West, 1960.
I'm not just putting a closeout game over there. The closeout game is not.
But Elgin Baylor didn't win that.
Yeah, Elgin Baylor didn't win.
Nah, he got a finals record. That's why no one touched the 60.
Yeah, it's the highest scoring finals game ever. Nobody's ever matched.
He got 61.
Yeah, that's the reason why
did he lose that game?
No, they won that game.
They won that game.
They won that game, but
they lost the series. They won that. Yeah,
same thing with Jerry West.
Yeah, they lost that game. That game 7, they lost.
They lost that. Yeah.
I'm just gonna tell you guys what my 5 is right now. Magic is number 1. Right. Jordan's 98 is number 2. Bill Russell's number 3. Elgin Baylor's 4. And we're gonna go Walt Frazier 5.
Tim Duncan not in there?
I'm with B.
Hell no, I don't agree
he's
with that.
5 through 10, bro. But he's not in the top 10, top 5.
Only 5 quadruple doubles in history. One of them in the final.
He didn't have one, bro.
Crazy.
Bro, he did. If you watch the game, they took that shit away for no reason.
Officially, he didn't have it. I'm just telling you what my
No,
top
we putting
5
everything in context. Damn on that.
Hey, so we gotta get one off. We gotta get one of these off.
Jerry West. I vote Jerry West.
I'm going Bron 2013. What the
another
fuck
one
is he
for
doing
West.
on here still?
Lone Wolf. MacDuff says LeBron.
Crazy.
LeBron on there because he won in Game 7. MacDuff. That's why he on there. Right?
It wasn't a great performance. He had
It
better
was.
performances.
Yes, it was a great performance.
It was a great performance.
Okay.
When 3 of your top 6 players don't score a single point,
that's Jordan every game. Come on.
You know what's crazy? I remember in that game, that was the only finals game he had where majority of his points was outside of the paint.
Yep.
Yeah, he finally he had one great shooting game.
Yeah, and that's what
the win.
I still think one great shooting game when he had it during the game that counted the most.
Yeah,
I still think it's cool.
He could have easily had that game in Game 1 and come up short in Game 7. He didn't. Yeah,
okay.
I know.
You voted for who, MacDill?
LeBron.
Okay.
Right. He'd probably be the only one. Go ahead.
I think Jerry West is the winner.
I'm not racist, so you know what?
No, I'm not racist either.
James. No.
Yeah. Well, you black can't be, but go ahead.
Yeah, you can. 2013.
No, prejudice. Go ahead.
I can be racist.
No, you can't.
Yeah, you can't be racist.
No, I'm not racist.
You can't.
No, you can't be racist.
Yes, you
can, bro.
No, you can't. You can be prejudiced. You cannot be racist when you're black.
Bro, by the direct, bro, come on, bro. Black people.
Can we move on? We was there. We was like right there. No, I ain't trying to be funny. We was there.
Like, you're right, bro. We was.
Like, so it was somebody
Jerry
else.
West.
Okay, so they go another Jerry West.
Oh, Jerry West.
No, that was already voted. That wasn't an extra vote. I already voted.
Well, no, I voted, so that's 2 for Jerry West.
Iverson did not make the top 10.
That's a damn shame, MacDuff. Any other Jerry West going once, going twice? Sold his ass off the list. I'm gonna go Larry Bird next.
Yeah. That's it, man. That's 10.
That's 10. We're down to 10.
That's it.
All right. Damn.
It's gonna be hard ranking them 10s now.
Who won?
Can we do an honorable mention?
Jerry West won.
No, we ain't doing honorable mention, bro. No, not doing it.
Just try to kick all the tires.
We'll get to the 10 another night.
We got 11 up there though.
Yeah.
10.
We did it.
That's 10. It's 3, 4, and 3.
Yeah, no, I nothing against Giannis. Like I said, it's just to me, Bird, James, and Giannis are the next ones off.
Giannis is top 5.
No, it's
Leave
not.
him alone.
Nah, it's hard. It's hard to put him 5.
Leave him alone.
Leave that man alone. And then scored half his team points.
Yeah, that's not a suspect. That's not a real suspect.
Bro,
Leave him alone.
Giannis's game, bro, is not better than Walt Frazier's game. I'm sorry.
I mean,
no, I think it's better than Worthy's.
So no, all right. So Bees. This is what I'm saying. Let's compare Walt to Giannis, right?
Yeah.
Who was the emotional leader on the Knicks?
Bro, I'm just telling you what the numbers are, and
he doesn't beat him.
What was Giannis's line? You said 50. How many rebounds?
Okay, so let's just think about this for a second. Right? Walt Frazier was the Knicks point guard. His job was to get everybody else involved. Their best player was Willis Reed. He's hurt. He literally limps out, scores 2 baskets, and can't play the rest of the game. So let's put that in context. Let's say Drew Holiday plays the first 2 minutes of a game 6.
That wasn't my question.
Hold on, stop. Let's say Drew Holiday plays the first 2 minutes of game 6 and can't play the rest of the game, and Giannis has that kind of performance. We're having a different conversation about Giannis. The reason why the Walt game is so high is because of what happened in the game. What happened before the game, what happened in the game. Their best player couldn't play.
Yeah, and I will say Walt Frazier didn't have a 3-point line too. If that is any type of another concept.
It's not better than
Giannis, bro. I'm sorry. Hey, look.
Willis Reed was the emotional leader of that team. He had a great performance,
Giannis,
and his performance is still overshadowed by Willis Reed.
This nigga not only scored 36 points, he assisted on 19 other baskets. What are you talking about?
and 7 rebounds.
What are you talking about? He accounted for 70 points, bro.
And the motherfucker had about 9
still
steals.
scored half his team's points.
If they were counting steals, he had at least 8 or 9.
Thank you.
Who would have had 9 steals, McDuff?
Walt Frazier, if there was.
I didn't say that.
Oh, I
didn't
thought
say
I was
nothing
about to say, boy, you turned the quarter real fast.
Bro, I'm just
Hell
telling
no,
you.
that wasn't.
One of the greatest games ever played, bro.
Yeah.
Not that Giannis's game ain't great. He's in the top 10, bro.
Yeah.
Of all time.
Yeah, that's crazy to see that in real time like that too.
Yeah, all the finals performances, he made the top 10. That's not disrespectful. That's very respectful.
I don't think he made
50 points. Walt Frazier 36.
Okay.
So the 70 him account
He was
for
better
70
than
points.
LeBron's
That
game
didn't-
7. Get LeBron up out of there. Like
That's fine. I don't got a problem with that. That's why I told you. Bron, Bird, and Giannis is coming off the board.
But he ain't. That's not
I
top
think Worthy.
5.
I think Worthy's coming off before Bird.
That's not top 5.
But again,
Bird coming off that board.
would you rather have Giannis' 50-point game, or would you rather have Bill Russell's 30-point, 40 rebound game?
Yeah, that's top 5
in
For
game
the win.
7.
In
For
game
the
7.
win. No, his game don't stack up next to that, bro.
No, his game is not top 5, but it's definitely top.
Yeah.
I mean, it's ranked up there, right? This is gonna be ugly.
No, I got Duncan number. To me personally, I got Duncan number 1.
Honestly, I feel like if we was observing these games,
that's a quadruple double.
I don't think Jordan's 98 game would have made it.
If you're observing the game, what do you mean?
No, I'm saying like objective. Like you took the name, like so you just put the stat lines up or whatever. You take the names off, and you go from there. Jordan game now made it to this fall.
I know Iverson would still be on this list.
Wow, when he had half their points.
No,
Iverson would still be on here. That's cat.
Yeah.
But
Giannis had half his team's points.
MacDelf, can you tell me one person left on the list that didn't win a series?
Who else is on the list?
Nobody on that list lost a series, bro.
Elgin Baylor lost.
No, they won.
They won that year.
Elgin Baylor. Hold on.
No,
Elgin Baylor ain't won nothing.
That game, they
What
lost
is
the
we
series.
talking about?
They lost that series.
Yeah, okay, great. Iverson's game ain't better than Elgin Baylor's.
Hell no.
I didn't say that.
Well, you want him in the top 10.
No, when he said if you remove the names and you just look at the stats.
Okay.
He said Jordan wouldn't be in the top 10.
Well,
I'm answering his question.
That's considered. That's considered that series. Because I was trolling earlier. That's considered his coup de grace. That series.
Okay.
I
put Elgin up there, 61 points, of course.
Well, I mean, you gonna kick him out because Giannis had 50.
Did I say Elgin was out of my top 5?
Well, which one of them you kicking out?
Did I say anything about? I didn't say nothing about Elgin.
I gave you what I thought was the top 5 games. You said
I think
Giannis was top 5. So which one of those games are you kicking out?
All right, I'm kicking out Walt Frazier.
Okay.
That's who I'm kicking out. And I already kicked out Bron. Mine is I got Tim Duncan 1. I don't care. That's a quadruple double. Whatever the stat book say. That's a fact. I got Magic 2. And who else we got on the list so far still? I'll take Elgin number 3 with the 61 points. Yeah, who else? I got a lot. Jordan game 6, of course.
Okay. And then Giannis?
And who else?
Bill Russell's 30.
No. That's 4 players, so you just get one more.
Yeah, he got Giannis at 5.
So Giannis, you a monkey. You a fucking monkey chewing bubble.
I got it over Walt Frazier though. Yeah.
Well, it's bedtime. Go suck your thumb and sit in a fetal position.
30 points, 40 points.
You know how to fuck up a
I gotta
live
read me
feed,
on the stat
boy.
line though. 50 points is 50 points though. I don't care.
It is.
He was still good, man. You can't take that away from him. I mean, for him to even be in the top 10 is saying a lot.
Hey, I got a question. Hey, what do you guys think about Durant tweeting that shit out to Bam?
What was it? What did he tweet out, B? Give me some context.
He said that he made the basket and Bam took his ball. So he was saying, I think the tweet said something like, somebody needs to teach him some manners or some shit.
Yeah, teach the rules of the game. Like, you know, when you make a shot, you get change.
And if you look at that video, Dame got his ball. It wasn't Bam.
It wasn't
Dame
Bam.
got
It was
his
Dame
ball.
making his ball.
Yeah, it was Dame.
Durant stay fucking up.
You just don't want to say nothing to Dame. That's all it is.
But the thing to me is, why wouldn't you just deal with that there? Why would you take it on and put it on Twitter when nobody?
That's what he do. That's what he do.
We missing Bob Pettit's 50-point game.
You was getting on Zach LaVine's Instagram Live too. He was on. He was
Bill Russell off.
He was talking about Zach LaVine's defense on Instagram Live. He was like, we gonna make him play defense, Billy. So you talking about Billy Donovan? He gonna play defense here, Billy Donovan. That's what he was saying.
He don't even play defense. Fuck out of here.
He's talking about Zach LaVine. Yeah.
Well,
Kevin Durant's the best player in the league.
We kind of pick between.
Hey, Mac, it's time for you to go to sleep, Ron.
Yeah, stop it.
Told you he need to go put his thumb in his mouth. Go
Who better
sit
than
in the
Durant?
fucking corner.
Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hard.
He beat him, didn't he?
Yeah, he beat him.
In pursuit of that championship, he is.
KD beat LeBron too.
We talking about Kevin Durant versus.
I know, but
Giannis.
I'm saying KD beat LeBron. LeBron was still better than KD.
Yeah, he won the game. The only problem KD had against that matchup with LeBron, MacDill, is LeBron still had better numbers than that nigga, head to head.
Yep.
What do you mean?
What
in
you
that
mean?
series?
How else could you say it?
No, he didn't. He had a triple double.
No, head to head, he averaged more points. He had better numbers.
No, he didn't. In what series?
Okay.
In 2012, he didn't.
No, bro.
2017, he
we weren't
didn't.
talking about 2012, were you, nigga?
2012. I'm trying to find out when did LeBron outscore Kevin Durant. That's what I'm trying to find out. He never outscored Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant outscored him. He had better rebounds and assists than Durant.
Better numbers,
I mean, I always say LeBron is better than Durant. That's my point. Even though Durant beat him.
That's not your fucking point. We were just sitting here arguing against it. Well, you were.
No. I'm saying Kevin Durant is the best player, right? And you guys are saying Giannis, and I'm saying Giannis beat him, but Kevin Durant's still better. Just like Kevin Durant beat LeBron, but LeBron is still better.
So just based off recent history, Durant missed almost 2 years, and then he came back. And he did good, and he lost in the second round.
I looked it up. So here's their 2017 numbers. You ready, MacDill?
Go ahead.
You're right. Durant had 35.2, 8.2 rebounds, 5.4 assists, 1 steal, 1.6 block. LeBron had 33.6, 12 rebounds, 10 assists, 1.4 steals, 1 block.
Great.
The nigga got outplayed, bro.
And I still said LeBron was better than KD. I said that.
And LeBron outplayed him in that series too. So
why are we? No, the argument is KD.
No, I get what
versus
you're
Giannis.
saying, MacDuff. I get what you're
thank
saying,
you.
but I think
But when he said he had better
Giannis
numbers,
is better,
I'm just saying no, he didn't.
because
he didn't score more than
Giannis ain't been missing games and all that. Like, you can't base Kevin Durant's past success with what you saw recently. You saw recently him get hurt and miss almost 2 years, and then he come back and he get bounced out in the first round. Second round.
I think
so. He almost won that shit.
And I don't want to hear almost nothing.
I think KD. If you look at their performances, as great as Giannis was, I think still KD had the better performances in that series. To me,
so if the roles were reversed,
the 49-point triple double was ridiculous, bro.
So you take KD out of there and put Giannis in there. Do they still beat Phoenix and win a ring?
We don't know.
What?
You said he was better. So if he better, then that would make sense that he would win even in better convincing fashion.
We don't know, man. We don't know. All I'm saying is KD is better than me.
I wish I could see you in person. I'd come off the top ropes on your ass.
Whatever. We can put the boxing gloves on.
No, we ain't got to do all that. I'd do something silly to you. Just
whatever.
Hey, Mac, there.
You ain't gonna be able to catch me.
You know he's 6'5", don't you? What are you?
Yeah, he ain't gonna be able to catch me.
Man, I Hulkamania leg drop your motherfucking
ass. Come off the top rope. I'm gonna kick that nigga in the shin. Bring it back down to size. Okay. No, it's good though.
I hope he has some steel toe boots.
I mean, we'll see. Durant got a chance to prove that next year. He's still the best because LeBron, year 19, the guy who was always over him. So I think he let Giannis. He let Giannis come in, and I think Giannis is the best player, bro. He the defending champion.
Yeah, we gonna see. We definitely gonna see. I still think Durant's better.
Okay, motherfucker, shit. Shut the fuck up. Gotcha.
You ain't gonna let it go.
Thank you, sir.
It's called a debate show, you idiot.
No, Mac Duff.
It was 4:43 in the morning. Let's go to sleep.
Yeah, it's 2:46.
He called me idiot.
He got excused.
Yeah,
that's that beige nigga syndrome right there.
You gotta excuse people like that.
Nah, I found it weird. I found it weird that KD never made a second round with an MVP teammate.
Hold on, say that again.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying like when we can't really quantify leadership, but I think that's indicative of his lack of leadership. The fact that he never made a second round without an MVP caliber teammate.
KD's good, but I don't think he can carry that Milwaukee team to a ring, even with all the injuries this year. I just personally don't think he can do it.
It's not just the fact that Giannis is more dominant in other aspects of the game. It's also the fact that he's a better leader than him too.
Hey, I got to give Giannis his flowers, man.
Yeah.
Salute to Uncle Taputo.
Antetokounmpo.
I mean, I think the reality of it is, right, nobody says Bud's a great coach. Could KD got a shitty coach?
Yeah, they were
could
shit
KD
on
man
Bud.
with Bud as his head coach?
That nigga might be the only coach to win a championship and get traded, nigga. Hell no. That nigga
all I gotta say to Giannis is he better get his weight up.
So yeah, they're gonna be after that nigga next year, boy.
Yeah, he talked a lot of shit.
Yeah, they're gonna be on his ass next year.
I could have left like these hoe ass niggas with a super.
What Giannis proved is he can carry, even if let's just hypothetically say he go against his own beliefs and join the Golden State Warriors, for example. If he win 3 more rings, I don't think that it has had the same level of negative impact as Kevin Durant because he showed you he can win without all that shit. So him going to the Golden State Warriors and furthering his ring count people wouldn't look at it the same. Like people still don't count those Kevin Durant rings because he hasn't validated them yet.
But y'all
we want to see you do it with a Giannis type team.
He got 2 of them rings. We can't do that, man.
I understand that's how you right. At the end of the day, yeah, he do have the 2 rings, but when you break it down, look at what he had to do to go get them. Like you had to join the team that beat you. That's the stupidest fuck. That's like me getting my ass whooped, and then the next time I see the dudes who whoop my ass, I'm joined up with them. I'm on their team. I didn't get initiated or nothing. I'm just so much of a bitch. I just saw them and was just teamed up with them. Get that nigga out of here, man. Fuck him. Right. I'm in y'all gang anyway. Like, fuck him, man.
I'd be switching.
Y'all can have that nigga, man.
That's funny as hell.
That nigga said, that nigga joined them niggas, and people comparing that shit to LeBron.
I think at this point he's greater than Harden. To be honest with you.
I think Harden a better player than Kevin Durant, personally.
No, I'm talking about
yeah, James Harden is that nigga, bro. Like top shooting guard. I would even say top 5 point guard.
He just do more than Durant. And without Durant getting to his little spots and scoring that 40 and them 15 shots, what else does he do?
No, I get what you're saying, Khalil, but the problem is with Harden, he doesn't do the same thing in the playoffs. That's the only problem. So that's the difference.
I do the recruiting.
Yeah, I just think we're having a different conversation about Kevin Durant if he stays in Golden State. What's the conversation?
Like, he's fucking awesome because we fucking won another fucking ring. That's what.
No, y'all would have 3-peated. Shit, easy.
I mean, if he's not hurt, if he and Clay don't get hurt, I think everybody assumes they 3-peat.
Yeah, probably 4-peat shit.
And probably have a chance to get 4 in a row. I mean, obviously.
He was losing regardless.
Yeah, I don't.
If he stay there, bullshit.
It's hard.
He wasn't staying.
He's just gonna be bitch of the year 4 times in a fucking row.
No, one of the reasons why he left, he said even if he did stay, even if he did resign, he said they wouldn't have enough money on the roster to even like have the same type of roster they did before when they won.
They're thin. They're extremely thin.
Yeah, because Steph showed them that match.
Yeah, but I mean, but even Big Sal, think about how silly that sounds now. Because look at Brooklyn. They're thin. Like the moment you trade with James Harden, you're thin.
Honestly, I think in a worse. I think he's more a worse situation because the coach is inexperienced as well as the third star is injury prone.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
So honestly, I think the way the team is constructed, whether no matter what moves they make in the offseason or not, if one of those three guys go down, they don't win a championship.
Well, I'm not holding that against Durant because he wanted to play GM. You picked that brittle motherfucker. So whatever go on, that's your fault. I ain't blaming that Kyrie get hurt. You the one wanted him. You could have had Kawhi another one.
Well, the whole point of this whole thing was to end LeBron, bro.
Yeah, it was. That's why he snuck his slithery ass over there, slithered over there to the motherfucking Warriors and interrupted a really good rivalry. That would have been a really good, evenly matched rivalry.
Right. So here's what's. I think Sean said it. He's gonna be Isaiah Thomas of this generation.
Mm-hmm.
But the real sneaky thing is, this nigga been focused on LeBron so much, he didn't even see Giannis coming.
And he losing his hair too.
I mean, he didn't see Giannis coming at all.
His acting stressed the fuck out.
Let's be honest. The trajectory Giannis is on right now, if he can continue to grow, he could be the GOAT.
So let me ask you a question, and this is kind of back on the topic of Ben Simmons again. If I would have seen just the level of effort, and I wouldn't care if he would have went 11 for 23 or 11 for 30 on the free throw line. I just wanted to see that. I would like to see that type of aggression.
Yeah, but you're talking about a player. You're talking about a player who didn't have that aggression in his fourth year. Giannis didn't have that.
Yeah. But he was on track though, right?
Well, that's when he started. His fourth year, Giannis started to show up. I think the Celtics put him out in the second round. That was that's when he won most improved.
Yep. Yeah. And also he didn't have the same level of expectations Ben had at his fourth year.
Oh no, that's no, yeah. Ben Simmons came into college with these expectations of being the second generation or the second coming of LeBron, right?
They got to, and we got to stop. People got to stop.
I'm saying, but that was his. That was like he was a prodigy or considered to be a prodigy coming out of Australia.
Yeah.
He was.
That's what I'm saying. When you compare him to all-time greats, and then he doesn't measure up at that rate, that's unfair.
Right. I'm not saying
man. Some of them foreign players that come over to America, like Anthony Joshua, they get to America and shit on themselves in front of the world. We all got to sit and watch this bullshit.
Hey, man,
sit here and have a segment about Ben Simmons out of nowhere.
Why are you taking Ruiz's shine, bro?
Nah, man, ain't nobody taking nobody's shine, man. I'm tired of being nice to these people. That motherfucker came over here just like Anthony Joshua to America and defecated on NBC, ESPN, NBA TV, and any other network that streamed that bullshit. As a fan, I feel like it's like I didn't get my satisfaction in watching the games. Like it was like this nigga passed up a layup. No, they was just like, come on, man, you in the NBA? Like,
hey, is that what Illis got in there? Is that true? Steve Kerr told KD that.
To be more like Bron to his face.
Yeah.
I don't think he's.
I've heard that before. I heard that before.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why
around
KD's
the time
like,
it allegedly happened.
Them niggas be terrorizing KD on the Warriors.
Yeah. I mean,
he wanted to go over there.
I mean, like you know, and again, like with this, the whole KD thing, and Cisco, to your Ben Simmons, point, I do think there's a certain mentality that a lot of the guys who come from overseas come to the U.S. with, right? I think Ben Simmons was slightly different because he kind of came up in privilege. So, and again, it was so easy for him basically coming up, where Giannis is different because Giannis literally came up having to get it out the dirt.
Ben Simmons ain't nothing but Kyle Simmons of the Eastern Conference. I mean, Kyle Kuzma of the Eastern Conference. That's all he is, man.
Yeah. So
fucked up.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I mean,
but it also could be the Kardashian curse.
It is.
I ain't blaming it on no pussy. Everybody know them witches got that bad juju. That ain't no excuse for him.
Hey,
that's a proper excuse. I'm not gonna lie, man. They
you
like
said them
bitches got bad juju. Hell no.
Bro, they
Yeah, Kardashian cootery is the real sunken place.
But you had plenty of examples before you went into that death trap. Yeah. And you chose to go down that road.
Yeah, I don't know why. Why you do that?
Just like all of the rest of the idiots.
Can overcome it. Everybody thinks they can overcome it. It's like Mount Kilimanjaro. Like, I will be the one to make it to the top. No, you won't.
You go see a whole bunch of fucking
Devin Booker lost.
Yeah, exactly. Devin Booker's the only player to have back-to-back 40 games and lost, bro.
Yeah, and not to be funny, but it seems like it's more the light-skinned contingent now going there than ever. It used to be, the Reggie Bushes and them guys of the world. Now it's like everybody light-skinned.
No, it's them Jenner hoes. Them Jenner hoes only fuck with light
skinned. So they pussy is the equivalent to the Madden curse.
It's the sucking place. It's the sucking place. That's what it is.
Worse, Lil.
Wouldn't you be sunken if you go into that family and the daddy is a whole female now? You heard me? You'll be sunken too.
I just read it. He didn't say to be like Bron to play like him. He was saying, this is what he said. You know what I respect about LeBron? I respect the fact that when he got to Miami, he got sick of all the narratives, all the haters, all the talk. You know what he did? He just said, fuck it, and was great. Same with Mike, same with Kobe.
Yeah, LeBron embraced it.
And then they went on to the
second year.
level. Yeah, so he said,
you don't really see LeBron like he don't really respond to shit, bro. Like,
so you know what you got to do. You got to just say fuck it and be like Bron. That's what he said to him.
I mean, that's the truth to that, man. Because
sound advice, right?
KD is insecure as fuck. Like,
mama's boy, he got single mother syndrome.
Right, that nigga be arguing with little kids on Instagram and shit. Like, this nigga be wild, bro. Like, that shit's so crazy to me, bro. I don't understand.
I think the biggest problem he has is he's trying to get something out of basketball that basketball will never give him.
Right. Validation, because he a sucker. If he would have not went to Golden State, even if he didn't win no rings, people would have still held him in high regard. People get too caught up in these rings.
He got no rings.
He got unquestionable talent. I talk shit about him, but his talent is unquestionable.
You're right, Khalil. His talent is unquestionable, bro.
So why he's only won one MVP, right?
Yeah.
And like what, 4 scoring titles?
But it's because he doesn't invest in any other part of his game but his jump shot.
I thought you about to say a brush, B.
But that jump shot not
Damn sure ignore that shit.
B, you gotta admit though, that jump shot is lethal.
That nigga got that late for work here.
No doubt, bro.
That is lethal.
No doubt it is lethal. But
so you got that late for work here.
When you're that's fucked up.
Oh, fuck. That's fucking Khalil, bro.
Man, Khalil.
But when you're as good as him, you're gonna get all that shit, bro. You're gonna get it all.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that, and again, that's why I compare him to Isaiah. Like, I always felt like Isaiah's biggest problem is Isaiah never felt like in his career he got the same love of Magic and Bird and Jordan, and that Durant is doing the same thing with LeBron. Feeling like he doesn't get the same love and adulation that LeBron gets.
I feel the KD in particular is more self-inflicted.
Yeah, it is. It's all self-inflicted.
Awesome.
Well, no, Isaiah's was too. If we're being honest.
I don't think as much. I think. I think
his past history caught up with him. His history caught up with him, though.
The way the mainstream media plays it, they like Isaiah's like the how can I put it? He's the end all be all to like to the dirty misfit game what happened to Bad Boys. He's the reason why they played that dirty in the first place.
It was a lot more shit.
It was a lot of other stuff though. It was a lot of other stuff, Big Sal though.
Like Isaiah was a weasel.
I hate that narrative, right? Because the entire fucking league played that way.
Yeah.
The way they put the narrative, it was only the Pistons and it was only against the Bulls.
Right.
Because
it was a lot. I mean, it was a lot of other stuff going on. I mean, some of the comments he was making about Bird.
Yeah,
and then
he was the one that said Magic was gay too, didn't he?
Yeah, he called questioning Magic's sexuality when that's supposed to be your best friend, and then the whole
Bird
thing.
one, he wasn't even attacking Bird. He was attacking the mainstream media and how they advertise shit.
But hold on,
it was actually Rodman that said it, though. Rodman said it.
Rodman who said it. But the problem is, and this is why I always tell people, it's not that you can't disagree with it. You got to pick a better target. Larry Bird at that time was the 3-time back-to-back MVP for a reason. It wasn't because the media made him that. It was because he was that damn good.
Yeah.
I mean, that Isaiah shit about Magic, was he all the way wrong though? I mean, like,
I don't know, man. Magic spawned a big ass. Never mind.
Big ass fruitcake, big 6 foot.
Alphabet community. Y'all know they always listen.
Hey, these views are not represented by the U3 Sports Channel. Myself and Sean totally disagree with what they said.
I ain't never seen a pair of 17 pumps. That nigga had the whole outfit on. That's it, but I'm not gonna say
all that. What about old girl from Australia too? She got in trouble. What's she in trouble for?
Leah's Cambridge.
They were scrimmaging, I think, against Nigeria. And it got a little physical in the Nigerian scrimmage. It got a little ugly. So yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah, but that's how the Australian team plays though, because Lauren Jackson did the same thing against Lisa Leslie. Like she pulled her hair out.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah,
I remember that. I do remember that.
Yeah. All of the Aussies be aggressive like that, except for Ben Simmons. He the only one. Even Dellavedova be getting it in.
Yeah, I know.
Andrew Bowley was about that shit.
Don't say that
nigga name no more, man.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about Ben Simmons, trash nigga.
Bro, that nigga was great. But
we'll see. Hey,
we'll see. I honestly hope he does. I hope he fucking takes the next step that like Giannis did. I really hope.
Hey, if he do, I walk back everything I was said about.
Yeah, absolutely. My point was, all I saw him either stay the same or get worse in a particular field when I saw Lonzo Ball get better at what he was weak at. So
I just think, just like other great players, Bees mentioned it earlier. Like this was his first major blunder. To be honest with you, because he had the expectations. This team never had the expectations to get out the East.
Right. Yeah.
That's true. And when that same thing was hoisted onto Giannis, he fell short too, right? He lost to the Raptors because
most of great players do that. Like that
everybody falls. Yeah, it does. But
yeah,
with me though, But when I watched, I started watching what's his name around 2015 is when I started noticing Giannis. He just kept standing out, kept moving upward, and then like you said, look, it's still a while for Ben Simmons. It's still a while, and I hope he turns out to be great. I really do.
Yeah, and it's one of those things. And again, that's when you just look at some guys. You look at any sport when the game comes so easy to you,
especially
you
early.
Don't always put in the work and don't always grow your game. So that's you don't always grow your abilities. So at a certain point, when your abilities where you think they aren't where they are, now it's like, okay, what you gonna do? And that's what I want to see with Ben Simmons. Like, okay, you've been called out for how you played against Atlanta. Now what you gonna do?
Yeah.
So,
even the guy on his own team took a step forward. Joel Embiid was in MVP talks for most of the season.
Yeah.
Based off what he did last year, he got better.
Yeah, and the other part of it, and this is why I always tell guys, that's why I hate when guys say, well, I hate being included in trade rumors. Control what you can control. Like, make yourself so inexpendable that a team doesn't even want to think about trading you. But if you're doing stuff where it's like, we can even consider trading you, then you got to take some ownership for that, and that's where Ben Simmons is now. Because a year ago we wouldn't have said the Sixers would be even thinking about trading Ben Simmons.
Nah, that was always trying to break this team up.
Yeah.
The
media was, but I'm saying the Sixers weren't even thinking about it. Like it wasn't even on the radar for them.
Right.
Yeah, you're right, SB. Giannis did put in the work and it paid off. So we'll see. We'll see the work he puts in.
Right, because I'm gonna tell you right now, year 6, year 7, if Ben Simmons is doing this, I'm gonna kill it.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, I'm gonna crush him.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah. And he will get the business, but let's see.
I'm giving that nigga the business now. Fuck all that. Shit,
4 years in.
Yeah.
But
and again, 4 years in, but this is the first year where they had team expectations.
Yeah.
And they came up short.
Yeah.
So this right here will show you what he's made of.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just think that we kind of identified as being mental. I think that's the biggest hurdle to come over. Unless you have that mindset, like a Giannis, that mindset of a Jordan, that mindset of a LeBron James, or something to that, or even Jimmy Butler. I don't give a fuck what y'all motherfuckers saying. Watch this.
But I mean, he gives off that demeanor, like he really don't give a fuck.
Not one time.
Hold on, but a lot of shooting coaches that I seen talk about Ben is more so like his shooting fails more so due to his lack of consistency by picking a jump shot.
Right? Yeah.
He might be practicing different shots, different hands, but if you have a go-to jump shot or go-to rhythm mechanic to go through, then it disrupts everything.
He has a go-to nothing, not a go-to post.
No, he has like a little sky hook, little whatever.
Yeah, it's like a little side-to-side flip shot he does.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not.
He can actually play in the post.
Yeah.
But he's just not very. Like they said, we'll have to wait.
So Brent Brown used to actually put him in the post.
Right.
That's why Embiid was outside so much. So him and Ben would like share that space.
Yeah, they were inverted. Come on.
Hey, how much blame do y'all put Doc Rivers in this? Like, how much y'all give him in that?
33%.
No,
33.
I'm with Big Sal on that one. 33.
Yeah, I think it's 33.
I don't like blaming
Ben Simmons.
What do you say, B?
For the series or Ben Simmons?
I was talking about the whole the series. Yeah, I'm talking about like
series.
How much Doc Rivers you? What you say?
He has the third, like Sal said.
Yeah, he gets a third. Yeah.
I give him a third.
Yeah, he gets a third because I don't think he made good adjustments, especially after Danny Green went out.
Paul George told y'all about that nigga, man.
No.
He wasn't the right message.
Paul George told y'all about that nigga, man.
He wasn't the right message.
Nah, bro.
That's where I give him the nod.
Yeah.
He took that team over, and that there was no off season.
Right. Yeah.
Ben Simmons came off injury.
Yeah.
So a lot of those dudes just went into the season. He didn't have time to do what a normal season would be. So this year, you can actually judge him better.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I thought in terms of like what he messed up in particular with his games with Tobias Harris. I think he was playing Tobias Harris way too long when he was in the team. That's why I thought Doc really messed up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they're gonna have to figure out something with him because I don't think he's a long-term answer for them.
No,
I think he like the 6th, 7th highest paid dude in the league too.
Yeah, I mean,
that shit crazy. That nigga stealing money.
No, he's not a bad
D
player.
Ford is most.
I mean,
money.
Who'd you say, Cisco?
D Ford from the 49ers. He's the one that stole fucking money.
How late y'all gonna be on? Yo?
He's on a restructured deal, man. Y'all getting some of it back. So
I don't give a fuck.
I know.
He should be fucking left underneath the open bridge.
Did y'all keep Solomon Thomas?
SP.
Huh?
Did y'all keep Solomon Thomas?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I have to double check that. I know he's on the block.
I saw your little post, and I tell you again, bro. Giannis does not have a better first 7 years than LeBron. Stop the cap.
Who's that?
SB in his post saying that Giannis had a better first 7 years than Bron and Jordan.
Nah,
his year 7 is when he got to Miami, right?
LeBron? Year eight.
But nah, like Giannis was like basically like a project. Like he was just raw talent. He had to develop into what he is now. LeBron came in the door.
The problem is the first 3 years, he wasn't what he is now. Like the last 4 years, I think.
Then when you look at Jordan, you can say Giannis got more titles than them, but Jordan had a Defensive Player of the Year.
Yeah, scoring titles.
He had scoring titles out the ass. Let's not do that, bro. Those titles don't represent more than that.
No, but I said it wrong. I ain't say he was a better player. He accomplished more than LeBron and Jordan. About 8 years, 7. You can't deny that.
He didn't accomplish more than Jordan or Kareem.
Yes, he did.
Or Tim Duncan.
Hold on, let me relook at my post again and compare.
He won two MVPs, a Defensive Player of the Year, and he won a chip. Okay, great.
Both of them the same year. You got to count that.
It don't matter. That's
still
the
same thing,
bro.
Okay.
And like I told you, when you span it out and you bring in if you're just talking about titles, MVPs, Defensive Players of the Year, Jordan had it all.
Okay, look, I'm finna tell you right now. So Giannis, I'm looking at the post right now.
Oh, I saw your post. It's bullshit. You didn't put in scoring titles. You didn't put in any of that shit.
Yeah.
You just put in what favored him.
Oh, that's what he accomplished.
All right.
Scoring titles.
It ain't like I didn't make the post, Bees. I just seen it and I screenshotted it.
Okay, I just telling you, it's an awesome, great first 7 years, no doubt.
Better than most.
Better than most, but it ain't better than those two first 7 years. Even though he won the chip.
Because it said Giannis got a championship, a Finals MVP, 2 MVPs, 5-time All-Star, 5 All-Star appearances, or I don't know why I say one All-Star MVP.
Giannis ain't made 5 All-Stars, bro.
Yes, he did.
He made these 5 out.
Then this is hold on.
And he 5-time All-NBA.
Then it's his 8th year, nigga. So you're lying.
That's what I was saying, y'all. Because
he made 5 All-Stars.
It got to be the 8th year because
they counted this year.
contract.
They counted this year.
It's his 8th year. So
it said by the age. It's
his 8th year. It's not his 7th year.
It got to be an 8th year. If y'all say it was LeBron's 8th year,
he averaged fucking 6 points, 12 points, 20 points his first 3 years.
He probably made the All-Star team when he won Most Improved.
He did.
He didn't make Most Improved till his 4th year, bro.
No, he did make
4th year.
He made the All-Star team.
His 5th year and his 6th year.
He made 5 All-Star beats.
Hey, I'm out, y'all. Y'all be safe.
Right,
can't wait to do this again next Friday.
All right, bro. I was gonna get on your head about them Titans, but he dipped out.
I'm saying here for
Monday night. Yeah, his first All-Star game was 2017. He's made it every year since.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's still not better than Jordan.
So it's his 8th year. It's his 8th year.
So I guess it was doing about age 26. It was going about age.
It's his 8th year. So your post is cap, nigga.
Yeah. No, it's the post say about age 26.
I'm gonna sue your ass for missing.
But see, here's the problem with doing that, SB, and here's the problem with doing that, right? Because again, Jordan came in the league at 21. Right. He went to college for 3 years before he came in the league. Giannis came in the league at 18.
That boy Michael Jordan majored in geography on that ass, boy.
So that's why I hate when they do by age this, by age that. Like, no, because again, if you went to college for 3 or 4 years, obviously you're not going to have the same achievements by age 26 as someone who came in straight out of high school or only went to college
overseas.
Overseas.
On that.
Yeah.
It was just like me, you know what I'm saying? Just giving acknowledgement to it. Like it's something we've never seen before.
Yeah. I mean, it's a meteoric rise, right? I don't think we've ever seen a guy historically rise like this.
It's okay, Donald.
Yeah.
Donald
Trump, that is.
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna smell your cologne for some shit like
that. Donald, hell no.
Yeah.
Donald.
I read that shit. I was like, that ain't true.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man. I seen the post I posted, man.
Yeah.
All right, no problem, brother.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm chilling. I'm at work, man.
Yeah. Yeah. You feeling better, man?
Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm
He sound better because that
you
nigga
was
sound
sick.
like
He was horrible.
nigga.
Nah, my dumb ass did all that running around when I came from the gym. So I went grocery shop right after the gym. So then came in the crib. I was doing too much. Caught a little cold.
Better chill out.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, Dre. I don't know about that, but you know.
No, but he's. I think he's already greater than Harden though.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
But y'all love cooking hard, man.
Hard top 50 though.
Fuck him.
Y'all love cooking hard. That's
No, look it up. Look it up. Hold on. Just look it up. Just look it up.
The crazy part about it though, everybody thought Giannis was dissing LeBron and KD when he said that super team. He really was dissing Harden because he
was
don't like
Harden.
Yeah, he don't like Harden.
Well, yeah, because Harden trash talked him.
No. Giannis started this shit though.
No.
No, Giannis started that. Yeah, hold on, Big Sam.
What happened was
he said something about him traveling, right?
When he was drafting the All-Star team, he was deciding Kimball Walker and Young. Charles Barkley asked him, why you not picking Harden, the dribbler? He's like, no, I want a person to pass. That's
not how he said. That's not how he said. I need somebody that's gonna pass the ball. That's how he said it.
Yeah.
That's not what you said.
Harden had the highest usage rate that year.
Oh no, he also said nobody on his team wasn't gonna play defense. Say it all, Sal. Don't say
hold on, Bees. Remember, he also said
post game. So post game, they asked him, okay, what was the game plan?
Let me ask you this, Sal.
Yeah, whoever James Harden was. Whoever James Harden was.
Let me ask you this, bro.
Yeah.
Was it a shot or not?
No, because when he said
that was a shot, bro.
Hold on. If you look at the line, if you look at the team that was on the floor, everybody else except Harden was multiple time all defensive team.
Bro, I don't care.
You are an NBA player, it was a shot,
and you don't make statements like that
about
your fucking contemporaries.
And James Harden never said shit about that man.
Well,
he did say something about it.
After the fact, Sean.
Yeah.
No. James Harden said something about the MVP that he lost.
Right.
What did he say? What would he say word for word?
He said he thought he won the MVP that year.
Right.
Which I mean,
then he said something about if I was 7 foot, all I would do is dunk or something.
That was after.
That was after
he got offended. That was after he got offended.
Yeah, but he didn't like that comment Giannis made because he made it on TNT.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, if we're being honest, was he lying?
No.
Yeah.
Well, okay. I mean, shit. Was James Harden lying?
He lying.
No. James Harden was definitely lying.
Hold on.
James Harden was lying.
At that time, James Harden has accomplished more than him.
Yeah, at that time.
So,
not this
who
one.
the fuck is he to be saying that to James Harden?
Yeah.
At the time, they were competing for the same award.
It don't matter. This nigga was getting bounced out by a wall.
He's greater than him now.
Yeah.
In your opinion.
Nah, look it up. He got more accomplishments.
Bro,
more team success. Hold on. They both been to the conference finals. They both been to the conference finals. They both been to the finals. What happened?
The problem is this though. The point is that you said Giannis is the best now, or whatever he said about Giannis. Giannis should have been this because before he won, I used to always ask this question. I said, who do you know that can win back-to-back MVPs and Defensive Player of the Year the same year and don't be labeled the best player in the league? So he doing some shit.
Jordan wasn't considered the best.
Right here, because this nigga, you come in here every day capping for Karen Durant, nigga.
I ain't say nobody. I didn't say
Karen. Hell no.
You come in here all the time capping for Karen.
How?
Now you gonna jump ship.
I didn't jump ship. I still said KD the best player.
So
but
what's your argument?
Answer to your question is Jordan.
What you talking all time?
No. You said what other player in NBA history had two MVPs and a defensive player of the year and was considered the best player in the world?
Jordan was considered the best player of the league.
No. At the time when he won his first MVP, he wasn't.
Who was?
Who was?
Magic and Bird was better than.
Hell no.
Remember, Jordan won his second MVP in '91. By that time, he was considered the best player in the world.
Oh, 91? Oh, my bad.
He won his first MVP in '88. He didn't win in '89 or '90. Magic won in '89 and '90.
I know his first one was in the 80s.
No, 88, yeah, 88.
What's that, Lou?
I said Larry Bird called him God.
It don't matter what he called him. He gave it. He said, "Yeah."
I'm just saying KD the best player in the league.
No, I was just saying Larry Bird acknowledged he was better.
He just acknowledged him. Like, yeah, you God, but you lost, nigga. Get on.
Well, no, he said that when KD was busting his ass.
No, Durant did bust Giannis' ass though.
He said that after Giannis dropped that triple double on his head.
Who did?
When KD dropped that triple double and KD bust his ass, he said he was the best player in the league.
Get Karen Durant out this motherfucker.
Bitch, you don't think Durant up there?
You a hater.
What you think about? I mean, we know he a whole ass nigga. I agree with you on that.
Tell me somebody's the best player in the league. They better have more than one attribute that's on top.
Man, get out here with that one attribute shit. That shit.
That is a fact.
It's not cap. Y'all just don't acknowledge it because y'all just look at scoring.
Name a player. SB. Name a player throughout NBA history that was considered the best player in the world that was only great at one thing.
He not only great at one thing, he do everything. Y'all just acknowledge to scoring more because that stand out more than anything.
Below average. The nigga 7 foot tall.
Jordan was, Kobe was too. More known for him scoring, who's the best player in the league.
Here we go. Let's move the goalposts.
How? You said name another player. I said Kobe and Jordan.
Kobe was a good defender. You know that, right?
KD was too.
No.
KD averaged more blocks than Giannis.
What all defensive team
I got
KD
something
made?
for you, Big Sal.
I was about this year. Look at the playoff stats.
What
I didn't get to tell you this, Big Sal, because you wasn't on True Channel the other day when the Suns lost. I was saving this for you, but I don't think you were over there.
I know.
And this is for you, Chris Paul lovers. Nationwide ain't on your side.
Yeah. Hey, I got a question real quick. Anybody on here ever had ankle surgery?
I have.
No.
And Bees, I want to ask. So since you've had Bees, I'm gonna ask you.
Bees, what happened to you, motherfucker?
I'm trying to figure out why Michael Thomas would delay the ankle surgery. Like, you think the doctors might have told him that with rest that he could have gotten better?
I'm highly pissed off, dog.
What did he do?
Hey.
He did
So
nothing.
he had
The same injury from last year.
Yeah, the ankle from last year that he was having trouble with when the season ended. He didn't have surgery. He didn't have the surgery till June.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering, did the doctors tell him? Well, you think that maybe the doctors might have said to him, "Oh, with rest and with rehab, the ankle will get better," or did they just? Is that why you think? Yeah.
Hey, I can tell you what it was, Sean.
Like I tore all 3 ligaments, chipped the bone,
Mm-hmm.
and it took 5 months for me to even get an MRI. The swelling was so bad for them to actually see what was all done. So I did this in like March. I didn't have surgery till November. So it could be a swelling thing, like they're trying to get the swelling down. They don't actually know what the extent of the injury totally is. Well, I had to walk. I could walk on it, but I had no lateral movement.
Right.
So as long as I walked in a straight line or even ran in a straight line, it was fine.
Right.
If I tried to cut or turn, I'd be on the ground.
Hey, Sean, I can tell you what happened. Michael Thomas and his people was watching U3, right? And they seen anti-Cabot talking about the Saints finna win 12 games. Michael Thomas like, hell no, we finna go get this first pick in the draft and be trash. So
hey, I told you them niggas win 7 games, bro.
Some niggas not winning
6 games.
Wow, y'all, come on, y'all.
Fuck all y'all.
Can't even talk shit.
Shit water. Michael Thomas swing the needle like that.
Shit water.
Well, no. Who else do they have?
Nobody.
Traquan Smith is our number 1 quarter. I mean, our number 1 receiver. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, anti.
Okay.
Anti.
Fuck you.
But
shit water.
After the surgery, Sean, it was 72 days. That's what my rehab was.
Right.
Hey, can't guard Mike.
Hey, Sean, I'm so pissed. Like, bro, like, why didn't you go ahead and have the surgery? Like, I am so pissed off, bro.
But I don't know what he got, right? Who knows what he got?
Yeah, he had a high ankle sprain.
And did he miss half the season last season?
Well, and he came back and played on the bum ass ankle.
So that top half of your ankle don't get a lot of blood flow.
Right.
So they could have been trying to see if it was going to heal on its own, and it's just not healing.
Right. Yeah.
And now all of a sudden, now you want to have the surgery?
Well, again, it might have been, and again, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I'm not. I want to play devil's advocate, but I'm just thinking about it. Like, I mean, I broke and dislocated and fractured my pinky last year, and I'm like, the knuckle's still not healing right, so I can't make a fist. So at some point, I'm gonna have to have surgery because when I went to the doctor, they were like, "Oh, we'll just wait. You could do rehab. You could do some, physical therapy at home, and it should get back to normal." It's not. So that's why I'm just, again, I've never had ankle surgery, so I didn't know. That's why I wanted to ask.
So biggest problem with having a surgery in your right ankle, I mean, that's what I had in my right ankle. You lose mobility, which will kill him as a receiver.
Right.
Not that fast anyway.
Well, it's not, but you got to have cut. You got
to have cut. Yeah,
for a guy his size, I mean, it's pretty remarkable.
My mobility in my right ankle, man, is hardly any compared to my left.
Yeah.
Hardly any. And then you add in the arthritis. I have to take turmeric anti-inflammatories every day.
Right.
This bitch will hurt like no tomorrow, bro. I've been dealing with this thing for 15 years.
Right.
And I can only imagine what he would be dealing with the regimen he's going through.
Can't run them slants no more. This shit over with.
Yeah. I mean,
I still take him over every motherfucker receiver on your team, nigga. Fuck you, man.
Oh, I'm not a little healthy Keenan Allen. You got Keenan Allen fucked up.
Well, fuck Keenan Allen.
Hey, look, at least my
receiver. You know what? That's a good question. Who is the best number 13 receiver in the league?
Michael Thomas?
Julio.
No.
Julio is 11, nigga. What are you talking about?
Man.
Keenan Allen.
Julio wears number 2 now, by the way. But go ahead.
Yeah.
Keenan Allen.
Hey, you know what? The number's so insignificant, I don't even know a nigga that wear it.
Keenan Allen.
Hey, you capping. You capping, nigga. Stop capping. Capping ass, old ass nigga, you.
Hey, bro.
Nah, Anton, man. I really do believe the Saints will get 8 wins, bro. At least, minimum.
Bro, like I said.
Anton, what's your prediction, Anton? How many wins you say they're getting?
I don't know now, bro, with this Michael Thomas situation, because if anybody don't hear no football, bro, you walk into the season with an injury, bro, you're going to be injured the whole season. Yeah. You hear me? So he's not going to be 100% the whole fucking season.
I had the Saints winning the Super Bowl last season.
So, man, hey, I ain't going to.
That's what I said, B. I said 7, man.
Yeah, I don't.
Got 8 games.
Yeah, the reason I don't count on any team that can run the football and that can play defense. And the Saints, we know we do both.
They can, but man, Michael Thomas, even when him hurt, you still have to account for that nigga on the court, on the field, man.
Yeah, no, undoubtedly.
That's facts.
How many games is he missing?
I think that they
say the season.
No. They're saying just the first few weeks.
So about 5,
maybe 4 or 5. Yeah, I think he comes back after the bye. That's my.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, they start of 2021.
Because their bye is week 6. So for me, Anton, that's the silver lining. Let's get him healthy by the bye and get him back, right after the bye.
8 games.
I hope you're right, because man, even if he come back, dog, that nigga still gonna be with that.
Yeah,
he still ain't gonna probably be able to cut.
Yeah, and if you 3-2 going into the bye, week 6 bye, that's not a bad position to be in.
Bro, that's a shitty bye.
Yeah,
17 games.
Yeah, 17 games. It's a long season after the bye. So yeah, I'm not even gonna go there. I think if they go to 18 games, they got to put 2 bye weeks in for these teams. I'm sorry.
I think you can probably chalk up 50% of the league.
Yeah.
1 to 2 losses for COVID.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they talking about they finna forfeit games if you don't get that vaccine.
Yeah, they said they said if you catch it, if somebody catches it, and your team gotta like shut down a facility or like shit. Like last year, you forfeiting the game. Ain't no rescheduling this year.
Well, no, that's if you're unvaccinated.
Right. Yeah. I just saw a report that said 80% of the players are reporting have gotten at least 1 vaccine.
Yep.
How many got vaccine?
At least 80% have gotten at least one of the vaccinations.
I ain't getting none of them motherfuckers. My show today talking about our GM talking about, hey, we probably finna pass it where you have to be in the kitchen. You gotta have a shot. I said I quit. He was like, "You for real? You quit?" I said, "Hell yeah, I'm not taking that shit." He was like, "What if you get sick?" I'm like, "Bro, I haven't got sick. That's the thing."
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you hear them?
I'm about to take a shot to get sick. Hell no.
Did you hear them people in Florida?
What happened?
They's asking for the shot while they in ICU.
Yeah, literally, that's what's happening.
They asking for the shot
They
now.
ask for it all motherfucking day.
Bees, I saw some. A dude was he was in trial and the judge was like, you can take like a couple years or take the vaccine. That's kind of crazy.
Well, I finally. I'll just tell you, Anti. I've been struggling with that decision myself, right?
But I wouldn't blame it if you got it. You done had this shit. The shit almost killed you.
Yeah.
So you need to take it. By all means, you had it.
But
I haven't had it since the shit came out.
Me either. And I had got cold. I had a cold before too, and still ain't got the COVID.
Right.
So I see no sense in me taking a motherfucker.
But here's why I'm taking it. I'm not taking it because it almost killed me. Because what really fucked me up is I had other problems and didn't know it.
Right.
So when the COVID hit me, it exacerbated the other issues I had.
Pre-existing condition.
Well, I had 3 infections in my lungs.
Dang.
I didn't know it. So I pretty much had walking pneumonia, and then I caught COVID. That's what fucked me up. So I would tell you that if you have perfect health, I probably wouldn't take it either. But if you have any other kind of conditions, it exacerbates that shit, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I had that shit last year. That shit.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just don't understand why taking a shot.
You don't gotta
be sorry. You still can catch the shit.
No, it's your decision, bro.
Yeah, because they sure just emailed me on my job like, see your vaccination card. I'm like, I'm finna show email it back. Like, I'm not taking it.
I'll tell you this: 99.5% of all the deaths today are unvaccinated people.
Yeah.
Of the who?
I seen some that's vaccinated down too though.
No, hold on.
But hold up, I heard the vaccine is killing people though.
Hold on, bro.
About that?
Hold on. I'll say this: penicillin killed people. Every drug you get, there's a small percentage of people who die.
Right.
Every prescription drug there is. Every time you take a prescription drug, you got a chance to die.
Mm-hmm.
Oh fuck, regardless.
But most people don't think twice about it. They'll get penicillin, they'll get this, they'll get that, not think one. Just remember, every time you see a drug and you see that long list of symptoms, that's all the people that didn't fare well with that shit.
Right.
So that's kind of how I look at it. But I will say that right now, all the people that are dying, all the people that are ending up in the ICU are unvaccinated. People vaccinating are getting COVID. They are. Because I saw a readjusted number today that it's down to the vaccine is down to 40% effective against this Delta virus.
Delta strain.
Yeah, but none of those people are getting severe illness.
Right.
See, my problem is like what bees is another thing that goes, bro. I'm gonna say somebody I know. I ain't gonna say expose them. Well, yeah, obviously y'all don't know them anyway. But the people nah, it's a girl. But the people who are unvaccinated, they still going around this shit. And Muffa went to Atlanta, knowing she ain't vaccinated, then caught COVID and came back home.
Yeah, brought that shit back.
Yeah, that's the problem. People who are unvaccinated moving around like me, I know I don't got it. So I'm not gonna be moving around doing extra. I literally go to work, go home, or if I do go anywhere, I go to the gym. And I literally go home and I keep my mask on while I'm in the gym.
Right.
So it's like
I never keep my mask on when I'm in the gym.
You can't be doing all that moving around.
But see, unlike you, SB, because that's what I do, right? Most people ain't gonna take that situation like you do.
Yeah.
They gonna go out, they gonna spread that shit, and they don't care.
They don't. Like even I know I don't got COVID now. I had a slight cold. I didn't even go to the gym for like a couple of days. And I go to the gym every day.
Regardless of what you think of COVID, there's over 600,000 motherfuckers in this United States that's died in a year.
They did, yeah. My mama almost died. She was in the same situation you be. She barely made it.
You know, so I can only imagine what would happen to me if I that shit. I think I'd be all right now because I got those other that other shit out my lungs.
Mm-hmm.
It took longer to get 2 of the infections out of my lungs than it to get rid of the COVID.
Damn.
My point is, when he came back,
I don't have no problem taking it. It's just right now I feel like it's still in like the testing phase, and I'd rather for like I want to be more secured about everything else going on. So
I was talking to the doctor last week. Them motherfuckers took over 3 liters of liquid out of my left lung, bro. I had a drip tube in my left side, and they took over 3 liters out of my left lung. Because my lungs were full of fucking infection when I got COVID. I just thought it was allergies. I was coughing, right? No big deal. So if you ain't go to the doctor, I mean, you probably want to check yourself and make sure you're in good health.
Yeah.
And then if you make that decision not to do it, that's great. That's fine.
Right, yeah.
But I feel like
don't have no other issues, because if you got other issues,
it's a wrap.
Hey man, that shit gonna hit you hard, bro.
Mm-hmm. I feel like too, if you're not vaccinated, you need to move the right way too. You can't be out here. Just
that's the problem, SB, right? Is most people aren't doing that if you're unvaccinated. They literally are just like, oh, it is what it is, and blah blah blah. And
raw dog in life.
Yeah, I mean, literally, like I was talking to a friend of mine. She works in HR, and she was telling me she had to write up basically when somebody dies, you have to write up a report, basically taking them out of the system and all that stuff. Dude was 27 years old, no health issues, no problem, caught COVID, and was gone just like that.
Mm-hmm.
I was in the ICU, Sean, with a dude that was 31. He didn't make it.
Yeah.
Damn.
And 27, unvaccinated, 7-year-old daughter. So, and this is a dude that worked out. He was a park ranger, really worked outdoors, normal life, and gone. So yeah, I just tell people, man, if you decide not to take it, that's up to you. But I think you just have to be more careful.
Yeah, Sean, let me say this, Sean, because like in my anecdotal experience, most people I know that passed away, they were like very overweight and they had like smoke. They were smoking a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, they were very unhealthy. I'm not saying like but I'm just saying out of most people that I've seen get it, they were like really, really overweight, and they had some type of like smoking issue.
Yeah,
like I would say 80. Matter of fact, 9 out of 10 of them who died were all like at least 300 easy.
Right.
You mean all the people that died?
That I know.
Oh
yeah, they.
Okay.
Right.
I would say this, bro. Here's the crazy thing, especially for us, right? This shit hit us the hardest.
But Bees, we are the most unhealthy.
Well, it's not only we're the most unhealthy.
Well, I would say that ain't necessarily true, but I understand what you're saying.
Some of this shit.
Come on, y'all. Like that. This ain't that. That's a. Come on, y'all. We gotta be serious. We talking about black men health.
No, I'm saying.
No, other people have bad too. We ain't all the eating fried bad food, drinking.
Yeah, but SB, our age expectancy.
Hold on, Luke. You can be healthy and have sickle cell anemia.
Thank you.
Right. Fuck you up, bro.
Right.
And,
yeah, no, I'm talking about
most of the
diet.
black population has sickle cell and don't even know it.
Yep.
That's what I know.
Huh?
No.
What you say, Anti?
None.
No,
That's why I
said they
said
didn't.
you need to know your You need to know your medical history.
Yep. I don't
know.
Bees
I don't
hit
remember the last time I had a checkup, dog.
Bees hit it on the head. The problem, it ain't that we are the most unhealthy. We just in the most unknown about our health. Like we don't go to the doctor enough.
Right.
It's crazy, right? When I was working in public health, when I first started in public health, I used to do black men's health. And one of the things we have to encourage black men of a certain age to do, and Bees knows about this, once you turn 40, you need to get prostate screenings and things of that nature.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
That saved my dad life.
Yeah, and the number of black men, unfortunately, who just refuse to get prostate screenings because of how the screening is.
You even stick no finger in my hand.
Yeah, but the problem is what a lot of them didn't know. What a lot of them didn't know was there's another way to screen for it.
Yeah.
Prior to doing what you're talking about is the DRE, it's a digital rectal exam that you can do a PSA. So anytime you get your blood drawn, you can ask that a PSA be added to the battery of tests that they run on your blood. Right. And as long as your antigen levels are below a certain amount, then you're not at risk for prostate cancer.
Yeah.
So Like that's the type of stuff that we don't always know as black men that we need to know, because again, we are more predisposed to prostate cancer than any other race. Some of it is diet. Some of it is, the lack of access to health care. But we need to know that there's other ways to look for it and to monitor it than just, doing the DRE.
I got a serious question, and I don't want to like alter the conversation or make it like too deep.
No, you good.
I'll say because it's about the conversation, but I want so. Obviously, we know in the world we live in now, it's kind of like they kind of want to do the population control thing. So, do you think it's kind of weird where they like forcing the issue with both sides when it comes to the vaccine, like saying the vaccine is bad for you, it's killing you, then also people not getting vaccine that's dying. So it's always like he's like you got to be on two sides of the fence. So, do you think it's purposely pushed to make people not to take the vaccine, showing that like, oh, look at all these crazy ways they're trying to make it, they trying to kill you, something like that? So you think?
To answer your question. Madrona right now is one of Fox News' biggest contributors for ads. Even though they have a vaccine out there, they're playing both sides. All of them. They make all this shit political, bro.
Yeah,
but hey, them Republicans
they make money to being in the hospital because you got to use their medicines.
Right. The Congress people did, but most of the people in the country that are unvaccinated right now, the majority are conservatives.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, you be anti-vax, but don't be anti-vax and anti-mask.
Yeah, yes, sir. You're right. Look, I say, remember y'all was laughing at me on Lamont channel. Why you got your mask on? I'm in by myself, but I still get my shit on.
What, you at work?
Yeah, I'm at work.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that makes sense. Huh? No, people be on. They had their mask in the crib by themselves. That's
my daughter don't even take up. Boy, my daughter would not take her mask off, bro. No matter where she at.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I understand the other argument against not wearing masks. It keeps you away from the COVID, but it also weakens your immune system because you're not getting the other germs that you normally get. Right.
Yep.
So, we do set ourselves up for one bad flu season to come through and wipe fucking people out.
Yeah.
Because people's immune system just aren't adequate to deal with it. But like I said, if you're in good health and you don't have any other issues, then it's your choice. But just be careful.
Yep, you gotta understand what you're doing. It's crazy you say that too about we not getting a germ, especially with me, like with the new baby in the house. Every time I step in the house, I disrespect myself with the spray. I've been putting so much damn hand sanitizer on. It's ridiculous. So I know I ain't getting all the germs. I usually probably be on me.
What this sound bad?
Yeah, and it's crazy, right? Because I think it was Cam Jordan. I heard him talking about it last year. Like when they would play a game, he literally comes in the house after the game, disinfects himself, and he sleeps downstairs, like away from his family, just in case he came into contact with anybody with COVID, so he didn't affect his wife and kids.
Yep.
Like so I mean.
I did the same thing, Sean, because I actually left work because I had went golfing with somebody that ended up having it. I did the same thing. My old lady and my daughter didn't catch it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's a blessing.
Yeah.
Watch out for it. But yeah, no, like it's certain ways you got to move about it. But that's the only reason why, because I don't let the media or the public sway my decision. For me, it's just one, I feel with me being younger, it's more older people who probably need it before me. And then two, because it's supposed to be a shortage, quote unquote, allegedly. And it's just like I know it's still like in the, I want to call it the guinea pig stage, but it's still in the guinea pig stage, but it's still tested. So I want to make sure it got to be a little more secure for me.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I haven't. But I at some point I probably will take it. But just not right now. I don't trust it right now.
Natalie said it gave her asthma. Now she has to use an inhaler.
Damn.
Yeah.
It gave her, the shot gave you asthma?
No, COVID.
Oh.
Because it reduces your lung capacity, bro.
Right, yeah.
It basically turns your lungs into like glass.
Yeah. And I mean, I got a homegirl, she got it and she got real sick or whatever. She bouncing back from it, but every time I see her on Instagram, she out and about. She ain't got no mask on.
Come on, man.
I've had some lingering issues with this shit, right? My legs, my hamstrings, I can't even touch them.
What you mean you can't touch them?
Meaning that if I touch not my hamstrings, my quads. If I touch my quads or my old lady touch my quads, there's a tingly burning sensation. I have nerve damage in my legs.
Off COVID?
They don't know if it's going to come back or not. I've been out of the hospital 2 months. My legs
That's
still tingle
crazy.
and burn.
Damn.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Right now, I have another problem that I've been dealing with the last 10 days, which I had to be on antibiotics for so long. I got rid of all the good bacteria in my stomach, right? So I'm not even digesting all my food all the way.
Damn.
So, B, why you want to take the shot?
No, listen, bro, because this ain't got nothing to do with the shot.
Oh, okay.
So the antibiotics that I was on, and this is what they're hoping, I'll find out tomorrow for sure. But the antibiotics I was on killed all the good bacteria in my gut. I couldn't put enough back in my gut fast enough what the antibiotics was killing. So I'm not breaking down food properly like I should be. Last week, I started having abdominal cramping and bleeding because some of the food I'm passing ain't getting broken down enough, and it's irritating the lining of my intestines.
Yeah. B, do you take a probiotic?
No, right now I'm on a liquid diet.
Okay.
A liquid diet? You can't drink nothing but liquid?
Yeah, they like grind your food up, right?
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. Yeah, damn, that's crazy.
No, this is what I'm on, bro. You ready for this?
You can't eat no solid food.
I can eat Jello, and it can't be sugar free. I can drink Gatorades, tea, chicken broth, and water.
Yeah, I remember
that's your food?
That's all I've had the last 3 days, bro.
Oh, hell no.
But that's just to give my bowels a break, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I don't keep irritating them and doing that. So hopefully tomorrow, because I had to do some stool samples and a bunch of other shit. So hopefully tomorrow they have the stool sample cultured, and they know what organism it is, and they can get an antibiotic that won't crush me too bad.
Right. And 32 truly blessed. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, you can still get it wearing a mask, but again, it's like a condom. Like you can get somebody pregnant wearing a condom. Yeah. It's just more effective if you wear it versus not.
That's it.
Because I was thinking about going back to work in 2 weeks, but I think I'm gonna take another month off.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was gonna ask you, Beast. I said with everything going on, I said, no way you going back to work yet.
Not with this.
Nah, you need to chill for like another 2 months, bro.
Like this morning, bro, when that shit, check this. I'm putting this shit out on the internet, but since I got out of hospital, I was probably going to the toilet 3-5 times, right? Like 10 days ago, that shit went to 8 to 12.
Damn, dude.
A day, bro.
Yeah.
Damn.
And every time I'd have to go, I'd be doing absolutely fine, and then I'd get immense stomach cramping and stomach pain, like my coat, and I have to go to the bathroom, right? And as soon as I got to the bathroom, it would go away. But in 45 minutes or hour and a half or 2 hours, it would be right back. I have to go to the bathroom again.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Beast, how old are you, Beast?
I'm 48.
Okay.
Yeah.
I done lost 49 pounds since this all started.
That's 10 days?
No, since it started, this all started for me in April, bro.
Okay. I'm about to say
you lost 49. God damn, dude.
And now I'm on the liquid diet, bro.
Man, you ain't done no time soon.
Right. And that's why I want to get this shit. I don't want to lose no more weight, right? Because I'm not really losing weight, bro. I've been losing years of muscle mass that I built.
Yep.
Yeah, from being
immobilized. Don't act like you was swole, nigga. Fuck out of here. I'm on your ass.
Swole, bro.
Yeah, right. Like you was swole, nigga. I'm on your ass.
All right.
Hey, 32 truly blessed. Welcome in, man.
What's up, y'all? But the reason I said that because I caught COVID when I was wearing a mask at Walmart. Me and my brother caught it around the same time.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I think sometimes people just gonna
So
get it,
that
man.
mask ain't always safe either.
Right, but the question
It's better
is,
than not wearing it.
did you know how you caught it?
I caught it at Walmart.
Yeah, but do you know how you caught it?
Nope.
See, you could have easily got COVID on your hand, wiped your nose. You could have done any of those things because what they've told me is the nose is the worst. So a lot of people wear masks with their nose because they have it down under their nose. Well, that's where the majority of the COVID is in your nose.
Yeah, because I wear glasses, so I be having it down there. That's what I be doing.
A lot
I
of
ain't
people
gonna
wear
count.
it under their nose, but they don't realize that there's a lot more in their nose than their mouth.
Yeah.
That's how you're gonna affect people.
Yeah.
But sorry you caught that, brother.
Yeah. Have you recovered, blessed?
Yeah, I've been recovered.
Okay. All right. Good.
What was your symptoms, my man?
My chest, I couldn't eat nothing. It was a lot. That shit make you feel terrible.
Yeah, man, I had it last end of March, the end of last March. Man, that shit, I ain't gonna lie, that was horrible. And I was actually one of them people talking shit about it too. I ain't gonna care. And I was like, man, wouldn't that be something if I died from this shit after talking shit about it?
And plus, on top of that, I got kidney problems too. So
that's one thing I do.
So
I ain't joke about COVID not one time, bro.
But I wasn't joking like,
This shit not a joke.
calling people dumb. I was saying like, damn, bro, we finna shut the whole
Yeah.
world down. That's what I was on because like that shit really affected me. But it ended up being good. Like I had lost my job and they had shut down everything.
I left. I left the other job I was in because I was doing like a little forklift job before. Then I ended up getting the job in like my field or at the station. Bro, they had me in a facility with somebody who had COVID, bro. And then this is what they told us to do. Y'all go get the test, but still come to work. I said, bro, that makes no sense. So if I even go and they say I'm negative, but somebody else who I work with say they are positive, I'm gonna come back and still get COVID. So what's the point of taking? I'm like, yeah, bro, I quit, bro. I'm like, bro, y'all put my life in danger, bro. And that's when my girl was pregnant at the time too. So I'm like, bro, I gotta. She pregnant. I don't want to risk getting her sick. I got a little girl at home. I want to risk getting her sick. I quit, bro. I said, y'all not taking this serious, bro.
You said you had kidney problems.
Yeah, I was born with kidney problems. But I took my first shot though. I haven't took the second one yet, but I took it the first one.
Did you get sick?
You got any bad side effects?
No, ain't nothing happened to me. But my brother, when he took it, he got sick off of it and shit. He had to go to the hospital the same day he took it. But ain't nothing happened to me. I ain't had no symptoms off of it.
That's what I'm worried about. I'm scared I might have an allergic reaction or something, bro. It'd be the bad allergic reaction.
Some people have it, and some people it don't fade them.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I've had both shots. The only side effect was the second shot. Arm was sore for like a day.
Yeah,
see what is? I don't want to be sore.
That's all it
Hell
was.
no.
Yeah, but
I don't want no side effects. No.
Yeah, it
no.
make your arm sore.
Yeah.
No. Hell no.
Yeah, I mean, it was just I literally the next day I was good. Yeah, so, but I mean, it's just the nature, right? I mean, some stuff you're gonna take, you may get some side effects, but
I'm good.
Yeah. And
I love y'all.
I hear people saying they ain't gonna take it because they don't know what's in it. I mean, you don't know what's in the secret sauce of McDonald's, but you still eat the Big Mac, don't you?
That's a good point.
Who eat McDonald's in here? Ew.
No, I'm just saying.
It's nasty.
Yeah, and literally, like, and Natalie was saying, I literally took a couple of Advil. I think I had an ice pack on, and I was straight.
So, what I'll tell you to take, and I look at a lot of like herbal and other kind of shit that's supposed to fight it. One of the biggest problems for Black people is vitamin D, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And if you take vitamin D, that will do a lot to deter that shit.
Vitamin D.
Yep.
See, I can't take vitamin D though.
Now, Bees, is that because our bones are denser? I heard
No,
somebody.
it's because most of us. Well, Anti lives in Texas, right? I live in the Pacific Northwest. I don't get that much sun, bro.
Right, like sunlight.
It's like a sunlight, so your body doesn't metabolize, synthesize it.
Okay, I got you. Because I'm from Mississippi, man. You know it's hot as hell.
But
down
as
there.
you get older, you inside, unless you're outside working, you're inside of a building or something. You're inside of a car. You come home. You don't spend that much time outside every day to get that natural vitamin D hit.
Yeah.
And it's really detrimental to us to not have it.
Yep. We're
Yeah. And you think about now, especially now, we spend so much time indoors.
Yeah.
I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, for real.
Wow.
I barely ain't leave the house sometimes.
Yeah, so if you want, just start reading on it. That's something good to take, right?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie, this right here is kind of like me going down to the bar, low key, like, because this whole remote life that I've been doing, like, I really don't even like go out like that. I go out, might exercise a little bit, might give me something to drink, go to the store if I need to. But most of the time, I'm just in the crib chilling, and my girl, she might go out and she'll cook something, and we just be here chilling.
Well, this COVID definitely changed our lifestyle, right?
Right.
Some of it's been for the better.
Yeah, because you had people that really wasn't like, bro. Like I told y'all the story when this shit first popped off. Oh, I wasn't doing nothing. I wasn't even fucking.
Yes, we're aware. We're aware.
Yeah, I wasn't bullshit, boy. I wasn't. Hey, can I come over? Hell no.
Yeah. Hey, I'm telling you right now, man. Now, if you single and you meet a young lady, first question you're gonna be, "Hey, you got COVID?" You don't even want to care about it. Do she have kids? Does she have a job? You got COVID? You got the shot? Okay, and then we got a conversation. So yeah. This changed our lives, man. No, I'm telling you, priorities. It's priorities.
Here's the bad thing, Anti. It really doesn't matter whether you want to get the shot or don't want to get the shot. At some point, you're going to be forced to.
See, that's the thing. You can't force me as a man to do nothing, man. I don't agree with that, bro.
Hold on.
I know what you're talking about, the way of my life and how I live. Yeah, I might have to get, and I hate that shit, bro. Because I know it's going to get like that. I know it's going to get like that.
But you know what they say? Well, that's a choice. You could choose to do something else. You don't got to get on our plane. You don't got to work at our job. You ain't got to come in our store.
Yeah, when I was in San Diego, man, I didn't have my mask on, bro. They treated me like it was some Jim Crow type shit, bro. Like they told me to wait outside. Like, get your no mask having ass outside, boy. I was like, damn. And then it was like cool to tell me to do that. And that nigga was disrespectful. I wanted to fight that boy.
I would have dived in that nigga shit, calling me a boy. Fuck you, nigga.
No, he ain't say all that.
The tone of it.
That energy, dog. It felt.
I would have dived in that nigga shit. Who the fuck you talking to, old ass?
Lou, you walk in the store up here and you ain't got no mask on. The whole store just turned to look at you.
Yo, it was like that. the whole West Coast is like that because I was in San Diego.
Yeah.
See, I'm in Dallas. Ain't nobody got no fucking mask on.
Yeah, I wish.
Nobody.
I don't go out in the store like that. But if I'm in the store here in Atlanta, I might be the only person with a mask on.
Yeah, that's when I was in Miami. When nobody wearing no mask.
Yeah, no, I'm like.
I told you about Atlanta. I told you somebody I know. She went down there. Came back with COVID.
Yeah. I'm telling you,
people in Milwaukee probably finna catch it.
SB, I tell you all the time, man. You might well call me Michael Jackson without the little boys because I'm wearing a mask the rest of my life.
Man, why you take a shot at MJ, man? Come
on,
man.
Listen,
that man would have convicted, man.
I'm joking. I'm joking. He made Thriller.
That boy got the greatest diss song ever, Billie Jean.
Hey, the
I'm taking no Vaseline over Billie Jean.
You ain't taking no Vaseline over no Billie Jean. Stop
Billie Jean, man. Hey, he got people
song,
dancing.
yes,
He dissing his baby mama.
He dissing the alleged baby mama. Yeah. No, he didn't go after a whole crew or a record label or a manager.
You right. That no Vaseline was vicious though.
Now, stupid ass. Just love me.
Hey, did y'all talk about how Devontae Adams and Aaron Rodgers had posted that Michael Jordan and Scotty stuff? So what you think for the going with that?
Man, I think that means Aaron Rodgers coming back for 1 year, and Devontae Adams know he out after this season.
Yep.
The dynasty lasted long enough. That's over.
Yeah.
They only have one ring out of the whole situation.
I mean, Devontae ain't been that long as Aaron though. Devontae been there what?
Yeah, I was just talking about Aaron though.
Like 7 years, like 7 years, 7, 8 years.
Yeah.
Hey, see that Natalie says that most of her people at her job is vaccinated, and the rest will be forced to by September.
Yeah.
What you mean forced, love?
No, they will either get vaccinated or they'll be relieved of their job.
Yeah, because they talking about like like the healthcare and stuff like that. Like it's gonna be a risk.
Hey, insurance cannot cover you if you're not vaccinated.
Right, because you're a high risk.
Yeah, this is what's going to happen, right?
What's going to happen? Yeah.
That's just a fact.
Too great. It's too great.
And then you're going to have the airlines do it. It's just going to happen. Pretty soon, you'll have an app on your phone that tells them if you're vaccinated or not.
Ain't that a bitch? That's too much privacy going on. I mean, that's getting too much into my privacy life, dog. Hell no.
But the problem is
they're gonna look at you as a risk,
right? And a potential, because basically it's a public state of emergency, a public health state of emergency. That's why it's not about your privacy.
And it's federal law.
So let me ask you something, B. Because like I had told y'all the other day, dog, like they talking about if it getting worse. You really think they're gonna do another government shutdown? Because I don't see it coming.
No,
I don't think they care no damn more.
I think you may not see a shutdown. You may see a new more mask mandates.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because B, I was gonna hit you about that the other day. That commercial real estate, man, that shit starting to tank because all these people working from home. So I feel like we can't afford another shutdown. Because a lot.
It accomplished what they needed it to accomplish, right?
What's that? So the spread?
No. So the world's changing, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We're going into a new era. What would happen if they laid off 50 million people?
The economy would tank.
They burn this motherfucker down. Right?
Yeah.
But with COVID, you could do that. You could get rid of a lot of jobs that you were going to get rid of anyway.
Right.
Notice how a lot of jobs haven't come. There's like 8-10 million people that didn't get back in the workforce.
Right.
Yeah, that's true.
And they cut unemployment like that.
Yeah. But it's just going to slowly continue on, right? The service industry, because we've been a service in economy for the last 15 years. That service is going away.
Right.
If you went back and you started pulling the numbers, the first time in this country's history that employment numbers went down was after the 2008 recession. And employees, the number of employees in the United States have been decreasing every year since then.
Right.
A lot of people have been learning a lot of stuff. A lot of people work from home now too. So I remember that one day you were saying like how you didn't get a lot of stuff coming from out of here. You doing it, but a lot of people did. So now, if somebody feel like how you feel, they'll be like, okay, well, I'm making more money at home than I was working this job, so I just stay at home making this money. And
that when nigga was on unemployment. That's what they were saying. Like, why would I go back to a job and unemployment
paying you more?
I'm making
But now people got business. People doing like marketing, affiliate marketing,
they were option trading.
And I ain't blame them.
I got to call 3 people at my job quit this week. They just gonna do day trading now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yep. Mm-hmm. A lot of people just doing it, but I don't know. I don't trust that. But
the problem
you said day trading, B?
Day trading.
Yeah, that day trading shit. That's like a 12. That's a 12-hour shift.
One of the cats one of the cats made 100 G's last year part time.
See, yeah, some people, yeah,
trading part time. So now
Yeah, some people got a knack for that shit, bro. Like I'm just not too tech savvy at all, bro.
Most of his morning and day to that, he'll be able to make it. Here's the problem: when they pull the plug out of this bathtub, and you don't understand how to make money when the market falls,
right.
Ass.
That was my problem with crypto because like it's really hard to
yeah, I don't know what it is. That's why I don't fuck with it.
It's hard to capitalize on a down market. Everybody looks smart when it's up, you know what I'm saying? But like it's hard to, you know what I'm saying?
That's why that's always, no matter how much money you make, you should always use that as a side hustle. That's your main hustle, even if you make it more than your main.
Oh, you ever heard of a put, Lou?
Put
option. That's how you make money with the market going down.
No, you're right, B. I'm talking about with crypto though.
Yeah, but you can do what they call it? Shit, I can't think of the word right now.
You talking about
mining?
No,
he's talking about like I know what you're talking about, B. It's just like a contract of bitcoins or whatever, like a shit. Okay.
So it's just like it's the same thing they did with the fucking AMC, right? But we're all
short squeeze.
You can short anything.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
So you can short crypto, just like you can bet crypto's gonna go up. You can do all that shit, bro. It's like right now, it's not a bad play to short like the S&P 500 for the next year and a half.
Right.
You get a year and a half option on the S&P 500, and you just wait. Because a lot of things I've been reading, a lot of people are predicting a 10% drop in the stock market in August. I don't know if that's true, but a lot of people are saying they believe that it's coming.
For this, so you're saying okay? But I mean,
a lot of people make money on it. That's why you want an 18 month. You want to go like a year, 18 months, because with that option, you can pull it at any time, right?
Yeah, because I got an option play on Activision. The people who make Call of Duty. I got an 18. I got it like, was it 9 months out? No, it's not. No, it's July, 6 months out because it comes out in November.
How's that doing?
It's stable. It ain't really.
I got a recommendation for that about 2 months ago.
But Activision, yeah.
Blizzard.
Blizzard. Because what's the other one that went crazy? Blizzard went crazy. Activision went crazy. EA went crazy. All the gaming companies went wild. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, shit, Blizzard they doubled their shit.
Yeah, but I didn't touch it.
I didn't either. I was late. Yeah.
I forgot the reason. The guy told me the reason, and it was something that they had basically got something that they didn't have before.
Mm-hmm.
I can find out though.
You talking about Blizzard? Or you talking about Activision?
Well, Activision and Blizzard's the same thing, right?
Right. Yeah, you're right. What am I? I'm thinking EA. I'm thinking EA Sports. Yeah.
Well, all right, fellas.
All right, man.
Time to shut it down, dude.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna go ahead and shut it down. It's a good stream tonight.
I came this bitch late.
Yeah, no, all good. Appreciate everybody supporting, of course, man.
I wanted to say this, man. Hey, man, I looked at that Titan schedule. Shit, boy. And we probably got the toughest schedule in the league. I'm not even gonna cap, bro. Like it's crazy. We play all the NFC West. We play the Chiefs, the Bills.
Yeah.
I mean that shit I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Plus your division.
Yeah, and we play the Colts twice.
And the Colts twice.
Yeah,
so
man, it's
yeah, I'm telling you, I don't see it. And again, I have questions about whether or not Ryan Tannehill can throw the ball consistently without using play action.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we're gonna see. But hey, man, it was a good stream, man. Y'all.
Yeah. We definitely gonna next week, Monday. Training camp's opening, man. We're gonna get some real NFL in, man. We're gonna try to. I know we love to talk NBA, man. But we gotta get in the football season, man. So definitely gonna be getting some NFL in. So be ready for that.
All right, man. Y'all boys be easy, man.
Yeah. So again, want to say salute to everybody. Thank you all for joining us tonight. Again, we'll be back on Monday at 8 p.m. for our next stream. And and if you want to support us in the Cash App, again, Cash App is U3 Sports Talk with the money sign. Appreciate everybody for the support thus far. But yeah, we will be back on Monday. If you want to follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and Twitch at U3 Sports Talk. And so again, I want to say salute to everybody. 32 Truly Blessed. Thank you for coming in, man. Appreciate you coming in.
No
Hey,
I always watch y'all, though.
Huh?
I always watch y'all. Every time you go live, I watch y'all.
Oh, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Definitely appreciate that. Make sure you come back in the live panel, man. Love to have you on, especially get some sports talk in.
Yeah, because I like how y'all talk about football too.
Yeah, definitely make sure you come back Monday.
I'm a Cowboys fan, but I don't count like the rest. I don't count like the rest of these Cowboys fans.
Okay, all right, good. Because you got a fellow Cowboy fan named South Solidical.
I be hearing that bullshit he be saying.
Okay, all right. So next time he is, I'm gonna make sure you let me know you in the chat. I'll kick somebody out so you come in and clean him up because it's getting ridiculous with all the Cowboy capping.
Because we ain't been good ever since I've been a damn fan.
Hey, you can change teams if you want. You're allowed to do that. No, at least once in your life. But no, but definitely make sure you come back in, man.
I already gotta hear shit from my brother because he's a Saints fan.
He's fellow anti-social fan. Yeah.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow.
But Monday, man, we're gonna get it back in 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Definitely getting some NFL in. Might talk a little bit of NBA draft, but depending on what's going on Monday. But let's get ready to get some football talk in Monday night. And also Monday nights, we're gonna be doing live stream. We're doing our live stream during Monday Night Football, live watch parties. So get ready for that. Come start NFL season for Monday Night Football. So definitely gonna be doing that. But on behalf of J Mac and Cisco, I'm Sean from U3 Sports Talk. We are out saying salute. Y'all have a blessed weekend. And again, we'll see y'all Monday at 8 p.m.
Salute, y'all.
All right. Peace.